I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Because you thought tonight's crowd was pretty crazy, 80,000 in Australia. But
the crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
you ever been in Australia?
No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go pick up some belts out there.
Didn't have to sell a chain to make a fight. All we got to do is make that flight. You gonna hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Cambosis. Go!
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world.
Well, who's the best young fighter in the game?
Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you're in there with Devin Haney.
Cambosos, you in trouble.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You said a lot, you did a lot. Tomorrow, you're in trouble.
Pussy!
I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm going to beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow.
The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney.
SDS Promotions.
Yeah!
What up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Today, we're going to be recapping the Golden Boy Fight Night with Darius DFG Fulgham took on Vaughn Alexander, the Animal. And, TBV got it exactly right. So we are on track to make a cool $300 because we got that plus 300. You know, the fortune teller that I am, I knew Mr. Fulgham was going to go the decision when a lot of you probably thought Vaughn had been around the block so much that he was going to get stopped. That wasn't the case. We win, and if you ain't joined the gang, you lose. That being said, we're also here to discuss Ryan Garcia's viral interview with Bill Haney, where he shifted the blame of the banned substances to the person that supplied him with the banned substance in an alleged contaminated supplement. Scooter, the strength and conditioning coach that he hired last minute in New York City. If you took the time to watch the interview, then you know why it's very hard to believe Ryan. When asked what was the supplement originally intended to do, he says he doesn't know. When asked what did he hire Scooter for, he says to make weight. So then he asked, so was the supplement to make weight? He doesn't know. So this is the guy that y'all want us to believe took something on accident. It wasn't intentional, but he don't know what he putting in his body. He hires somebody today and he just takes whatever they tell him. That's what he wants you to believe anyway. And that's what a lot of you guys are believing. Pretty sad that this situation is still ongoing when, a blind man can see what the hell is going on. But, people want to villainize Devin Haney and somehow make Ryan the saint. It's pretty weird. It really is. I mean, just think about it. How many excuses is this now? It was ashwagandha. Then there was another supplement. Then there was I don't know. Now it's he gave it to me. For anybody else, we say you're responsible for what goes in your body. So I'm very interested to hear what the Ryan fan club is going to say now. You know, is it not Ryan's responsibility to check what's going into his body? Is it somehow Golden Boy's or the Haney's responsibility to ask Ryan what supplements he's taking to have those screened for him, right? I mean, help me understand what is going on here. Now, this was the biggest topic out there. Honestly, I was thinking of just doing Arnold Barboza, Jose Ramirez, and Pacheco and Lily Sagil, but I knew nobody would show up. But we could certainly talk about those two fights. They are on track to be finalized. Not a bad fight for Barboza. Finally gets a name he's been seeking for so long. And, you know, to get Ramirez, I think Ramirez has only had that one Delorme fight, if it even took place. I'm not sure. I would have to double check. But if it did, that's all that he's had. So not a bad time for Barboza to get him. Again, Barboza himself didn't look too good in his last fight, unfortunately for him. Many of us thought he lost that. I wish they bring that Irish kid back. He deserves to be on television again with that type of performance. But phone lines are open if you want to call in. This is what we're talking about. Let me give you a little bit of audio. There is a small snippet here that I did want to show.
What was it? What was it? Listen, what was the substance? What was the? Hold on, Bill. Let me ask you one more question.
I just told you I don't know, Bill.
I know, but I'm saying this. It was used to cut weight, though. The supplement he told you, he said that you're going to use. You're going to use to cut weight.
Nope. He just gave me supplements, and
what was the supplement for, Ryan?
Look, he like, no, it wasn't to cut weight. But if you keep listening, he says he doesn't know if it was to cut weight. And then, I mean, I don't know.
It wasn't for cutting weight. I don't know what he gave me.
How could you not know what they gave you? You know, the story is just not believable any longer. You know, people really need to let it go. It just looks bad. Very bad. You know? Excuse after excuse, you know, at least stick to the script, you know what I mean? Stick to the story at the very least. But it consistently changes, so let me show you this other one here because this is another snippet.
Together though, Ryan, you got to, man. You was out of pocket for that. You shouldn't have did that, man.
You've been out of pocket. We both been out of pocket. I'll say that.
But listen, let me tell you. But Ryan, with it being 3-3, you guys got so much on the line. It could not be that you wasn't supposed to do that, dog.
Wait, what? I didn't. I'm saying it to your face. I never cheated. I never would cheat. I've never cheated in my career. Whatever I got popped for had to be tainted, and I don't care what you say. I don't care what nobody say. I know I never cheated in my life. I put down my mom that has cancer.
Yeah, but you did. That's not what you told the commission. You pled guilty to the commission.
Because it was either that or I go to court or wherever the hearing, and even if I win the hearing, they said that no matter what, they could suspend me. So I just took the year and said whatever.
I got to call Cap. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, his fan base are so stupid that they didn't even hear that, right? It's like, yo, I took the plea because I didn't want to go to court because they told me in the hearing that even if I won, I would still be suspended. Can someone make that make sense for us? You claim your innocence, you go to court to fight it, you allegedly win, but they still punish you. Somebody's lying. Somebody's lying, but again.
I know I didn't cheat. I don't need to cheat. I've been boxing my whole life. You know that. I've been boxing since I was 7 years old. So I don't need to cheat, man. The truth is the truth.
How did it get in your system?
The guy that came to help me lose weight, his name was Scooter.
So first they asked him, was it to lose weight? He says no. Now he says, Bill asks, how'd it get in your system? He says, well, the guy that came to help me lose weight. And real quick, just want to shout out Mill City Boxing for the amazing interview.
He brought me supplements, and I took the supplements, and
he bought me supplements, and I took the supplements.
That was the day before the fight, and then it just so happened that I tested the day before and the day after. So that's exactly what happened.
So now this is the issue I have, right? Because again, obviously his fan base is really stupid, but you know, I want to assume that my audience is not. So specifically to a guy like G-Vaughn that works out every day. Let's play this back.
Took the supplements, and that was the day before the fight, and then it just so happened that I tested the day before.
So I hire somebody to help me lose weight, and I take a supplement the day before. But it's not to lose weight. But it's the day before the fight. What can a person give you that's over the counter that can make any difference in 24 hours? Anybody want to give me a, you know, a shot in the dark here? Because, listen, I've taken it all. Creatine, whey protein, motherfucking Jack 3D, the pills back in the day, the Bumblebees or the Bumblejacks. Listen, don't give me that bullshit. What the fuck could I buy at GNC that is going to give me anything in 24 hours? I got to fight in 24 hours, but you want me to take these pills. What is it going to do in 24 hours from GNC? Absolutely nothing. So we all know it wasn't no fucking supplement. Y'all just stupid. And y'all want to be stupid. Y'all know y'all not stupid. Letting this man play y'all. Stop, man. Stop falling for the dumbness. It's impossible. You a $30 million fighter. You just walking up to random strangers you never met 3 days before your fight and taking bottles they passing you? I don't believe it. Darryl Alexander, welcome to the prospect level. Dante Rios, member for 5 months on that prospect level. What would it take to get Danny back as a community? Danny's here. What are we talking about? Danny's in fucking Arizona for TBV. What are we talking about? And again, y'all want Danny on the show probably more than he wants to be on the show, bro. Like that's the thing. You know, it's not his thing. That's like asking someone to run with you every day if they not into running. You know what I mean? But yeah. Phone lines is open. This is what we're talking about. It is Friday. I'm trying to get you through that whole work day, but we're only 30 minutes in, and it's looking pretty dim. So we are going to need some participation from the audience. If you want to voice your opinion, the number to call, 563-999-3427. You want to press 1 at least one time so that we know you're ready to rock and roll. You want to jump on the show and voice your opinion. Looking like we got a brand new caller in, and he just dropped off. About to say in Cali. but that is not the case any longer. We got Tone on the check-in. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up.
Ness.
What's up?
Now,
yeah, we hear you.
All right, what's good, fam? Chilling?
Chilling.
I think I was in Remy's space, and he was talking about the guy named Scooter. And they say Scooter is like a legit person. They say Scooter only give you that shit unless you want that PEDs. So they say Scooter really he's good at what he do.
I don't know nothing about him being able to get no
heard.
PEDs. All I know is that Clarissa Shields, the GOAT, used him. Plenty of fighters have used Big Bang Zhang, used them, and he had an issue. We thought Big Bang Zhang get tired. He used Scooter. He ain't test positive. I'm just saying, you know.
Me?
No, he ain't.
No. They say Scooter legit. They say Scooter only give you that if you ask for that. So they saying Ryan asked for that shit, man. That's what they trying to say. They saying Ryan asked for a little boost.
Yeah, I'm not even going to say that because that's admitting that Scooter can even get PEDs. I don't have any knowledge of that.
Fair enough. That's a fair statement. I feel you can't just naturally insinuate somebody on some shit. I feel you on that.
Yeah, I mean, my issues are more with Ryan, allowing himself to take a quote-unquote supplement 24 hours before a fight and then shifting the blame. I mean, it's your body. You're the fighter. You're the 1099. You're the one's going to get suspended. You're the one that will be banned. You're the one that will be ridiculed and scrutinized. You need to be the one to know what's going in your body.
And without a doubt. And you can't, like you say, man, y'all getting paid all this money. Y'all been doing this y'all whole life. You know what you can and can't take. And you know when some shit fishy and don't make sense.
100% agree.
Already, Ness. That's my call, brother. Enjoy yourself.
All right. We got Young Too Cold, $5. Why would he be trying to still lose weight if they already agreed on a catch weight? People need to wake up. Breezy's World, $2. Ness, you and 78, the reason people hate Devin. Okay. Because we telling the truth. I don't know what he's doing. That's you bunching me in. I know what I'm doing is reporting the facts. This is black and white. Anything I say could be traced back to a legitimate website. Jersey dude, member for 14 months on that champ level. Hate I couldn't get up with you last weekend in Vegas. I was with the family all last weekend, but I'm sure be out there. Excuse me. But I'll sure be at another TBV event in the future. Appreciate you always, bro. Keep up the good work. Salute to you. And someone else, member for 13 months on the champ level. I don't know. That message got retracted, so won't be able to tell you what that was or who it was from. But phone lines are open if you want to voice your opinion. Discord, Twitter, and a landline. We got Riz. What up?
Hey, Ness, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Just you today? There's no King, no other co-host?
Nah, not at the moment.
All right, that's what up. That's what up. Writing solo, nothing wrong with that. But so what's going on with Ryan? Who he's blaming now? He blaming his supplier?
Yep.
All right. Honestly, at the beginning, I thought, Ryan, it was like a whole, he took it by accident. But honestly, the whole situation, I'm kind of over it at this point. Even if it was intentional or not, you're right. It was in his system. If he didn't mean to or wanted to, it's in his system. He's got to take whatever punishment they agreed on and just be like, you know what? It was in my system. I took some shady shit, some shady supplements that wasn't even approved by VADA, I think. And motherfucker, out here, my bad for cursing. He's out here just shifting the blame. You just gotta say, all right, bet I'm gonna take this, run it back, and then I'm gonna prove to you that either it wasn't that wasn't the PEDs that knocked the Devin Haney down. Just take that year off, train, do whatever you want to do, and come back get that W. If not, then we'll know. Yeah, it's up to that at that point.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. That's my call, and that's me.
All right. I told you Ryan's fan base is stupid. Look at this super chat from Ty41. Ness, stop being a clown. Ryan answered those questions perfectly. Bill needs to teach his son how to take an L and bounce back like a man. Of this B poop emoji. So I guess he meant, bullshit. I don't know. But this is what I'm telling you. Even with a man, like a man says I'm innocent, this is why I tested positive. That company comes out and says, nah, that's wrong. Here you go. Here's the facts. Oh, my bad. It wasn't Chop. It was this company that made me test positive. That company comes out and threatens lawsuit. He says, oh, my bad. It wasn't that. It was because of this. This is why I tested positive. It was contaminated. Look at these products. Oh, shit. I sent the ones that was already open. I was supposed to send closed ones. It was him. He gave it to me. And then we still got someone paying to say that Ryan is innocent. You can't make it up. Can't make it up. It's poor sheep running around being, guided by the shepherd that is Ryan Garcia. The whole lot of you should be ashamed. Just following somebody around because you're stupid. No bueno. But we're going out to Brandon. What it do? Champ.
Hello?
Yeah, we hear you, champ. Just go ahead and talk.
Oh. Yeah, man. Man, I decided to show my face, man. I haven't called back in since the Shakur De Los Santos fight. So go ahead and give me my crow for that, because I said that fight was going to be a draw. I need my crow. All right, appreciate that. Now, as far as this Ryan Garcia, I don't got no respect. In my opinion, there's no place for Ryan Garcia in boxing. He needs to go over with Jake Paul, the influencer route, or from what I hear, they're doing some enhanced games that's going to kick off 2025. Ryan Garcia will be perfect for that. They're going to have boxing, enhanced boxers in it. Ryan Garcia could be the face of that. But as far as the pure sport of boxing, anybody that gets caught cheating, in my opinion, they shouldn't be no trainer. They shouldn't have no affiliation. As far as Victor Conte, I don't like those people, man. So with Ryan not taking accountability just shows his character. I remember I stopped watching because I was watching the build up to the Devin Haney fight, and he's taking an IV in front of the camera crew, talking about, I can taste it. And I'm just like, are these people blind? Like, they don't know the rules? From Mayweather making a big deal about taking IVs back in the day, I always knew you can't use that to rehydrate. So how is Ryan Garcia doing this in front of people and nobody saying nothing? So back then I already knew Ryan, he's fishy. And I don't know. I don't have no respect for him no more, especially because of how he plays on the heartstrings of Christianity, and he uses the Bible for, I don't know. That's just, in my opinion, that's weak. As a man, you got to take accountability for what you say, how you move, and he's not doing that. So I'm over Ryan. I don't even want to talk about him no more. I just called to get my crow. Congratulate you, Ness, on your marriage. And yeah, let's keep it moving with the show. Everybody have a good weekend. Don't hurt
Appreciate you,
nobody.
champ.
Don't let nobody hurt you.
That's right,
Peace.
man. Enjoy the weekend, man. Enjoy the weekend. Get out there and get them steps in, man. I wasn't even able to get my walk in. Woke up a little late. Shit ain't work out. Found myself walking around the pool for 20 minutes because some of these dudes already at 10,000 steps in the challenge. It's insane. I don't know what y'all doing, but it's all right. I'm going to keep believing no one is cheating and just keep playing catch up because I'm a competitor. I was at the gym last night till like 10, so I certainly am still up there with the people doing 15,000 or more. But some of you motherfuckers is doing way too many steps. You know, I hope you eating well. I mean, I think Brandon did over 30,000 steps. I mean, at that point, you just have to, like, eat properly, and you should be, like, looking fantastic. Mr. Perfect, what up? You're... Yo.
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 You hear me?
We hear you, but you sound far away.
Yo.
Yo. You might want to disconnect the Bluetooth, champ. No. Disconnect the Bluetooth would be the best thing you can do. If you're watching this on YouTube, waiting for him to connect, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. I'm about to go ahead and put the link out there for both Twitter and Discord, just in case anybody wants to jump in and voice their opinion. We got D Jack, member for 5 months on that champ level. Any betting show today? Quite possibly. I have it scheduled for 10:45. I got to check what other amazing stuff we can find, but keep in mind, it's over. I told y'all yesterday. You fuckers don't believe me. It's over. Like, I don't have to do another show or another bet. Like, I gave you plus 300, and that's it. You're gonna get that. Like, Darius got the decision when I said he would get, and then we put T.O. money line. You know what I'm saying? And someone else money line that's guaranteed to win. Like, it's over. Like, right now, you just do this. Look, you put your feet up, you put your hands on the back of your head, you kick up, and you just wait to collect the $300. That's it. You just sit back, man. I fucking told y'all over and over on both shows that I felt strongly. And I knew the bookies was going to think the opposite. You know, they was going to think stoppage because of Vaughn being so shop-worn. But no disrespect to Darius. I love him. But that Alantez Fox fight told me everything I need to know. And this fight was ugly. But listen, we did that already. So, again, I don't know. Maybe we do another show. Maybe we don't. Because I'm not a gambler. I'm a bettor. Gamblers need to gamble on every single fight or action play that's available. I'm just looking to make money. That's why we made one bet last week and we won. We're not here to lose. And we made one bet yesterday and we won. Because we're here to win, not just waste time. $20 from Nate from Alien Games. Salute. And that's, again, if you'd have put 1,000, you'd have made 3,000. That's on you. What you bet is what you bet, you know. But the parlay was for plus 300. Ryan Fanbase got the same energy as the dude who got excited as F when he caught Drake's sweat towel at his concert, laughing out loud. Embarrassing. Low testosterone MFers, go hit the gym. That is a working out emoji, walking emoji. Shout out to TBV, flexing emoji, alien emoji. Salute. Let me drop a bomb for the dub. Where's my bomb? We got Ryan Robertson, $5. Osterine was the cover-up. Osterine was the cover-up. The popped 4. This a slap on the wrist compared to what his original plan was. Thoughts? How can I give you thoughts on what I don't even understand? Osterine was the cover-up. The popped. So you obviously, you know, there was a typo there, which is really not helping us understand what you want. Because then the next sentence says, this is a slap on the wrist compared to what his original plan was. What the hell is the original plan? I can't give you thoughts on, that's like your own theory. I don't know what's going on there. Troll Beta, $50 Sweden. It's common for supplements store owners to spike their supplements with PEDs to get customers to come back. 90% of supplements are placebo pill powder. Yeah, right. Did you hear this guy? I mean, is Troll Beta trolling because that's what his name is, or is he a Ryan fan? I don't know. Because now he's claiming that store owners are opening sealed containers, spiking them with illegal stuff so that their supplements are better than others to get repeat business. Can you believe the shit people say? I swear. I mean, you guys are really, really, really crazy, bro. Breezy's World, yeah, that's a plea. You don't want to go the whole way because it won't matter. You might still be convicted. You can't wear a wire like you to get scooped. I don't know. Maybe he meant you can't wear wires so they could get Scooter. But I guess he was responding to the part of the video where Ryan told Bill he pleaded guilty because he said even if he would have won, he would have still been suspended, which is a complete lie that only his fan base would believe. Group B, member for 5 months on a prospect level. Conspiracy theories rally behind Garcia. That is the truth. That is the truth. He's got a whole Alex Jones, I think it is. He's got a whole Alex Jones cult following of weirdos that believe any silly shit he says. It's pretty weird. But I guess powerful for him, you know. He's got 10 months now. Couple days he'll be working on, you know, his 9th month. This will fly by for him in no time. And his fan base will be extremely happy. It's like I said, he should certainly look for something to do in the combat sports world in the off time, you know, meaning some sort of exhibition, something to not just be an alcoholic gambler, because that's all we see him doing these days is drinking and gambling. And, you know, he's a young guy with a bright future that we don't want to see that get wasted in, you know, the vices of Las Vegas. Matthew Perales, $10. Buenos dias, carnal. To join betting advice show, you have, but we don't know what app to use. We out here in California. Okay. Well, the ones I recommend is MyBookie and Bovada. Let me see. Is there links here? I don't know. Yeah, I don't have any links, but ask me for the link. Because, you know, YouTube be wildin'. I don't be knowing what they be flagging me for, so I try to be careful with certain things I put in the description, especially gambling sites, because they're not fans of those. That being said, I'm being told MGM is good. I had somebody here in Vegas hit me up yesterday, so I might take the drive to MGM and try to situate my app. But outside of that, I only use Bovada in my bookie. I made my bet on Bovada yesterday, so we're gonna collect that plus 300 money on Bovada. So yeah, there's also, I mean, California. I don't know, community. Let me check the live chat. Anybody in Cali? What are you using? What are you using? Who's using what? Anybody in Cali betting? In the meantime, in between time, we got Never Too Much Steph upgraded to that champ level. Let's see. Anybody in Cali, don't forget, we need to get that answer for our fellow community member. What are you using to make your bets in California? We got James Benitez, Atlanta.
Yo, what's up, Ness?
What up, what up?
Man, another day, man. Another day in the boxing world. Man, that's cap. That last caller cap. You telling me you're gonna wait damn near, 8 months just to call in and take Crow for a goddamn Shakur and Dos Santos fight? Come on, bro. You know you really wanted to talk Ryan Garcia shit. I mean, the Ryan Garcia shit is, this shit getting stale, man. It really is getting stale, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, I don't believe that these supplement owners are damn opening up supplements and spiking them. That's a wild take, you know, because, I mean, shit, even back in the, I mean, well, maybe back in the day when we was coming up and everything, did you think that they were spiking them rhino pills and shit was buying from the gas station there? Because, I mean, everybody was buying them rhino pills.
I'm saying, but that's not called
You know what I'm saying?
spiking.
Like,
That's not called spiking. Like you know, because if you
like,
buying the same pill somebody else buying in 2 different states, how the hell is that the store owner spiking?
I don't get that. You know, like the shit at the Quick Check, that shit at the Quick Check is good, but the shit over there at the Wawa, that shit don't be hitting the same. Like, nah, I ain't buying that. I ain't buying that. But nah, if y'all don't like the topic, man, talk anything else you want, man. Like Ness, man. Like, what do you think about the Nahir Albright and the Colbert fight? You think Colbert gonna come out victorious? And if he does come out victorious,
honestly, I don't even know. I don't even know, but I'm more upset that fight ain't got no TV. I have reached out to the promoter. He said they was going to be announcing something, and yeah, we still waiting on that announcement. So, you know, it's just sad, man. This what I was saying with Gary Jonas. It's like, why is PBC allowing a guy like Chris Colbert to fight off TV when they could just put him on motherfucking Pro Box? Like, there's no way he's making more money for Nabril Albright off TV than he's going to make on Pro Box, which is TV. It just, there's no way. There's no way.
Like, how long ago that fight was made? Because if they would have put him on Pro Box, that would have been a good fight to have on the Lamont Rose card this weekend.
Oh, yeah. But again, what's Lamont's father's company? No, it ain't No Limit. There's No Excuse. I think it's No Excuse.
Excuses, some shit like that.
Yeah, that would have been up to them. Remember, they got the whole undercard. They got the undercard. Pro Box got the main event and the co-main. And they ain't really even get them. They ain't really even get. Oh yeah, they did get the main event because they the one found that dude.
Okay, but like with last night, I was disappointed with Darius. So I was one of the ones that would think he was gonna get the stoppage over old ass Vaughn.
I knew it. Yo, I knew people was gonna think that.
Yeah, I was thinking that, man. Then watching the fight and saw that last round, I was like, shit, is Vaughn about to get the late fight stoppage? Because he caught him with some good shit at the end of the fight. But you know, it is what it is. It's fucking boxing. This is a weekend. Ness, but I'm willing to bet Barbosa and Ramirez, that shit might be a draw. Like, come on, man. That's like, what Golden Boy doing there, man? They just serving them both up, and whoever
Nah, I think you totally off.
Okay.
Barboza
I'll take
looked
that.
bad because the other dude was a boxer. Neither of these guys are
Barboza.
boxers. Like Barboza and
No.
Ramirez, they
Barboza look like shit. Barboza look like shit. Let's get it correct. He looked like shit.
yeah, but
You know, the guy that the opponent.
no, go ahead. I'm gonna just look it up.
No. I mean, yeah, the guy that he fought and everything, yeah, he boxed pretty well, and I think even on my scorecard, I had him winning the fight. So that was like a blatant robbery that night.
I just want to make sure I'm not confusing his opponent because I thought he fought that Irish kid. Yeah. Sean McCombs. No, listen, that kid's a boxer, bro. So, yeah, he looked bad. Whatever. You thought he lost, cool. He ain't going to look bad in the Ramirez fight. Ramirez is there to be hit. And so is Barboza. This is the perfect style. This is what they talk about. Styles make fights. This two styles will make a fight. We ain't going to get a boring fight. I don't think so.
So we're going to get a firefight. We're going to get a firefight from Barboza.
Bro, when has Ramirez not been in that type of fight? Like, that's his style, to get you on the ropes and try to beat you to the body. And Barboza ain't got no power. He ain't never been a boxer. He been trying to prove to the world that he tough, so he always go in there like a puncher. He just can't punch.
Yeah. If anything, it's going to be a one-sided asshole from Ramirez giving it to Barboza. He's just
don't know. I don't know. I think that I like this early predictions, and I'm not making a prediction. I'm just simply stating early things to consider. Barboza, we've never seen drunk, ever. Ramirez is a common thing to be drunk. So that means to me on the weekend he having a beer with the grandfather and all that shit, even through camp. Nothing tells me that he could be disciplined enough not to drink during camp. We seen him do public interviews completely drunk. Like Earl ain't do public interviews. He'll be chilling drunk and someone to ask him a question. But like my man did a sit down, absolutely plastered. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Plus his mind not there. Remember, he took a year off to get married, another year just because he ain't want to fight Regis. Then time to get away from Top Rank. He just came back, and that fight wasn't like what'd he do? He just what'd he do? He ain't did nothing to prove to me that he could beat Barboza.
Yeah, true. And last thing before I go, man, if the Sheik does make this Mexico versus U.S., I mean, what the fuck the Sheik thinking, man? We got a Puerto Rican star here in Edgar Berlanga that should be fighting Jaime McGill. If he does put that card
already
together.
messed that up, man. They gave Plant my Edgar Berlanga opponent. They fucking up.
Yeah, Caleb Plant shouldn't be rewarded, you know what I'm saying, after fighting McCumbie and everything to get a McGill fight. That's all I'm saying. I like Plant and everything, but come on, man. You can't be getting these soft touches like this.
Yeah,
Plant
getting
up.
passes out on these streets. I ain't gonna front. Like he done fought Feigenbutts, the Subway guy. Now he fighting McCumbie. Like, don't nobody get as many passes as Plant. He better always realize that they love him out here in these boxing streets.
Yeah. Who was that collegiate boxing champion that he beat? I'm trying to remember that guy's name.
I don't know.
The Feigenbutts. It was some former collegiate boxer that he beat or some shit like that.
Bro, I don't know anybody else. Not even Berlanga got that many, like, weird, like, Berlanga just got McCory, but this gonna be Plant's third McCory.
Come on, man. Motherfuckers need to put some respect on Edgar Berlanga. But Ness, man, shout out to you. Shout out to the community as always. You know, yesterday I got my 11K. I got my 11K steps in. So I think at the end of the night, I might at least try to do a 5K or something like that before I call it a night. But yeah, shout out to everyone.
Appreciate you. It's funny because as soon as you came on, I went and checked your exercise. I seen you went for almost a 4-mile walk. You did some boxing. So I just stood quiet because you was doing your thing. You feel me? That's what's up. We got CCG.
Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Uh, I wanted to go back to the Ryan Garcia situation. Um, he blamed his strength coach, and even though Ryan has lied at least 30 times objectively, I actually believe that his strength coach spiked the osirine, spiked him with the osirine. The reason I say that is because the 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 lot numbers were already tested on 3 separate supplements that they tried to blame the osirine on. All came back. None of them joints had osirine in them, so you can't use that. You can't. That excuse can't be it anymore. That's over with. Um, Ryan tried to say it was a conspiracy that Victor Conti had something to do with it. I think every time this stuff is brought up, people like Showbiz like get Victor Conti out of boxing. What that got to do with Ryan Garcia popping dirty though? My whole thing about the Ryan Garcia situation is making a lot of 99% of boxing people look kind of irrational and emotional. Because and I don't know if it's Devin Haney hate. I don't know. I really don't know what it is. But Amir Khan got popped for less osirine than Ryan Garcia got popped for. And Amir Khan still gets called a cheater to this day. And he lost. And got suspended for 2 whole years. And didn't have a history of cheating. And he got suspended for 2 years. This Ryan Garcia thing is clearly this Ryan Garcia either doesn't know anything about what's happening in his own boxing career or he's flat out lying. And if anybody watched that Bill Haney Ryan Garcia interview, if anybody come out of that thinking Ryan Garcia didn't sound crazy, you just have to be biased. Once again, I don't know why it is or where it come from. But I'm more of a political Christian guy, but I'm obsessed with boxing. So I'm watching it from the outside looking in, and I don't know, people crazy. And he using Jesus' name to do it, which is kind of irritates me.
Yeah, that's my issue. It'd be like, Clarissa, you XYZ in Jesus' name. And it's like, bro, you can't do that, man. That's not right. Like, you can't, insult someone, curse them out, and then be like, I love Jesus. It's just, it's not right.
Nah, it's crazy, bro. Even when he do small things, like when you claim you a Christian, there's a certain code you gotta live by, just like in anything else. Just like there's rules in boxing, there's rules in the NBA. There's a code you gotta live by if you're gonna say you claim Jesus. Even a simple thing like him posting that Devin Haney thing that everybody knows is fake, like Devin Haney requested the fight to be removed and DAZN denied the request. Even that's a clear lie that Ryan knows is a lie, but he promoted it anyway, and it claimed to be a Christian. Just like we said the Clarissa Shields thing, or where he was talking about sleeping with Caleb Plant's wife.
You may feel like it's your time,
bro,
but it's not your time.
You said what, bro?
That's just the bell letting you know it's over. But that's what I'm saying, bro. My man has given us so many reasons not to believe him, yet people still believe him. He said he slept with Cambose's wife. Then he slept with Caleb's wife. Then Clarissa Shields wanted to sleep with him. I mean, bro, come on, bro. Like, I don't even understand, bro. I don't understand how this is a consistent, like, debate. How people haven't felt, woken up. Stop falling for the bullshit. But, hey, what are you going to do?
Yeah, thank you for having me on too, bro.
You the man, champ. Freddie, what up? I never seen an innocent person make so many excuses.
Yo, you hear me?
Loud and clear.
What's going on, TBZ?
What up, what up?
I'm calling to talk about this Tio fight. Let's say he does get past Claggett, which we all expect him to do. What do you think should be the next step for him? You think it should be like some type of unification? You think he should move up in weight? What are your opinions on that?
Well, Tio has said that he wants Crawford. Again, I don't know why, because now Crawford moved up. But yeah, I think that he should move up in weight or stay there. There's unifications at 40 that he can make, and good fights at 40 that he can make. A few, I would still want the Matias fight. I wouldn't mind the Brian Norman Jr. fight. That's in-house. He could move up to 47, see if he could be a welterweight champ.
Norman got the WBO or the WBA?
BO.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he's got a couple fights there. I mean, look, I still want the Shakur fight. I have no clue why him and Shakur, who are on the same fucking side of the street, never talk about each other.
I think for real, I think it's because Shakur only want to move up to 40 for certain fights, which right now don't really make sense. You know what I mean? For him to move up for 40 when he got business to take care of at 35.
I hear you, but Shakur out here talking about fighting Matias in interviews. All I'm saying is Teofimo's been a name. He been showing he like that. He's the biggest Latin name on Top Rank. I mean, yeah, I just don't get why they don't call each other out. Like, Shakur's the biggest black name on Top Rank, and Tio's the biggest Latin name on Top Rank. But they won't ever talk about each other to make a super fight. Neither one of them motherfuckers been on pay-per-view either.
That should be money in the bank for Top Rank. Them boys tripping over there, man.
Yep.
All right, though.
You the man.
Shout out to BB, man. That's my call. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you. Yeah, man, that just dawned on me today. It's like, why they not talking about each other? You know, like Shakur literally about to leave, you know, when there is 2 belts to get on his side. The WB O is on his side, and the WB and the IBF is on his side. Right?
You may feel like it's your time.
So you got
but
fights.
It's not your time.
You got fights still available on Top Rank with Denis Berancek, Vasyl Lomachenko, and you got Teofimo Lopez right there. That's what I'm saying. I don't get where he going. The fights is right there. They right there. But we going out to Chad in Canada. Let me see. Yep. Chad in Canada, what up? If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up while we wait for Chad to connect. Chad, you got to unmute.
Yes.
We hear you.
Okay, sorry about that. All right. I don't have much to say about Ryan, man. Like, that's the topic today, Ryan, and the PEDs.
Yeah, we also talking Arnold Barboza versus Jose Ramirez, and Pacheco versus Lily Sagil.
So, about Ryan, I don't got nothing to say. I don't know. God did. That's it. But Barboza and Ramirez, man.
Yo, you could also talk about the fact that you picking your Canadian brethren. True, I seen that. And that's okay. I'm not mad, but we going to have to
I was going to bring that up.
Her.
Yeah, I don't know about that, Ness, because here's the thing. Natasha the Nightmare, she comes to my son's gym to get work with one of the head coaches. So I've actually put eyes on her. And, she's, I would say, like, small, stocky in stature, really solid, and she works behind a really good jab, man. I haven't watched too many of her fights, but I have actually seen her in the gym, and she'll be a handful for Shadeja, man. Shadeja's going to have to bring it.
Nah,
she's going to put her down.
She looked like she got good inside work. I ain't gonna front. Looks like she's got some good inside work.
She's really scrappy, Ness. She really is. So I think that's a great fight. I didn't realize how deep that MVP card went with the undercard. They've got some lesser known Canadian fighters going down for that card.
Yo, don't be
I
calling
think.
Lucas Body lesser known. He's about to be world.
You think Body?
He's international after this fight, bro.
Well, I know Body, and we know Body up here,
Body.
but I feel like his
Body.
name's not ringing out.
I mean,
okay,
it's not.
But
It's
you're
not.
Hardcore.
This is first big fight and his second TV fight. Like everything else has been locally in Niagara Falls.
Yeah. Like Body's ready. He's ready to break out for sure.
I don't know about
I'm really
ready.
hoping...
I don't know about ready because I gotta tell my audience the truth. Body did have an injury last year. He had a hand injury that kept him out the ring. Maybe what, a year and a half or two? He was out for a minute because of a hand injury, bro. That fight he just had, he just came back.
That's a good point. All I'm saying, I don't know how he's going to look in this fight. I'm hoping he's going to look how we expect him to, how we know he can. I'm saying if he's past all that...
I doubt it's going to be easy or look how you expect him. I mean, he's going against Ashton Slive. Slive has at least 150 amateur fights. People get it confused and think he's some sort of, internet boxer because he's with Jake Paul Association, but he's a real fighter. And that's why he took this fight. Look, who's Floyd Schofield fighting? Who's Ashton Slive fighting? Proof is in the pudding. Schofield was supposed to fight Slive. They're not fighting each other. Slive has a real fight. So he's showing us that he's like that.
If you could put like a percentage, how do you have like 50-50, 60-40? How do you have it for Body? Where do you put him? Like 30% chance of winning?
30. I think that's extremely low. Yeah, I think this is certainly somewhere in the 60-40, 50-50.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. That sounds good to me. 60-40 is kind of what I was thinking.
I'm also probably overrating Body's power because before the hand injury he had power. I don't know, is he still gonna be knocking people out after that hand injury?
Yeah, we need to see him. We need to see the fight to answer the questions, right? But I do feel pretty confident about the Nightmare and Shadeza Green. So anyone listening, that'll be a fight to watch, man. And especially if you aren't big on the women's game, it's definitely going to be a good fight. But other than that, Ness, I want to say quick that I do think that Ramirez can beat Barbosa. His time away from the ring is the biggest problem right now. But, I mean, if this was Ramirez at his height, I would definitely put him over Barbosa without a question. I'd say that fight's maybe 50-50 with Ramirez's inactivity and time away. I haven't heard anything about what he's up to outside of the ring, like if he's in the gym or what. But that's Barbosa's edge in this fight for sure. I wanted to ask you something. Have you heard anything about Jermell Charlo lately at 154? Because one thing I realized is that Jermell is still the lineal champion at 154. Yeah. He's still the lineal champ. So no plans for him to fight or no negotiations going on for him?
I think he's just trying to, get his life back on track. And I know you're talking about Jermell and not Jamal, but I mean that from a family standpoint. Remember, him and his girl were going through something, and I think they have fixed things. So maybe that's just more important right now. He made a bunch of money, bro. He got to fight Canelo. Not everybody gets to fight Canelo, and we've seen that the smallest purse is what? Billy Joe for $6 million. Outside of all the millions that Jermell made, if I was him, I'd take 2 years to fix shit with my wife.
Oh my God! Yeah, what did he get for that fight? $15 million or something crazy like that?
For Canelo, I don't know if they gave him that much, but I'll tell you this. He was undisputed and Plant was not. And Plant got $10 million. But Plant got $10 million because he had a belt that Canelo needed to become the first Mexican undisputed. So it's hard to gauge without actually knowing. But we just know. We know it's in between 6 and 10 without a fucking doubt.
I just want to say, like, I still am interested to see Mel in the mix at 54. I don't care about the Canelo, what happened with the Canelo fight. I think he'd still be a interesting fighter to have at that division right now with everything going on. And I'd like to see Crawford and him still fight. I'm still into it. So I want to see Mel come back.
I don't want him to come back with champion status and get a Crawford fight off of inactivity. He's got to come back. He's got to get a fight and then try to challenge Crawford. Don't come back off of a year, 10 months, 14 months, 18 months for another Crawford payday, because I'm not paying.
No, good point. But I'm just saying, he's still a live dog. He's got that lineal status still, which is, to me, a big deal. But anyway, I'll let you go, Ness.
All that. I don't know about how live the dog is, man. Last time we seen him, he ain't look much of a dog, let alone lion. So, again, we need a fight before we could get him in there with Crawford. I can't be believing yesterday's news, you feel me? And let alone yesterday, he ain't look good. So we talking, wow. You know what? We talking Castaño fight? That's the Charlo I gotta tap into when considering how good he is way back then in the Castaño fight. No, thank you. Let him show me something. You're only as good as your last fight in this sport.
But I feel like I'm chalking the Canelo thing up to like fucking sideshow status. I'm willing to give him another shot if he wants to come back and give it a go.
A lot of people try to give him a pass, but I don't want to hear that shit. This dude, y'all the same age, y'all the same body type, y'all been in the same divisions. You know, if Canelo can move up and his brother can move up, well, motherfucking genetically, Jamel can move up, and he moved up. He just shit the bed. I don't want to hear that too small shit, nothing. You've been begging for this fight all your life. It don't goddamn matter what division it was.
All I'm saying is I agree. Like it was an embarrassment, that fight and what happened in it. But I'm saying that the fact that you can do that, go up 2 divisions and get away with that performance and get paid the way he did, it's almost like I almost don't blame the guy. Like, why not? Why not just stand in the ring for 12 rounds and get the bag?
Yeah, I don't think he wanted to do that though. I don't think he wanted.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't think he wanted to do that. I think that's just, you know, circumstances of the situation he put himself in. You know, it's like Tyson said, you don't know till everybody got a plan till they get punched in the face. So for him, he had a plan. He started getting punched in the face, and he like, damn, I don't like the way this feel. And then he just shelled up and stood shelled for the rest of his life. But listen, got to get to some other callers. Appreciate you as always. Later. If you want to call in, landline's open, Discord's open, Twitter is open. Brambo, what up?
What's good, Ness?
Chilling.
Yeah, man. I ain't talked to you since you got married, though. Congratulations on that. I know I'm real late on that. I'm calling about the title of the show. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that boy Ryan, man. That boy Ryan, basically, it's like that boy really, he want to tell the truth. You know, he tired of lying. He about to come clean, like all the way clean very soon. There's so many lies he got to tell. He keep changing up. You know what I'm saying? Like, he keep changing up his story of what really took place. You know, he got so many different scenarios that he done thrown out there. And it's just classic lying stuff. You know, when you tell one lie, you got to keep, and that lie gets debunked, you got to keep lying. You know, so, but eventually, he gonna come clean because you can tell his soul eating up at him. You know, and then he gonna get that rematch and he gonna lose. Now I know a lot of the guys out here that don't like Devin Haney. They don't even want to talk about the interview. I can understand that. You know, there ain't really much you could say. You know, all this, he got knocked down, he got dropped, and all that. That's cool. You know, they don't want to give him credit for getting up against a guy who already was powerful and who had a little assistance. You know, you can pretty much tell y'all ain't never really been punched in the face before and had to get up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't know what that feels like to be able to do that. You know, but I give Devin the most credit. I ain't get to call in yesterday, though, man. I felt like yesterday's show was mad entertaining. Like, the way y'all building up CYP versus G. Vaughn, hey, man, the build-up to that was way better than Frank Martin's tank build-up on everything. You know, so I really think if y'all had it on paper, y'all probably could outsell them little 150,000 they sold, you know. But CYP, I went and looked up his Instagram, and I want to say shout out to you, CYP. I see what you're doing out there. I see the brand that you built, and just man to man, you know, I try to do. I'm a trainer out here, but I don't have nowhere near as much as what you have. But what you have, when I looked at your Instagram, it inspired me. So I just want to say that about you. Shout out to you, CYP, just based on some real life, real man to man stuff. That's dope. I do have CYP winning. You know, G-Von, you know, I heard your story. I respect what you said and all that. That's cool. But I think you're going to lose. I don't think none of that's going to matter. When y'all get in that ring, I think CYP going to be better conditioned than you are. And I think you're going to lose, but I still respect you. I definitely want to do it next year.
Did you see CYP's footage? Because I did another show, and he sent some footage. Did you see it?
I ain't see the footage. I had to check. I'm gonna have to go back. What was that? The Wednesday show?
Nah, last night. But I'm gonna play it right now. Just go to YouTube when you're done with the call.
Okay, bet. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out then. But yeah. So what is it bad or something?
Nah. I mean, you know, the haters gonna hate, bro. The haters already hating. You know, they always find a way. Like, I'm going to play it. You read the comments. I'm going to play it because this is a whole different, you know, maybe the people that seen it last night didn't see it, aren't here today. I don't know. I'm going to play it, but, you know, you'll see the comments. They always find a way to hate.
Okay, yeah, bet. I'm going to actually do the joint next year, man. I ain't never, I've only, like, been in the gym. I've done, like, a tough man. I did a tough man competition last
See, look,
year,
some of the comments already, like, yo, he sent footage? I'm telling you, so they don't even know. But, yeah, next year, we should be having one. I mean, if CYP win, we might do it in his gym. Look at this gym. That boy was not lying. He got
his gym is. Yeah, his gym is really nice.
Yeah, that
really
gym,
nice,
that gym big as freak. Is every bit of the 10,000 square feet he was saying. That shit look huge. But yeah, you know, we used to do 4 a year, 1 every quarter. That's you know, if we could get back to the way we was, that's the goal, is to do 1 every quarter, and then the ultimate goal is to be bigger than Sugarbird. You know, this is our first time doing it as a USA Boxing. It used to be Smokers. This will be the first USA Boxing Border Wars. And if this goes well, then the goal is to just, you know, keep doing it like Sugarbird until we bigger.
All right, bet. I'm weighing like 181 right now. Does that put me at light heavyweight in the amateur? And I'm 38.
You certainly in the Masters. You in the Masters. And that might put you at heavyweight, because I think heavyweight is 189. Super heavyweight is 203.
All right, well, I gotta lose another 3 pounds. Then what's the heaviest you could be to do light heavyweight?
I would have to check, but yeah, just Google amateur divisions.
Okay, bet. I'm gonna do that. Well, listen, that's gonna be my call, man. I appreciate it. Next, like I said, I got CYP winning. I'm gonna go check out this footage, man. Love the show. Love what you're doing, man. Appreciate you letting me on.
All right. Tip Bayless, I see you. You ain't send me no footage. You put your footage in the Discord. You got to send it to me. You want that shit real life on air over here. So here goes CYP. You see that straight right? Ooh, did you hear that? That was a 3-piece, man. Seen that speed? Stick 'em! You see the message? Training camp ain't even start yet. He said training camp don't start till July 15th. Feel me? No fucks given. You think he cares that he could start now? Nah, he said he don't need all that extra time for G-Vaughn. He said it's too much speed. We got Ronnie in Phoenix. What it do?
What's going on there? How you doing, brother?
Chilling.
Yeah, I seen I follow CYP on Insta, and I seen him hit the mitts before. You know what I'm saying? I think he looked better on that bag than he did with the mitts, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? You guys know I be fucking with CYP. I don't got no hate, no disrespect. But yeah, he looked. I think that bag work look pretty good right now. But I've seen his mitt work. I didn't think it was that good. Just being honest, you know what I'm saying? That's no disrespect. Best CYP in person, cool ass dude to me. Definitely not what you expect. You know what I'm saying when you hear him. I thought he was an older dude when I heard him on the phone. When you meet him, and he looks young. I know he's about my age, but yeah, I don't know about the Brian shit. I'm tired of hearing about it. To be honest, man, I'm not saying it's nothing about your show. I'm just saying I wake up every day, bro, looking at my Facebook, and that shit's flooding my line. I woke up this morning and it said something about the lab came back and said that the original test came back negative. Yeah, so I don't even know, bro. Like, I don't know what to believe no more. I don't know what the fuck, I'm just tired of hearing about it every day, man. The Metas and Barbosa fight, bro. I think that, like you were talking about earlier, man, it's going to be a good fight. It's going to be one of them fucking Mexican slugfest, basically, what's going to come down to. But I think if it does go down that way, it's going to favor Ramirez. I know you said you've seen him jump a couple times, but I don't think Barbosa has I don't think he has a stamina. I know you said that Ramirez be partying and shit, and Barbosa doesn't, but Barbosa looked tired and like he didn't know what the fuck to do in that last fight, bro. And I agree with one of the callers from earlier. I thought it was robbery. I didn't even think it was that close to be a fucking to discuss it, really,
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll definitely go riding with Ramirez on that for sure, brother. But that's about it, man. I just want to call in and say what's up. You know what I'm saying? Good Friday. Thank you for the show, like always. Again, Ness, I don't got my boxing book, brother, but you know what, man? Maybe next year we'll look into it. Like I said, I haven't been working out, bro. That footage I sent you yesterday, if that's just like a year old at that.
Bro, you got 78. You got
78
78 days. What you gonna leave? Something you could do this year for next year. You single too. It's time to meet up with the fellas. Go to Wisconsin. Get in the ring and swing. Watch the Canelo fight after. Drink some beers. Smoke some J's. You feel me? Another appreciation night all over again.
Yeah, it was lovely, brother. I'm telling you, that sounds like a really good idea right there. Can I drink a beer on the scales?
Beer on the scale. Shout out to you.
All right, Ness. Yeah, I'll get with you, though, brother. You already know what's up, man. I'll be calling in. I'm here every day, brother. I don't always have a good service out here in this reservation, bro.
No worries. We appreciate you as always.
Yes, sir, brother. You guys have a good one. Thank you.
All right. So we got some footage of Tip Bayless. I know that, what was it? The Emperor King wants to fight Tip. I hope this don't scare you off, man. Hope this don't scare my man Emperor King off. Oh, wait. Which one is Tip? Because if Tip the dude with his shirt off and no headgear showing off, he just got jabbed in the face for being too confident. That's why he threw all that power. He mad he got jabbed in the face. Hey, yo, is Tip the light-skinned dude? Because you going extra hard. That dude, he just chilling. He not doing much. I feel like Tip playing. Oh, shit, he hit the, whoa, yo. Bruh, Tip, you better be the dude with the dreads because he fucking you up. Oh, my God. That's the round? That better not be the 10-second clap because he just clapped you with that right hand. He won the round, champ. Oh. Why you let him beat you to the body? Oh, shit. He should have let that one go. But he is bigger than you. That's probably what he gonna do. He gonna call in like, word is born. He 180 pounds. I'm only 140. Oh shit! I just got word. Tip is the bruh. I like this though. He sent footage just showing him getting rocked. Cause you certainly in the first millisecond, my man, he was getting too cocky. Homie hit him with a jab. Like, yo, put your hands up, bruh. And everything you throwing is with power, Tip. I don't know if you got 3 rounds in you. I ain't gonna even front. So that was a pretty even round. I ain't gonna front that because that big ass right hand he hit you with, that shit kind of evened things up real quick. Cause I know you did a lot of body work. I ain't trying to say you don't get no credit for your body work. I'm just saying though, he kind of mollywopped you with that right hand. Hold up, he got a round 2. Oh! He made you put headgear on. I knew that right hand hurt. I knew that right hand hurt. Look, Tip said, nah, fuck that. Put that headgear on, yo. I thought y'all said he was novice. Yeah, he ain't no fucking novice. You out here trying to show off with no headgear. I'm happy he jabbed you in the face and mollywopped you in the head. Show off. Oh, shit, so y'all taking turns with no headgear? What the fuck? What kind of gym is this? Y'all crazy. And this look like another dude, FYI. This is definitely another dude. First of all, why everybody you spawn bigger than you? Like, these dudes are significantly bigger than you. You looking like, you said you was 140. That don't look like 140. I could be wrong, obviously. You look smaller compared to the dudes you spawn. That's why your 140 don't look like 140 to me. Oh, man, you got to get up out of there, bro. You hesitated. You landed that jab and, like, waited. Okay, keep sticking him. Bruh, you got to watch that left hook. Oh, okay, Tip. Beautiful check. Why is you in? Oh, good defense, Tip. Oh, that's the issue right there. That's why he lost. That's why he lost. Look, he in trainers, bruh. Come on, bruh. Y'all both in sneakers. You should have knocked them down for being in them goddamn trainers. Tip on some shoulder roll shit. That's why you got jabbed. Good jab, Tip. Solid. Nah, you got skills, though. You don't look sloppy or novice at all. You just, I think you overmatched. These dudes are big as hell. Look. And you tired. You must be tired because them 4 punches ain't do nothing. Damn, Tip. I hear you, though. You getting that hard spawn and you figure the Border Wars fight ain't. Damn, he hit you with a nice right hand. Look, you had to shake that one off. Hey, yo, shout out to Tip. Because you know motherfuckers be editing shit up and only showing when they get knockdowns and shit. This is real uncut footage. And most people don't send shit where they getting rocked. Like, you send shit where 2 different people hit you with right hands, man. Respect to you. You are a real man. Look, I just watched it again because I'm watching it live and then on the 15-second delay. Like, yeah. And that final right hand, you know, that was a right hand. Shout out to you. No fear. But them dudes too big, champ. I get that whole, you know, you spawn tough, so the fight easy, but you also got to spar someone on your level and beneath so you could work on things. Because you can't work on things with someone that's better than you. Just saying. It's my advice, man. One day I'm going to have me a world champion. Jaime Moreno, what up?
Yo.
What up with you?
You hear me?
Yeah.
Hold on, give me a second, because you sound very far away. I think it's my phone, though.
I'm right here, but you sound perfect, so just take it away.
All right, bro, for sure. We talking about Ryan and who's he blaming now? His coach or some guy named Scooter?
His strength and conditioning coach, Scooter. We're also talking about Jose Ramirez versus Arnold Barboza. Kevin Lillisagio versus Pacheco.
All right. Yeah, I like that. I like that Barboza and Ramirez. Should be a barn burner. I give it 60-40, Barboza. I'm not sure how much more Ramirez has left. He'd be taking long layoffs. Has he came back since the wedding? He just had one fight since the wedding, right?
Yeah, he had the Delorme fight.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, I give it to Barboza, just slightly. But is there any truth to some report I saw? I'm not sure who is it from, but they're saying that the athletic commission in New York was under investigation again because they were messing with Ryan Samples. Any truth to that? Or is that just Instagram?
Yeah, definitely Instagram.
Okay. All right. Well, shit, man. I don't believe half the stuff Ryan says. I was giving him the benefit of the doubt, but now he's just talking too much for my taste. So I'm just dismissing it. I feel like he's guilty now. I was trying to, give him the benefit of the doubt, but it's too much talking, bro. But what were you were sharing sparring footage of people, or?
Yes.
I could. All right, that's what's up. I was trying to hop on the Border Wars, but my coach was like, "Nah, you're not ready." So.
What?
Yeah, I've only been training consistently for like a couple months.
Yo, tell your trainer that it's an amateur boxing fight, but tell him that the matchmaking isn't gonna be that way. Like, we are allowing you to match yourself, or we match you, so you get an opportunity to say yes and no. You feel me? You don't say yes till you comfortable. We're gonna get you footage of the person. We're gonna try and match you up evenly. So you gotta give me footage. That's why these people are sending footage. We need to see how good you are and match you up with someone on that level. And then you get to see how good he is and agree.
Because
a regular amateur show, you show up and you fight whoever. That's not how we doing it.
All right, cool. So it's still got like that smoker vibe.
Definitely.
Where you
But it's USA boxing, and you're gonna need your USA boxing book. So if you don't got that, tell your coach you need that, and he needs that to be in your corner.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll run it by him. Yeah, I got some footage on my IG. And shit, I don't know. Can I run a quick promo? Real quick.
Go for it, champ. Mi casa, su casa.
So I'm part of a sparring club.
Where?
It started out in LA. So the original clubs in LA, California. California has a big fight community.
Yeah.
So there, if you go on their Instagram, it's called LA Sparring Club.
Okay.
Right. They have probably like 10 locations out there where people just meet up to spar. And it's like a membership. You gotta be a member to come through.
Yeah.
You just basically pull up and spar, right?
Yeah.
I live in North Carolina, so I actually run the club out here in North Carolina, in Raleigh. So if anybody in Raleigh wants to come spar, we meet up. I got a little studio, and then we also partner with local gyms, that let us come in and work. And I've been doing that for a couple months, man. So I felt like I was, maybe ready for a Border Wars type deal. But my coach was like, "Yeah, you nice, but we need you to get your conditioning up." So that's kind of what my focus has shifted towards.
It's a 3-round fight, and
okay.
and it's amateur, so you can you can negotiate. You can do 130 seconds, or you can do 2-minute rounds, or you can do 3-minute rounds. That's the difference between our show and other shows. That being said, I do have a fighter in North Carolina by the name of Jonathan Sims. Is that anywhere near you?
Where in North Carolina? I'm in Raleigh, the capital. So, I'm pretty much within an hour and a half of all the other major cities here.
Cause he's 5'3", chubby weight, and needs sparring.
Do you know what city he's in?
I'm
Or
texting
you
him
just
now. He should be listening.
yeah.
He usually listens
Look,
daily.
tell for anybody that's in North Carolina, check out our Instagram. It's called Raleigh Sparring Club. That's the name, but the handle is RDU Sparring. Check us out. Send me a DM. Let me know you're with the Boxing
He's
Voice.
in Charlotte.
And okay,
RDU Sparring. How far is that?
RDU Sparring.
How far is that from you? It's underscore.
Charlotte.
It's
Charlotte's
underscore.
2.5 hours. To be honest.
It's underscore RDU Sparring. Damn, both of
Yeah.
y'all Instagrams was following me, man. I didn't know. I followed you
Yeah,
back.
yeah, for sure. LA Sparring, and LA Sparring is out in California. I'm just, basically a franchise that's out here in Raleigh, under them. But I run the club out here. Like I said, it's a sparring club, where competitors meet enthusiasts. We're kind of like the middle ground, and we throw down on Sundays and Thursdays, man.
So wait, how much you? I don't want to be in your business.
No. Go ahead.
No, because I see the studio is a little bit small, so I was just about to say, how much are you paying to rent that? It's like a.
So I'm plugged in there. I know the people's. I'm subleasing. I'm not leasing.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm plugged in with them. The studio, I think the occupancy is like 70 people, but on a good day we have about 20 people in there.
Damn,
at the
bro.
most.
Honestly, I wish I was over there. This is the type of sparring I need because I'm old. I can't be. I had a 22-year-old beat the shit out of me last year, and I ain't been in the gym since, motherfucker.
Nah, hey, what's crazy?
He
Now
ran
that
me
you say
out
that,
the
you
gym,
reminded
bro.
me.
No, bro,
I got beat
he
up.
ran me out the gym, bro. I'm telling you, I tried to spar him 3 times, and
Yeah,
it's
them
just
young guns, right? Them young
he
guns
just
be,
he was just too big, too young, man. And I don't know. I guess he knew who I was and thought I was gonna talk about him. He put it on me for sure.
Yeah, man. I just turned 30, but I sparred a young gun a couple weeks ago, and I definitely felt 30 after I sparred him, bro. I was
Bro,
like, oh hell no.
nah, they be wilding out here, bro. These kids, they trying to make a
Yeah.
name for themselves for real.
Hell yeah. I'm like, bro, I just do this on weekends, man. Chill. But it's nice to get in there, man. It's nice to get in there.
It is. It's
You
just
know.
not nice to get
So
hit on.
yeah, man. If you're in California, check out the page. I believe they got a couple clubs in Arizona. I'm the only one in North Carolina. I think there's one in New York as well. But California, Arizona, and then out here in North Carolina. If you're looking to jump in the mix, we're out here. But yeah, man, it really puts puts you in your place. As far as where your level's at. It's cool to hit the bag and whatnot, but that sparring, it'll keep you honest.
Hell yeah. Cause and listen, you burn more calories. Like if your goal is to lose weight, nothing burns more calories than sparring. Believe me, I don't never take my watch off. Your heart rate is just jumping out your chest.
Yeah, and even if the round is like a minute 30.
Yeah, no, nothing
Yeah,
is
you're working.
nothing is like sparring, yo. Salute to you guys, man. Are you looking to get a ring, man? I need you to get a ring.
Yeah. So I'm in the works. Like we've been at that studio. So we've been partnering. Like I said, we've partnered with MMA gyms in the area. Raleigh doesn't have a big community as far as boxing.
How many members you got in Raleigh? Because
in Raleigh,
seems like a couple people
30
in
deep.
There. Okay, that's good. That's good enough for sparring.
Yeah, we 30 deep, but out of 30, it's like 15, 10 of us are really active.
Yeah.
But we get good work in, man. We get good work in. And we building up, we building up the studio.
So
We going
can you facilitate a 5'3" chubby weight with some sparring?
Yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I know he's in Charlotte.
Yeah, he gonna have to drive to you. I mean, it is what it
Yeah,
is.
yeah. I would tell him to come out on a Sunday. Sunday, we got some
Ooh,
people.
he religious, so Sunday might be his God day where he in church and stuff like that.
Okay. We also meet Thursday nights.
That might
You
be
know,
tough too for
tell him to get
any.
in contact with me. We'll get him some work.
Yeah, no, I sent him the
Like I
Instagram already, so maybe he'll
Yeah,
DM
yeah.
you.
We got the studio. And then we partner with some gyms in the Raleigh area as well. So we'll definitely get him some work, man.
That's dope,
Um,
man. You got to keep on hustling till you get your own gym, bro.
yeah, that's the end game,
Of course.
Um, and
I love it, man.
we gonna
I
keep
love it.
doing it, man.
No,
Um,
I love what you're doing. Throughout this call, I've been dying to say, come do one in Vegas, man. I'd partner up.
yeah.
I'd
So
partner up. I just don't know how it would work out here because there's so many popular
yeah,
gyms. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Everybody got a fucking
It's
famous gym out here.
yeah. You have people who are like, well, I mean, I'm not really trying to pay for sparring. I'd rather just join a gym. So it's
And
more for
that's
like the enthusiasts.
yeah,
Like
exactly,
us.
exactly.
I ain't trying to commit to training, but I want to hop in every now and then.
Word.
Let me just pay my drop in, and that's what we do, man. Just pay to drop in. We got a group
So
chat.
wait, how much is the sparring fee?
So it's we charge right now. We're running a promo for the rest of the summer. It's 40 for enrollment and 15 whenever you want to drop in.
Okay, so
So
40 to be
it's
a member and then 15 per session.
yeah. That's the summer
That's not
promo right now.
bad.
It's
That's
usually
not
60
bad,
for
bro.
enrollment.
That's not bad. That's good. I used to
Yeah.
pay 20 for enrollment and $10 per pad work session. So $5 more
No,
to spar ain't bad.
yeah, man. And that enrollment comes with a T-shirt,
Oh
and
shit.
really, it's a workout, bro. We're not just throwing you in there, to the wolves, because we got some guys that, they love to throw hands. They want to beat everybody up, but it's a workout, man. It's pretty good price. I want to say like the going rate for any drop in at any gym in our area is like $30. So
That's
it's a
crazy.
pretty good price, man.
I never in my life paid for sparring. Never in my life went to a gym that charges for you to spar. That's crazy.
Yeah. So yeah, it's like it's just still a new concept. What's going on? What we got going on? But it's
No, but
geared
what you
for
doing
the
is different
enthusiasts.
though. Keep in mind what you're doing is different. You created your own lane. Don't think that what I said is to deter you.
No,
Like
for sure, yo.
there's unlimited sparring for fighters.
Hell yeah,
Non
yeah.
fighters can't walk in a gym and get sparring. Like what you created, it is needed. You know, and maybe it can still work here in Vegas, again, because you're not targeting fighters. You're trying to get the
Yeah.
common Joe sparring, which there's a lot of people like that. Believe me, there's a lot of dudes that want to get in there and, they're intimidated because them other gyms are just too sophisticated in terms of the people that's in there, bro. It's too
Yeah,
many
man.
professionals. You get turned off. But listen, phone lines are piling up. Let me get to some other
Yeah,
people.
man. I
Raimi,
appreciate you giving me the
appreciate
time,
you.
man.
Nah, of course, man. Call back in.
Yeah, check
Um,
us out. Like I
send
said
me a
again,
DM. Send me a
LA,
DM.
LA sparring if you're in Cali, Raleigh sparring if you're in North Carolina, man. Check us out.
All right, send me a DM, bro.
All right, for sure. Appreciate you, Ness.
All right.
Oh, yo, real quick before I go,
Uh huh.
is Estrada Gallo? I mean, Bam Gallo pay-per-view?
No.
Okay, bet.
The zone.
I heard you say something like that yesterday, so I just wanted to confirm that as well.
All right. Yeah.
But all right, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Appreciate you. That's dope, man. That's a dope concept. I'm telling you, look, it will work. Like, JP's in Vegas. You know, he always wanted to spar, and it would be, he would have to go through a whole process, going to a gym, get into a certain amount of shape where the trainer, like, look at the last kid. I mean, look at this guy. You know, some caller just said that their trainer wouldn't let him spar, you know, or let him fight. So that's a pretty dope concept. I like it. Treese, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
What up, though? What up, though? Yeah. We still with this Ryan shit, man. I can't do it no more, man. I thought we was finished with this guy. I thought he was suspended for a year. Don't give a fuck what happened, who did what to your supplements, nigga. You tested dirty, you finished. Nigga. It's over for you. And Devin, you still fucked up by fighting him like I told you not to do, but that's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there. What I wanted to talk about, though, is ain't that pro box card tonight, right? Lamar Roach, right?
Yeah, that's today.
Yeah, okay. I'm quite interested in that because I want to check out my man's Lester Martinez, man. I know you saying that Berlanga not gonna fight him, but I would like to see that, man. I think Berlanga needs somebody like that, man. A decent test, man. I want to see him get in there with somebody. I'm so, and oh damn, I never got to talk. I'm so, oh fuck, bro. You don't know how bad my heart has started stinging when I heard that man from Pro Box talking about that Trevor McCumbee guy. I said, oh my god, oh. I know Ness was, that killed me. I'm like, him and Caleb Plant, why, Sway? How, Sway? But
you see Caleb Plant got his peoples listening to the show. He like, oh, Ness targeting McCumbee for Berlanga. We want that.
Oh, shit,
stole my guy's opponent, bro. We were supposed to be having a party in Orlando. Bruh, I mean, honestly, I would have threw a whole appreciation night around that fight because that stadium club in Caribbean Royale, man, that shit fire. I'm like dying to use that shit.
Hey, man. But by the way, I want DFG, Darius Faldrum. Damn it, man. I don't know what was going on last night with you, my brother. But that shit was very lackluster, my friend. I get it. You got the dub and whatnot. I heard maybe it had something to do with your hand. But, my friend, we got to turn up the violence. We got to turn up the action or something, bro. I don't know what you got. But, hey, we got to do better. We got to do better. Vaughn, you were supposed to get him out of there last night. I don't know what the hell. You were supposed to finish him. He was there to be finished, there to get put out. You feel me? There to get beat on. You were supposed to take him out the game. But, hey, we got a fighter here in Toledo, Ohio, Antoine Lunchman Jones, you feel me? If you looking for a fight, DFG or Edgar Berlanga, he's in your division 168, you feel me? He about 15-0, you feel me? Nice contender, prospect guy we got here, you feel me? We just need opportunity. You understand what I'm saying to you? And yeah, my guy put hands and feet on you. You understand? From Toledo to Tampa, if that's what it takes.
You can't just jump up to no Berlanga. Like,
why not? He looking for, whoa, you say he got, whoa, we a no-name. We're a tuna.
The zone fighters, ESPN fighters, PBC fighters, they not going to drop down to, like, off-TV fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at McCumbee. McCumbee got on Pro Box. He got him a shot at Plant. Leo got on Pro Box. He got a shot at Venado Lopez. Like, you gotta get on some form of television. You can't just be like, look. What has Jesse Hart done? He ain't getting no fight. Why? Because he ain't been on TV. He having all these fights in Philly off TV. They don't matter.
2,300 arena shit. I didn't see that. I do want him to get a fight. I would like to see him and David Benavidez lock up. That'd be a good fight. Type shit at 175. But you know, you're right though. We do need to get him on TV. Antoine Jones, man, we still with you though. Lunch man, you feel me? We serving you niggas. Hey, Edgar Berlanga, you feel me? DFG, man. If y'all looking for a fight, I got a fighter here in Toledo. We need action. That's all Vic Green, get on the show, man. We got questions, man. But shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio. August 3rd, Jared Anderson. You know what the fuck going on, man. Y'all be cool.
All right. I forgot about that Leicester fight. Yeah, that's tonight. Damn. But they start early, but they finish about 8, right? They go from 6 to 8. Eastern, which is 3. Okay, that's good. Yeah. Okay. There go Jonathan Sims. You got yourself a sparring club now, man. No excuses, man. Just like Lamont Roach Promotions, man. No excuses. We got Brandon Hooker sending $10 on top of calling. He sent $10 and said Crow for Stevenson versus De Los Santos. Damn, so you want Crow like in person, live on the show, or on the call, and like on the fly, man. It don't take it so hard, man. It's alright. Everybody has a bad performance. Like everybody, right? I mean, some would say Floyd's bad performance was what? The Castillo fight? You know, Oscar's bad performance could be what? The what is that dude named? Robert Stiglitz? Is it? No, not Stiglitz. What the fuck is? Whatever that overseas dude was, the fucking De La Hoya know he robbed. Devin Hooker, $20, just showing love. Shout out to you, champ. Drop a bomb for the dub. We got Kentrell with a super chat via IG. Law 26 of the 48 laws of power. Your good name and reputation depends more on what you conceal than what you reveal. Everyone makes mistakes, but those who are truly clever manage to hide them and to make sure someone else is blamed. A convenient scapegoat should always be kept around for such moments. All right, so he's saying that Ryan is doing that, I guess. We got mac and cheese, $5. He says 49 today. Walking and getting these abs right. Flexing emoji. Salute to you, champ. Salute to you, champ. Get them steps in, man. Yeah, I didn't even know you was that old. See, you look good, but you gotta keep looking good by getting in even better shape, bro. Because it's over. The clock is ticking, champ. Clock is ticking. You better get right. Or get prepared for that long fight, man. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all dudes. Shit. Out here, 30 years old, looking like y'all 50, can't do shit. Shout out to JT. One of his sons won, I think, in the 60-pound division. He was a junior Olympic champ. And shout out to Adrian. 2 of his kids won. Shout out to anybody that supported them. We got Jonathan Sims, $5, supporting the show, TBX. Right back at us with another 5. He says, nobody's seeing my TBX bro tip. I'm taking all bets. I don't know. That's a winnable fight for somebody. Like Tip certainly fights in a style where he could be hit. He goes into that shoulder roll and he's subject to get hit with the jab. We've seen that, you know. He crouches down a lot too. You know what I mean? So he's relying a lot on not only reflexes, but like his legs. So he could get tired. You know, the right style, little Mexican style. Pressure, pressure, pressure. He trying to get fancy with his defense because, as you can see, he's not traditional. He wants to be fancy. He wants to, you know, catch. He wants to slip. He wants to bob and weave. Like I said, he wants to duck. All that takes massive energy, okay? Massive energy. This is what I'm saying. Motherfuckers need to get in the ring to understand the sport, because if not, you don't even know what you're looking at. Like, it takes a lot of energy to do all the shit that he was doing. And, you know, that's what I said. I said, you heard me. Look, I watched this one round, which was 2 minutes, and I said, ooh, I don't know that he could go 3 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was slowing down, and we got 2-minute clips. So, yeah, you know, I'm not saying he can't win a fight. Of course he could win. He obviously got skills. Like I said, we seen nothing amateurish. We seen nothing, you know, no wide shots, you know, nothing like that. But you know, he's small. He doesn't look big. I mean, again, I need him to call in and tell me how big were those guys. Because, you know, those guys made him look small. Those guys made me question whether or not Tip is really 140. Just saying. Rem in the 310. I guess that's Cali, right? No footage of Gvon? We showed some yesterday. But his footage isn't as clear. He sent, let me see if I still got that here. Because he be changing his name. Yeah, the footage he got, we need some new footage. You know, his is dark and old. And this is only shadow boxing. But he certainly has good footwork. That's going to be the issue for CYP. I mean, I guess I could show this clip again. Wait, I have to do it like this. All right. That's Tip. We want to screen share this. And this is him. I don't know if he got music attached to this or not. He sure do. But look at the bounce he got on his foot, on his feet. He's got good footwork, and you can tell that left hook. Technically, he's throwing it perfect. Now, I don't know, again, you know, Gvon has been sending vintage footage, right? So we don't know when this is. Is this when he was 14? Is this now? No one knows. So, yeah, we just got to wait and get some new footage. But keeping it moving. We got Alejandro Corona. Damn, you was blessed with a great name. $15 supporting the channel. You know what I mean? That's a pretty dope name, Alejandro Corona. Either way you look at it, right? Like Corona could be like the crown, or Corona could be like the drink. You know what I mean? So you chilling. We got, make sure I ain't skipping nobody. Ryan Frazier, $20 Canadian. Ness, counterpunch for CYP and Gvon. We need some more promotion. Let them cook. Tone Deaf, $2. CYP needs speed. No, CYP speed kills. Power bomb evaporates. Let's go G. Okay. Ronnie from Phoenix, $2. Ness, Jonathan Sims said he's 5'9", 209 pounds. No, 5'3", 208. One lump sum, $2. Canelo said he ate horse meat. We really don't care. Yeah, I don't know about that. About him eating horse meat. James in Atlanta. Jake pursuing a cruiserweight title after this bout. Hopefully. One lump sum, $2. GNC sells legal substances that are banned. Stop. Yeah, no. And that's why I said, tell me the substance that I can buy in GNC that is going to help me. Because, again, Ryan said he was given a supplement the day before the fight. So tell me, what am I going to take from GNC that's supposed to help me in 24 hours? And help me in what way? I mean, I guess these are just normal questions maybe he should have asked. Like, what am I taking that for? It's 24 hours away. Because according to him in the interview, remember, when Bill asked him, was it to cut weight? Oh, no, it wasn't to cut weight. So what was the supplement for? I don't know. Come on, champ. One lump sum, $2 more. The show don't need Danny. Bless his life. Do you? You guys got to stop being mean. It does need Danny. We needed him on the Gary Jonas interview. When Jonas brought up all the live shit and all the other shit that Turkey Al-Sheikh was doing, you know Ness don't know because Ness don't watch them sports. That would have been the perfect opportunity for Danny to step in and take the interview to the next level. So he certainly needed, you know, and again, it makes the show go longer for you, the listener, right? Because we have side conversation. You know, Danny just likes to go all the way to the side. You know what I'm saying? One lump sum, $2 more. Jesus Christ, this guy. I love Danny. I'm just messing with him. Finally says something nice, this guy. Who is up? On the phone line looking like we got H-Town. H-Town. Hey, yo, how they got, this is what I'm saying. Top Rank's so biased, bro. I love them, but they, like the shit that they do, only they do. Only they erase your record and make Lomachenko undefeated, give a gold medal to Shushu Carrington, and now somehow Sanisha Estrada is up for an ESPY for Best Boxer nominee. I don't know. Are you there, my friend? Jerry, take it away. Jerry, take it away.
Let him cook. Feliz Viernes, amigo. I'll leave the S off the end today. Ness going solo dolo. Scarface no Manolo. My friend, it is a sad state of affairs. I was thinking about this yesterday when I was going in on Tanky Tank and the Funky Bunch. We have no real stars in boxing. We have a bunch of kids, you know, TikTok stars. We've got little men with Napoleon complexes that, you know, they beat heavyweights up in sparring. They beat up their side chicks at home, but can't jump up 5 pounds to make a goddamn big fight and earn the millions that they want to make. Where are we in the state of boxing when Tanky Tank is supposed to be the most exciting fighter in the world? But yet we got Terrence Bud Crawford, who has stopped 11 straight goddamn opponents. They've all been, you know, an off night hosted by Terrence Bud Crawford. But yet they say he can't put butts in seats. To all boys that say ticket sales lead to pay-per-view buys, Terrence Crawford always sells out the house. And who is more excited than Terrence Bud Crawford? Because when Tanky Tank ain't knocking you out, he ain't doing much else. But Terrence Bud Crawford is. David Benavidez is. You know, the fighters that deserve to be the stars. The fighters that are taking on all comers. Supposedly they can't sell but the ones that want to avoid. And you know, I got a little list in the back of my pocket, and I'm going to get to you. I mean, taking the Funky Bunch. I was thinking about this last night. When the hell in the history of boxing has one boxer celebrated the downfall of his opponent like he beat him up? Say what you say about Ryan Garcia, but he put the beats on Devin Haney. He put the beats on him. Say what you want to say about Terrence Bud Crawford, but he didn't only beat Spence, he put the Dre beats on him. So the real fighters that are out here today, that are putting on the shows for the fans, that aren't scared of the smoke, they run towards it. They will fight anybody and everybody. Those fighters are not getting what they deserve. But here's what I say to you, Tinky Tink and the Funky Bunch. Your time is now. Your time has come now. It is time for Tinky Tink to show us how good he is. This is Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. Let him cook!
Alrighty then, Jerry. Going out to the king of Essex. I mean, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
You can hear me?
You know it.
Yo, man, that was hard to sit through. Shout out to Jerry, man. I got winded listening to this guy. Because see, the problem is, you know, that's what he and people like him love. And I'm not calling to bash Ryan Garcia, but you know, we're talking about the fact that he's passing off the blame on his strength and conditioning coach, correct?
Yes, he's saying he got the supplements from Scooter.
Yeah, my man gave it to me, right? You know, it's like, yo, the most cowardice of friends back in the day. I had a coward of a friend. I had a certain thing, you know what I'm saying? One of them, and, you know, granted, maybe he wasn't supposed to get caught with it, you know what I'm saying? But he wanted to flex with it. First thing he go and give out my damn government name, you know what I'm saying? It was his. You know, talking about playing with fire, Jerry talking about running to the fire. How about playing with fire sometimes, man? Sometimes you just got to ease up and play your position. So I have to just, you know, lean to the sense of you knew that you couldn't probably defeat Devin on his best day. You know, I got to say that. I got to be one of those people that say that. You couldn't defeat Devin on his best day. I get that it was a left hook he was prone to. Devin's entitled to an off day. But I don't support cheaters. I support stealing money from people that got more than you. But I don't support cheating or gaining a competitive advantage over somebody win, lose, or draw. Whether it's a fist fight, a boxing match, a fucking race, hopscotch. If you lose, you lose. You know. So Jerry doesn't like the way Devin is handling it. I don't necessarily agree with it. But once you decide to take things to court, you got to respect the court process. Am I a litigious guy? Shit, I do when I have to be, you know, and Devin feels like this is one of those situations to where he has to be litigious about it. So, I don't know, man. I guess, so there are more people, like, how do people feel? Because I wish I was sitting there listening to people. Are people saying that this is okay? Like, oh, see, it wasn't him. I told you. Is that what the consensus we're getting, or are people smarter than that? That's all. I'm just asking.
It's not been your typical show, so I don't know that anyone called. I mean, I think 2 people called in to maybe defend him. It was more one super chat. Yeah.
All right. So Javon ain't calling defending him yet neither. Great.
Nah, not
okay,
yet.
So it's a pretty great. So we got a pretty level-headed show. I don't expect the Joker to you know, Joker's balanced. Say what you want about him. Joker's balanced. I don't expect Joker to be biased in his opinion. Like I said, I wish I was there, man. But like let's be honest, man. Once you start blame, first you didn't know. First it was the company. Now you got the name of a motherfucker that gave it to you, huh? Now you got the nigga name. It was Scooter. It was him in the green shirt. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Yeah, I'm out, man. If I got time to jump on this show, I'm on there, and I got smoke for anybody defending this kind of nonsense, man. I'm out, man.
All right, champ. Appreciate you, Mr. Perfect.
Nah, he want to mention that Benavidez name. That nigga so. Nah, he want to. And Benavidez ain't knocked shit out. So stop it, bro. But I fuck with Benavidez, but that nigga be so. When somebody have a lackluster performance, Jerry do not talk about him. Now he bring up Debbie Benavidez. Nigga, that nigga fought how many weeks ago? And now you say something about him? You still talk about this Crawford shit. Did you say anything when Crawford had a tune-up and Earl ain't fight nobody and wanted to fight him? And you keep talking about this Dre beat shit? If Earl had a tune-up, he would have looked way better than that shit. But no, I want to fight you, nigga. I don't have tune-ups. You can go make that little weak-ass $10 million on that weak-ass Black Prime and knock a nigga that was ranked. How you gonna go take a tune-up but a nigga was ranked 10, bro? He was ranked 10, bro. But let Earl go do some shit. That's why I don't like this boxing shit. This boxing shit fucked up. You talking about fuck the business of boxing, but doing shows about the business of boxing. Talking about Tank doing 150 pay-per-view buys. Man, fuck pay-per-view buys, bro. They streaming now. Quit talking about pay-per-view buys and you keep talking about the business of boxing. Fuck the business of boxing, but when somebody's trying to build the fight, but then you come back talking about pay-per-view vibes. Like, bro, is we gonna talk the business of boxing or we just gonna talk boxing? Because last time I heard you said it was just boxing. But now you're talking about pay-per-view vibes. That's the business side of boxing. So is it business in boxing or is it just boxing, bro? Because I'm confused at this point. Because we keep talking about pay-per-view buys. That's the business of boxing. Or is we gonna talk about boxing? Because you said a couple of days ago, F the business of boxing, right?
I mean, that's why I had the Tank topic and the AJ topic.
I'm just saying, though, you said F the business of boxing, but talking about pay-per-view vibes, bro.
Because I'm not
So
dumb. I know that my audience is gonna be like, yo, Ness, you seen what they saying? You see how many pay-per-views they said Tank sold? Come on, you want a whole show saying the same thing? That you know what's gonna happen. That was breaking news.
I'm just saying.
Hello. Hello.
You hear me?
I hear you now. Yo. Yo. Hello. Hello. All right.
Yo.
All right, you back. My friend, hello.
Yo.
We hear you. Yo. He wildin'. Alrighty then, Mr. Perfect. Out in the bay. What do you say?
Yo.
Yo.
You hear me?
We hear you.
Yeah, man. So you gotta keep. You can't. That's being biased, bro. Like, is you gonna talk about is boxing and business, or you just gonna keep it boxing, bro? You gotta make this shit make sense.
What you
Because you
still
can say,
talking? What is you
oh, it's
talking about?
business and boxing on Tank side, but when it come to Earl, oh, this nigga waited 30 years to make the fight.
Man, he did wait 30 years. Why you wildin', man?
Man, the shit I be talking. This was reason wrong with boxing, bro. You know I'm not about to talk about Ryan at all.
What's
But this
wrong
is
with boxing is that you won't let this Earl shit go.
What you mean? I won't let this Earl shit go when you say the nigga waited so long, but then you talking about the big niggas pay-per-view buys because the fight wasn't built up.
Let it
make the shit make
go.
sense, bro.
Let it go. Let it
That's what I'm
go.
saying. That's that bias shit. That's that bias shit, bro. I just called in to tell you stop that bias shit, bro.
Oh,
Flat
man.
out. I'm out. Big time boxing Detroit. Stop that bias shit.
Oh, man. Oh, man. We biased because Earl lost. We ain't do that, man.
That's not, no. You biased because you talk about you having a problem with somebody building a fight, and then you talk about somebody lacking pay-per-view buys, bro. Like, and what is we still talking about pay-per-view buys for, bro? Niggas is streaming now. This not back in the Floyd era.
We still talking about it because they putting it on pay-per-view, making you buy it. So
Man,
you
I
gotta
don't care.
talk about how many
It's
people
streaming
bought it.
sites. You know it's streaming sites.
So you saying
We're
you
not
stole
dumb,
it? So
man.
you saying you
It's
stole
streaming
it? So you saying you stole it? Cause I ain't steal it. I paid for it.
I pay in still. I pay for it and steal it next door. But
So when you say niggas
everybody
is
know,
streaming, you talking about Joseph.
bro. Everybody know.
Oh.
you already know this.
You mean
The nigga
everybody
in the
know that you?
hood.
Everybody know that you
Everybody
streaming.
know this.
Everybody know that you streaming.
If a nigga, listen. If a nigga in the hood about to buy the fight, everybody gonna go to his house, bro.
Okay.
So of course every house not gonna buy the pay-per-view, bro.
So you saying Yada reason Tank ain't doing well?
It's not, bro. How you gonna say something ain't doing well when the niggas is streaming sites, bro?
No, but you saying streaming, tell the world the real word, stealing.
Okay. Of course.
Okay. So Yada problem.
Is Tank fan base? Is Tank fan base in the inner city, bro?
Is Tank fan base in the inner city? No, his fan base is international.
I'm not saying mostly, man. Come on, bro.
Mostly.
This is what I be saying.
I don't know a lot of people in the inner city that could buy $5,000 tickets, my bro. I'm sorry.
Bro, we talk about pay-per-view buys, bro.
Oh, now we talking about pay-per-view again.
That's what the fuck we. Oh my God! So niggas can steal tickets and watch it on TV.
I mean, when you ask me who's Tank's fan base, and you say that they offer the inner city, and I say no, I thought we wasn't talking about tickets no more.
Bro, we've been talking about pay-per-view buys. Ain't nobody talking about going to the fight. Niggas know Tank shit is a movie.
All
We're not talking about tickets, bro.
Who's stealing movies? I don't steal movies. I went to see Bad Boys.
Steal something that they can get it. Niggas trying to steal a new Bad Boys on bootleg.
I went to see the new Bad Boy. I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
right. I did too, but niggas is stealing it. I can't watch bootleg.
Bro, you gotta change your circle. I came across something on IG, and it's
Bro,
like if your circle, you know what I'm saying, ain't doing better than you and motivating you to be better, you gotta change your circle. It sounds like your circle, you chill with dudes that steal and don't do nothing.
First off, you already know. I don't know nobody that knows shit about boxing. You already know that. That's why I go crazy on this bitch. So I don't even know why you even said that.
Because I mean
go
that
to the
circle,
bar or I throw it at my house.
It sounds like that
I go
circle,
to a bar,
you know, you gotta get
or
rid
I
of that
throw it
circle.
in my house. They don't know shit about boxing. They just gonna come cause my crib and I'm gonna throw the party and I'm gonna get the fight. They don't know shit about boxing. They come to have fun, bro. So I don't steal shit. I don't hang out with people that steal shit. We all know people steal these fights. This is not back in the Floyd era, bro. So we need to stop thinking that. And stop counting pay-per-view buys and niggas say fuck the business part of boxing.
We can only stop counting pay-per-views when they stop reporting them, you know what I'm saying? But
no, once they start stealing, it's over, bro. Because not every pay-per-view gonna get counted. So it's no point, bro, to really do this shit. Like, I'm just saying, the truth. So please stop. And then you hold a business of boxing so much, but you talking about the pay-per-view buys. That's why I be so confused. Like,
listen, I gotta get to some other people. We done gave you 2 hours.
I know.
We gave you 2 hours.
You can't explain yourself. Just don't bring that business stuff back
We
up,
gave
bro.
you 2 hours to cry about Earl
No,
losing.
I wasn't no crying about nothing. Stop crying about pay-per-view vibes. And y'all,
I'm
and
just
you just was
reporting.
shitting on the business of boxing.
I'm just
Talking about building a fight.
reporting. I'm just reporting. I'm just reporting.
All right, man. Big time boxing Detroit, man. I'm out, bro.
Is you out for real this time? This the third time you say you out. I
I
don't
know
know.
you.
Look, he's about to be back again. I'm telling you, he crazy. You think he out, he back. Al in the Bay, you ready to speak up? Al,
Yo, what's up? What's up?
what up?
Hey, man. Yeah, man. Ryan, he just keep catching and getting caught in lies, man. It remind me of that movie Menace to Society when the police was talking about, man, you know you messed up, right? You know you messed up. He said, you bought it here and then you bought it there. You know you messed up. Ain't no way. Ain't no way somebody in their right mind is gonna take something a day before anything to try to help them be better. That's impossible. You know, he pretty much was using the stuff way before, right before the fight. So you gonna say you gonna take a diet pill right before you gotta weigh in? Like that makes absolutely no sense. Not even to a person that didn't have any sense don't make sense. You know. Um, yeah, man. So, yeah, man, he got caught in lies, man. He cheated and he trying to pass the buck, but you know what it is, man. You know, so um, yeah, man. Uh, Border Wars. I keep going back in my head. I know it's already too late to sign up for Border Wars, but I would have been like, man, I should have just signed up and you know just did it, you know. But my mind is like got a lot of stuff to do, but you know, uh, but man, it sounds like Border Wars is gonna be good though, you know. Um, I think I should have just signed up anyway, but it's
What
cool.
weight are you? What weight are you?
See, the thing is, I checked my weight yesterday. I'm like 240, but I'm only like 5'5" or 5'6" if you
Oh
wanna
shit.
count the
You and
fucking
Jonathan
inches.
Sims. Jonathan only 5'3".
I can do that if you want to run it.
Yeah. He only but
I can do that if you want to run it. I can drop a couple of pounds. I can drop 20 pounds to get down to his weight. You know, because he said he's what about like 200.
yeah, 208. That's a lot. That ain't a couple. 40 pounds, that's a lot. That's a lot.
Not really.
Even
One
30
time
pounds.
I can drop about 10 pounds a month easy. Like not really, kind of like I did it before. You know, uh,
I mean,
trying to get into the army.
you only got 78 days.
Yeah, yeah. Gotta start now though.
That's
But
that's about 2 months and a
I
half though.
I'll look into it though. But
All right.
if you really want to run it, I give him the smoke for that.
Nah, if you really want to run it,
But
get
it's
that
not your
USA
time.
boxing book. You could do that today. It's literally that easy. You just contact a doctor, schedule a regular physical. Once you got that physical, you upload it to the USA Boxing and apply for your book. Simple. Ain't hard at all. Chef Givon. Givon, we need some new footage, man. CYP sent
Hey
that footage.
man,
He looking like the
that
Flash.
is that is new footage, and I just sent what was told, what was asked of me. I was asked to give shadow work, and
Oh,
shout out to
nah, for
P.
sure. But now we got to fight. I'm saying let's build it. Because, look, he just sent some new
I mean,
crispy
look,
shit, and
look,
people
Ness,
excited.
look, Ness. I called in to talk about Anthony Joshua Dubois.
Mm. Okay, go
A little
for it.
bit of Ryan, I guess, because at the end of the day, I'll save it at the end, right when I'm about to hop off. But Yeah, I mean there'll be more footage coming. But hey, Anthony Joshua, I'm not gonna lie, this is the first time that I actually believed any of his little nonsense. Because like I guess so many people try to vouch for him that yeah, he was a street dude, he was this, he was that, whatever. I just don't believe it. But that's just how it is with a lot of like the UK people. I don't know, maybe it's the accent. It's hard to like take them like super serious. But this time I actually like we believed it when when AJ hopped up and acting like he was about to do something. And the funniest thing about it, I thought, was security jumped in. They hopped in front of him. But security was smaller than both of them. Security was smaller than the boy and AJ. Like, what are these guys gonna do, man? You guys need to move the fuck out the way too. Get laid out, man. That shit was kind of funny. But I give it to AJ. I actually kind of believed it. You know what I mean? Shout out to AJ. I think that one's gonna be a great fight. I don't know who you got in that nest, but uh, I know Dubois is gonna be an underdog, and I'm definitely gonna be putting some money on Dubois. I think he can get it done because I don't know, he's very skilled, and I think he's like a damn. I don't necessarily want to compare him to a Ruiz, but I think he's very similar. I would say, just more athletic, but yeah, man. I don't know. All I know is I'm gonna put money on the bar when it comes to that one, man. And as far as any other new shit with Ryan, I really don't care. But what I will say is that it's kind of crazy when people talk about the pay-per-view numbers like Mr. Pregnant did. I guess his paycheck didn't hit today. That shit must be having bugging or EBT ain't hit. These dudes be bugging. They don't even buy pay-per-views at all. That's that. And then they want to argue and cry about pay-per-view numbers. Crazy. Motherfuckers don't buy shit. They don't support their favorite fighter. The same fighter that they have all this energy for to go all crazy and send in counter punches. Save up that counter punch money and buy pay-per-view. Because at the end of the day, look, if you want to believe the high end numbers for either one of these fights with Tank and Benavidez on the same card, the high end we're hearing is like what, 300? And then we're hearing that Ryan Devon did about 400. So, I mean, I guess at the end of the day, with the facts presented, we could all agree that Ryan outsells Tank because Ryan's highest numbers were with Tank, but yet Ryan's Tank's highest numbers without Tank are lower than Ryan's numbers without Tank. You get what I'm trying to say here? So I don't know. It seems like Ryan's winning that battle. But outside of that, man, I don't know. I'm gonna be coming with more new footage. I'm training out in the woods. I live out in the mountains. I've been said this shit. I'm up in the mountains. I'm getting that elevation.
You breaking up terribly. The mountains the mountains said it's time to prove that you live in the mountains by not letting you have service.
Training. My said zero walk time. You can hear me now?
You going in and
Hopefully you can
out.
hear me. Damn, man.
Hello.
Hey, but look, yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, I was just saying I'm out in the mountains, man. I'm doing my elevation training, but that's just naturally where I live, and that's where I get my workouts in. And you know what I mean? See my runs, zero walk time. I got it on the wristwatch, zero walk time. When I be doing multiple fucking miles, I mean, I'm gonna do what I gotta do to put in the work. There'll be more footage coming. I'm not interested in the back and forth with this guy. I just want to thank you, thank Adrian from Wisconsin, and thank my good friend CYP for the opportunity for me to demonstrate the violence that I am capable of. Because, this man chose to speak on my brother. The last man who did is dead. And that's documented. You get what I'm saying? So thank you, Ness. Thank you, TBV. Another great day in boxing.
Yo, you don't need to have that much anger. It's just a fight. It's just a fight. But everybody's interested now. See, this is why I needed a main event. Supermax kept even spending his own money out his own pocket to tell you guys in super chats, June 15th deadline. But now we know that what we need to do is have a main event and just build that main event because that's when the interest is at an all-time high. I'm being DM'd left and right on all forms of social media telling me their weight classes and that they want to fight. And, we're still going to let people sign up, but you need your USA Boxing book. So don't contact us if that's not the case, because there's really nothing we can do. But we're going to keep it moving. Phone lines, that is. We got Jay Swift. What it do?
Right on all forms of social. 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me?
Yup. Jay. Give me 1 minute, okay? Don't even hang up. Just like wait. Right. Just wait right there. Hold up.
All right, go for it.
Man, fuck that, Ness. These niggas is calling in here talking about CYP. But these niggas ain't trying to fight. I'll send $100 right now to Ness. To any of you niggas that want to bet me. I got CYP. Okay? I'm a mentor to 4,000 kids. So when I say I got CYP, I mean I got CYP. I got your back. Fuck. Hey, Ness, shut up.
Hey, Jay.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, tell me that wasn't a good impression of you. Go ahead and lie.
First of all, I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny. I was like, oh, they trying to catch me out here. They caught me out here. But it's, you know what? I'm not an angry person like that, man. If you catch me out there, it's all in fun. Come on, man. Whatever. It's, but at the same time, I'm putting up some money to bet on CYP. All you guys got to do is just confirm that you're a hater and put up your money, and we gonna have some fun. But yeah, you guys don't even buy the fights. I buy the fights. I even go to the fights. I mean, that's different. I come from a different cloth, though. I'm cut from a different cloth. If you like boxing, you got to go see the boxing matches. I went to the Barclays Center to see Devin Haney and Ryan Lion Garcia. Anyway, yo, you just took all my
Ignore that. Ignore that. Chill. Relax.
All right. But me personally, me personally, I think that Oscar De La Hoya and his team could spike Ryan Garcia's drinks with PED and he don't know about it. I think that's possible. I think they could have been a collective effort. Because, Oscar De La Hoya is already old school boxing, old school. And they used to do that in old school boxing. They used to, here, take this, drink this. And the boxer would drink it. The next thing you know, he got super strength. Because Ryan never looked at that fast when he fought anybody else. He was fast, but he never looked at that fast when he fought Devin. He was impressive. I mean, he kept hitting him with everything he threw. Ain't nobody ever hit Devin with everything he threw. So, I'm just saying. Anyway, did y'all see the fights? Y'all didn't see the fights last night, right?
Yeah.
Eddie Hearns. Oh, you saw him?
That ain't Eddie. That was Oscar.
I'm sorry. You're right. That was Golden Boy. You're right. I'm sorry. Did y'all see him?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all ain't talking about him?
Yep.
Y'all ain't talking about the main event?
Yep.
Where dude was like throwing like light punches. They were both the main event, the last fight of the night, and both of them was throwing like pity pat punches for 10 rounds. I was like, get the hell out of here. Who does that? So the pay-per-view, I said this a long time ago. I said Tank hasn't put up pay-per-view numbers like that since Ryan. So I'm correct. I was correct for that. Is that what you guys are saying?
I wouldn't say correct. These are numbers. These reports aren't official. It's just 3 separate sources that, aren't our usual suspects that we like to run with.
Okay. So what happened to the pay-per-views for Martin and Davis?
I just answered that.
So do you believe that it was only 100 and something thousand paper
You may feel like
buys?
it's your time, but it's not your
Yeah,
time.
you messed up
I
my.
said,
You messed up my.
Jay, don't.
Go ahead.
I literally restarted the whole clock, so cut the shit. And
Did you?
yes, you heard the fucking
Okay,
bell.
well, I can shoot you another 5.
Bruh, I'm gonna. So I told you, I don't believe the reports. That's what I said.
Ah. So why would they come up with fake reports all of a sudden with Tank? All of a sudden now it's fake reports. There wasn't no fake reports
Again,
before.
it's not a 100% credible person that we like to, that we. It's not ESPN. It's not Yahoo. It's not, fuck boxing scene. It's not, a lot of people. That's what it's not, and that's what's important.
Okay. So what was the numbers on Ryan and Devin? Did you check those?
Nothing official as well. Nothing official, but the same guy is reporting Ryan and Devin did 400.
And why all of a sudden this changed? Did you check that out? That's kind
Did I
of
check
weird.
what out?
Why all of a sudden there's a change? Because before we were getting accurate responses for the pay-per-view. Now we're not getting that. Why all of a sudden?
Yeah, man,
I mean, did
they
you
holding these numbers close to the chest because we never got the numbers for Fondora. But champ, that was the bell. I gotta go. NFL, what up?
Yo, Nash, you can hear me?
Yep.
What it do, man? First things first, man, we rocking with Truck tonight. I heard you say yesterday you in a tough fight. I ain't going for none of that, man. We putting him on the ticket. So, what's the opposite of a crow? I wanted the mug. Let my man's Truck get a dub tonight.
Nah, you get to celebrate. Yeah.
All right, just making sure you feel. I want it on record. And what else we going? I'm going Lamont Roach for the knockout.
Really?
He definitely. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Hometown. He gonna be amped up. You feel? I was trying to make it down to the fight, but I don't think I'm gonna get off work in time for real, for real. You know, I'm in Baltimore. It's down DC, a little short ride, but I'm gonna see if I can still get down there. Hopefully, they still got tickets. What else we talking about? And earlier I heard you say why Tio and Shakur don't never call each other names out. T.O. literally just did an interview. He said in the interview, me and Shakur will never fight. So that's all T.O. You can't
That's
blame him.
crazy.
Huh?
That's crazy.
He
Why
said,
he
yeah,
say that?
me and Shakur will never lace up the gloves. I'm gonna try to find it again. I'll shoot it to your DM for
That's
real. But
wild to say. I
that came out of
hope
T.O.
he
mouth himself.
wild.
So you can't blame Shakur on that when you feel me. I'm starting to believe, everybody be saying no to him. Nobody want to fight him. That might be the real boogeyman for real. But who else fighting this week? I got Bam by decision. T.O. I don't know. I want to say the knockout, but I'm iffy on that one. But you feel I'm part of the betting show, so I got that parlay in last night. So like you said, we just got beat up. We kicked it.
Yeah. I mean, I ain't gonna front though. That there's one on there that we got to pay attention to. That is a former champ.
Oh, for real?
Hell yeah.
Man, I wasn't too familiar with those dudes. I was familiar with the fight last night in T.O., but I was just riding with you.
Yeah,
Last
we
week we
good
made that
though.
money. I
Believe
said,
me,
come on,
nah.
let's double it.
We good. There's no way. If he shit the bed, it's gonna look bad on a lot of people, and I doubt that's gonna happen, bro. I don't want to give up too much. Only the betting crew know what we talking about.
Yeah, I feel you. And the Honorable Barboza fight, that's this weekend?
The who?
What, Honorable Barboza and
Nah.
Ramirez.
That's just being talked about. That ain't even official yet.
Oh, wow. Well, I'm gonna throw it out. I got Barboza by decision in that too. He ain't got no punching power, but he the more active fighter. You feel me? I think Ramirez on the downhill for real. But
I'm
yeah,
with
that's
you
my
on
call. I'm
that.
gonna see if I can find that T.O. interview.
I swing it my way.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Shout out. Let me see. If you haven't already hit that thumbs up, go ahead and do so. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Putting this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we rocking out multiple times a day. Remember, I need topic suggestions for this evening's show. Now, Lamont's fight might start at 5 o'clock, right? Pacific, which is 8 yacht time. But they also stream the undercards, I think, at 6, which is 3 our time, but they might start at 4. So we might end up just being live for the Pro Box fight versus doing the actual show, unless there's, breaking news where then we'll do both. Candy Slim, 501. $2. We need to hear from Scooter Dude ASAP. One lump sum, $5. But you're right. Some of your callers aren't smart, to be honest. Barely can put a sentence together and cursing, dropping N-bombs. Embarrassing. Biggie Miskey, member for 15 months on that champ level. Betting show today? Quite possibly. It is scheduled for 10:45 a.m., but you heard the man on the last call, we gave you the sauce yesterday. Mozzie, Mr. Perfect be having me crying. You be egging him on too, Ness. Crying emoji. Nah, that's my man's in them. Counterpunch for Mr. Perfect, courtesy of Mozzie. And he put the weed emoji, smoke emoji, laughing out loud emoji. One lump sum, $5. That's like his 10 super chat. If I was Ryan, I wouldn't fight Devin again. Let Devin sour for life with no closure. Let Devin try to win in the courtroom. We saw what we saw. Yo. Hello.
Hey.
Bill, what up?
Ness. Ness. Can you see me? Because I can't see you.
I
I mean,
can't
I can
see
see
you.
you, but I can't see me either.
Yeah, I don't think you have the camera on.
Okay, let me get it together, Ness. Hold on. Let me go out and come back in.
All right.
Okay.
Well, looks like Bill will be joining us. Let me get to these super chats. Rakim $5. Yo, I love when Jay Swift gets mad about losing time on his call. He's not angry. He's not an angry guy, but he's always ready to fight Ness for interrupting his call. Hell yeah. G-Ball, $5. G-Ball, salute to you for joining the step challenge. Rewatch that first round of Ryan versus Devin. Devin came out scared and timid before that punch even landed. Never too much that $5 Ness. Which old head is the funniest? Caller for you. Jay Swift or Burrow City E? Yo, where is Burrow City E? And Burrow City E be having some good calls. I ain't gonna front in terms of like he knows his boxing. Okay, so this is what they got for G Von. But this is like a slow-mo. But we'll play it anyway while we wait. This G Von CYP Slugfest match. And this is slow-mo highlight reel for G Von. Okay, so that's a little highlight reel from G Von, but this is also old. This was Mr. Vega that sent that. Sounds like Burrow City E owes a bunch of people money and has skedaddled. That's what I tell you about betting, man. Tell you about betting. That shit is no bueno. Okay, we gonna watch this too. It's a slow day, right? Even though we got a lot of callers on Twitter, but this they just sent me this sparring of Tiafimo and Boots. I ain't never seen this. But you got to remember, Boots used to be a 140-pounder in the amateurs.
Okay. But if you guys know who it is, I mean, comment down below. Nice racer body. Man, I'm telling you guys, the cup, the protector cup for the groin that Teofimo has is the contender cup. That cup is badass, and it's only like $30, $20, and it's just as good as the winning cup.
I don't think you got service, Bill.
It ain't. I don't think it's the service, King. At all.
I don't know.
Shout out to the boxing voice, the voice of the people. You can hear my voice, you just can't see me, but I don't and I got service.
I mean, well, we'll do it the way we can do it. I don't
Let
see.
me see. Front camera. Microphone is good. Let me see. Even if I do the back camera, you can't.
Yeah, That's interesting. Damn, I wish I could test it with someone else real quick. That's strange. In the meantime, counterpunch from Fats. If we could get it all, Fats. We don't know if he's going to call back in. You there? Fats? No Fats. No Fats. No Fats. We got Lake County. $5. Hey, Mr. Haney, tell me where you been. They've been asking. They've been searching. They've been wondering. 702 upgraded to the champ level. One lump sum, $2. That CYP video is kind of active though. Can't hate. That's what I said. But it's people chose to hate yesterday. Sleazy T, welcome to the contender level. Fats trying you again.
Yo.
Got you.
You got me, Bill, still on there?
He dipped off. We waiting. Every time he connect, his camera not working.
Tell him nah, cause look, I know some people, my peoples was telling me some news that he was working on and shit. I wanted to ask him about it for real. One of my peoples here had did a favor for your brother that was locked up for real, and I know they locked in, so I just wanted to ask him about that real quick when he get a chance to get on. So if he taking calls, yo, just keep me in mind. Tell him that nigga from Baltimore want to holler at him real quick, just to validate some shit. I know it's true, but I also want to congratulate him on a new deal he said that I heard in the works for him. So when you'll come back on, just put me back on real quick.
For sure. We got H-Towns. What the hell? I don't even know where this coming from. Where is this so off topic? He said if a kilo is 1,000 grams. It's easy to remember. I have no clue what he's talking about, though. At all. I don't know what's that in reference to. At all. Mr. Perfect, you got a counterpunch courtesy of... Somebody sent you a counterpunch over. Oh, yeah. Mozzie.
Can I get my shit off before my nigga Bill get back on, bro?
Go ahead.
Damn. Yeah, man, you know I be having a problem with you, bro. I really don't be listening to these niggas, but yeah, you my nigga, bro, but we be getting into it, bro. Who is this nigga keep saying my name? I just know his voice, bro, but I don't know his name. Nigga keep saying my name, bro. I don't know who he is, bro.
I mean, you polarizing, champ. You call in every day. Like, people gonna have an opinion about your opinion. You part of the show now. You Mr. Perfect.
I understand that, but I guess it's just me because I don't be listening to these niggas. But he talking about nigga broke, all that, da. Like, what? Mr. Pregnant, all that. Like, come on, bro. Like, why you sending shots? You don't know me. If you see me, you wouldn't even say that in the room with me, bro. Like, that's why I don't listen to a lot of this shit, because these niggas is internet niggas, bro. Like, if you see me in person, you wouldn't say none of that to me. And anything I say, I will say to you, bro. And you see me in person, you wouldn't do nothing. So stop all that. And I just see somebody say, is he supposed to be fighting CYP? Since I'm so broke, tell him this. Since I'm so broke, I send 1,000 to Nest Cash App. I got CYP beating him. I got 1,000 on CYP. I ain't bet 1,000 since Earl. I don't even bet 1,000 unless it's Earl. I got 1,000 CYP beat this nigga ass, bro. That's directly to whoever that is. To whoever that is that he fighting. Big time boxing in Detroit, bro. I'm out.
I don't know who he was talking about. Because it sounded like he was talking directly to G-Von. There you go. Now it worked. I thought it was
That's it,
us.
right?
Nah, it's working now.
Okay. Good.
So what up, Bill?
What up? What up? Shout out to the boxing voice, the voice of the people, the voice of the streets, and more importantly, the voice of DHP. What's happening, man? Huh? And I'm listening. And I don't mean your voice. I mean the ability. Listen, the ability for anyone to come up here, man, right now on a Friday morning here in Las Vegas and give you the real, because that's what we do on the Boxing Voice. We keep it real, period.
So we were talking about Ryan yet again shifting the blame on Scooter, the strength and conditioning coach that I know has
Wait,
worked.
Ness. We all have, everyone can attest to hearing stories about guys, I got it from Scooter. He heard Scooter, just say you got, say you got it from Scooter. Just say you got it from him. Let's shift the blame. He is now, what I told him then, I said, how could you just take something from anyone, not anticipating or thinking that it's to help you lose weight if you're calling this guy in to help you lose weight? The agent, the PED that was found in your system helps you lose weight. All these are telltale signs of that Ryan knows what was in his system. He said to me that tablets, he mentioned tablets. Well, last time I checked that you don't take protein in any kind of tablets. So it's been so many inconsistencies back and forth with him and how and where he got it and who he got it from. Instead of just actually saying and admitting what he admitted to the New York State Athletic Commission, that he used PEDs, Ostarine in particular. He said he pled guilty for whatever reason. He pled guilty. He kind of just said because of whatever. This is too big
No,
to
no,
say
no, no, no,
just
no.
because.
He actually that part I didn't get. I have it to play it back if you want to hear it for yourself. But he literally said he pled guilty. Well, you asked him, well, why did you plead? And he said, well, I pled because they told me even if I win, I would still get suspended, which makes no
Makes no
sense.
sense whatsoever. It makes no sense. It's hard to draw. It's hard to draw any rhyme or reason to anything Garcia has been saying. And it's a shame that people that ride with boxing and support boxing and are good for boxing that are forced to carry on with this narrative. Drugs in boxing are no good of any kind. We need stiffer testing. We need random testing. We need fighters to raise their hand and say, I'm the best on the planet because I'm a clean athlete and I'm a skilled athlete, not a drugged up, cheating athlete.
Now, I heard you say that moving forward, Devin's only going to do Olympic-style drug testing. How is that different from the VADA that caught Ryan?
Well, I think, more stringent testing in terms of, they came out and said that they would do hair. They would do hair. So they would do hair, they would do urine, they would do blood, these came after the fact. So before Devin, actually you start into announcing a fight, I believe that it should be a strict kind of test that dates back a certain period of time. And I don't know if Brian can ever be a clean athlete. I know he was dirty then. I don't know if things will ever change. But I think that right now, if you're actually trying to push the sport forward, you're actually trying to prove that you are a clean athlete, well, test now. Start testing now and build that pattern that you have credibility. You have clean tests within whatever agency it is. In particular, you have the other ones. You have VADA, USADA. You have which is the other one? The other agency, Ness?
WADA.
WADA. Me myself. I'm comfortable, with all of them up until this point. But I think that it needs an even closer eye, before you even announce the fight.
Obviously, some people are not getting why Devin may, because he made it clear on Errol Hawani that you guys have not yet seeked out legal action, but he made it clear why he wants to do it in and out of the ring. But he seems to be getting a lot of stick for that, and I really don't get it. Someone cheated, and people want him to forget it. How are you guys dealing with that? Because it just seems like the world wants you to just move on.
Oh, that's two. That has its pluses, right? And of course, it has the negative in the sense of it doesn't allow us to finish out what we've been involved with in the last couple months on April the 20th. So coming to an understanding with the promotional company and Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy. Also, retributions for everything that Ryan Garcia did, on April 20th as well, inside the ring and outside the ring. Now, we seem to get a little bit of stick for this approach. Well, to be frank, the New York State Athletic Commission has awarded Golden Boy 1.1 or $2 million for Ryan Garcia's PED use. Now, why would Golden Boy be awarded $1.2 million for Ryan Garcia's PED use when Oscar De La Hoya was not in the ring? Oscar De La Hoya didn't suffer any damages according to what I could see or what he's publicly saying, right? Or what the public is publicly is judging, right? So what Devin says is that if attorneys need to bring this to an understanding, give us an understanding, then let's take out this time and let's do that. Let's not sweep it under the rug. Oscar, you're picking up 1.1 million after the athletes got in the ring and the fight's been adjudicated. And why would you be getting $1.2 million? And could you explain that? If Oscar is doing less than reporting the facts of the fight, there's been something had to happen for Oscar to get that money. The people don't have answers.
I don't even have a logical explanation why the promoter would get it.
No, and neither do I, neither do the people. So we said instead of just being a dumb athlete that's traditionally what boxing is used to, we said no. Devin has the hardware, he has the accolades. He's at 25 years old. You can compare him to other guys his age, and they don't have world titles, including Ryan Garcia. So we said let's slow everything down and not mislead the people in any way.
So Devin announced a year out of the ring, and then he doubled down on Errol Hawani and said, I said 2 years before, so a year is nothing. Is that what you want for him?
What I want is for fair and equal treatment. That's what I want. The people have seen us and what we've done with boxing. I think that Eddie Hearn wasn't 100% fair with his assessment to what Devin has done for boxing and in particularly matchroom boxing, in the UK, giving it that presence and that stamp here in the US. So to then come down and test or question, the manager, the leadership or management of Devin Haney Promotions, we said, let's slow down and let's take a look at this stuff. You have Oscar who comes out and says that Devin doesn't sell. Well, the last time that I checked, it was 5 arenas. You have the Barclays sold out at 19,000. You have the Chase sold out at 17. You have the MGM Grand sold out at another 14. You got Rod Laver Arena, that was another 14, and then you Marvel Stadium that was 41,000. That's over 100,000 seats sold out in 5 different sold out arenas. Now, this is what I can show the people. This is what I can deliver to the people. This is news that they can use. The numbers that you say with the pay-per-view, Oscar says he can be audited. Well, at 25 years old, this is news that other 25-year-olds, other 21-year-olds, 19s, 14s, and 13s can understand that a promoter now can be audited for his responsibilities. And when I said that it was the Devin Haney era of information, of a fighter making the right moves for the people, that's what I described. And we'll continue to do that. This is just one more episode and a long saga of things that we've exposed in boxing. A very careful and educated middleman in Oscar De La Hoya, who brags about taking the money from the network and being one of the big 3. But when it comes time to deliver the biggest fights, he says that Devin doesn't sell. Well, Oscar, last time I checked, you didn't have 5 straight strings of sold out stadiums. So if it's not Devin and you're not doing it, then you might just be a washed up promoter, ex Hall of Fame promoter. Because if you're not doing it now, man, you just ain't doing it. So I say, with all of the money that you're given from the network and all of your abilities, who's selling? Because you have a way of saying what people aren't doing. Last hit I heard you had was Canelo. So, and Canelo said that your financials, you were quite irresponsible. So I say to you, Mr. De La Fuya, give us the real. Who's selling out and where are the numbers? If Devin Haney ain't doing it, last I checked, with Ryan Garcia on the bench for a year, you have nothing. What do you have? Tell me a fighter that he has that has sold out 5 different stadiums, all the way from his hometown in the Bay Area to Vegas, Australia, and New York. Sounds like a very good dance partner, but the descriptive that Mr. Mr. De La Fuya wants to tell you, while he's in his dapper fishnet white outfit, that Devin isn't selling. Last I checked, we were sold out, brother. Now, the numbers behind the scenes that are being reported from the middlemen, how can we ever tell? Whether you're a Deontay Wilder, whether you're a Earl Spence, whether you're a Terrence Bud Crawford, or a Devin Haney. You've heard the frustrations that even a Ryan Garcia will have with an Oscar De La Hoya. You see, he's been sued by Triple G himself, along with the face, Canelo Alvarez. So you tell me, Mr. Oscar De La Fuya, did you step in some shit when you decide to say that Devin ain't selling and he's not doing it? Well, all the people are in the stadium. What's happening with the pay-per-views? Mr. Middleman, or more importantly, that guarantee that you're given by the networks to put the fighters on. You know, and then you come and lowball the fighters and tell them in the 11th hour that they need to sign or they won't be on TV. Come on, Mr. Oscar De La Fuya. Tell the people the real. I'm here. We're transparent. And this is the boxing voice. And you got Bill Haney on the line.
So it sounds like the year is going to be more because you guys are going to go to court with Oscar for back pay?
No, listen, what I'm saying is that we're independent. And fortunately, right, that's another part of it is being a young black fighter that's also independent and able to say, well, wait a minute, this is a fucking tech, time out. And be a businessman and say, what's going on? Explain to the people. When you came out in the white fishnet outfit, you want to say he's not selling. Well, that he can be audited. Can everyone audit Oscar? Because we definitely would like it, for sure. Who wouldn't? Has anybody ever audited? Has anybody else had that privilege? So I'm glad that he announced it to the boxing community, and now the boxing community and kids and fathers, like I say, that come behind will understand this process. For sure, I know when you stand up for something, just like my mom taught me, the retributions will come later. We're paying it forward so others that come behind us can, have a smoother transition in this thing.
Well,
But
pretty unfortunate.
It's very fortunate, Ness, and it's fortunate to have platforms like yours that every day is covering it and giving managers and fathers, fighters, the ability to come on and get this thing off. Because when you had traditional media outlets that were being coveted and sensationalized, they were in direct relationship and partnership with the promoters only. So the people were only able to get out one voice. They were only able to get out one narrative, one look, one voice, so to speak. And now with the boxing voice, I say, at 25 years old, at 25, Devin has changed the trajectory of boxing and the way that you look at it, the way that you're going to approach it and deal with it. You have other 25-year-olds, Richard Hitchinson, who will soon be a champion, God willing. You have Keyshawn Davis, another outstanding talent to soon to be champion. You got Shushu Carrington, soon to be champion. All these guys don't use drugs. No, I know about that group. So this that Ryan brought into the mix, and now everyone wants to say that it's okay, will directly affect those guys, because those guys is operating off of water, guts, and skill. That's it. You know what I mean? So when we speak out, like I say, we speak out for the boxing community and everybody that's coming behind us.
Bill, taking you back to fight night, did you feel that something was off? Or was this something you could never know until the test showed you?
Well, no. One thing that on either side of the fence, where a fighter, I'm watching Devin, his character. I'm watching it and appreciating the fact that he is continuing to fight. He is continuing to get up. He is continuing to deal. To look back at it and say that you're fighting a fighter that's on PEDs, then that's disheartening. There's no way to look at it but, being upset about it, analyzing it and saying what you should have did and what you could have did and what it's an uphill battle with any fighter that's on PEDs and you're not.
So, to clarify, you guys are taking legal action against Ryan and Oscar. Or Ryan and Golden Boy?
Obviously, Ness, when I come on here to talk to you, I'm not talking to the judge. I'm not filing any papers. I'm not doing. That's not what this is about. This is about the people. This is about delivering it to the message to the people. And right now, you know what I mean. I'm putting it in the people's hands. Right. When it gets to that part where the papers are served and the documents and all that other stuff, that's something that I'll come back and discuss. Right now, I'm discussing it with the people. Like I said before, Brian Garcia is out of pocket. Oscar De La Hoya, he's been out of pocket for years. You know what I mean? But we are in an information era, so the people get a chance to see it. Is that what you want your son and daughter to be going through in the future? This is what you want to continue happening? That Oscar De La Hoya is the middleman, and when after the show, he comes back. You don't sell. Oscar, you were the one that decided to where the money is going to go from a marketing promotional standpoint. You decided whether or not money was going to be spent on ESPN commercials, or money was going to be spent on bus benches, or money was going to be spent on billboards. You decided that. So to come back and then put the onus on the fighters is a coward move, just like you've been showing, you know. But the difference is, Oscar, we play with our own money, so it's a little bit tougher, you know. But if you were back out here, you know, playing with yours and not playing with the network's money, while you bragging about being one of the big three, you know, yeah. Sounds like you sleep at the wheel, because you got the network support. You got a bunch of fighters, but you're not selling out nowhere, man. You sold out with Mogia with Canelo. That was a big when Ryan Garcia was with Tank. You weren't the lead promoter in any one of those. So to be saying who is he selling? Who's selling? If Devin ain't selling, I'm the one that tapped you on the shoulder at the Virgil Ortiz fight to make this fight happen. Y'all just was on dirty pool. But Ness, tell me if I'm not telling the truth, so you can help me along with my day. Who else on Golden Boy's roster with this Hall of Fame jerk promoter? Who else is on there that ain't selling? That is selling, I should say. That they sold out 5 arenas straight.
None.
90
None.
seconds.
None. The man is a man. Listen, the man was a great fighter, man. But you know what I mean? He's not been the most bright businessman, because to come out and say that wasn't the most bright thing to say. He was saying it from an emotional standpoint, because it's hard to deal with a young black African American boss in the U.S. It's hard to deal with it, and we understand. But we ain't gonna take no shorts. We ain't gonna take no shorts for no bigger house or no faster car. We got all that. We did all that years ago. So, you know, taking a stand is it feels so much better, Ness. It feels so much more fulfilling. I ain't riding with him.
Bill, you spoke about having your own money and being your own boss. What are your thoughts on Eddie's comment saying that you guys are your own promoter and that you should have bid for your own fight?
Eddie won't be bidding for anything if it's not with his own money. He's bidding with his own money. He's not bidding with Eddie Hearn money. Did I say something wrong?
No. I mean, but he's got to deal with the zone, so that's the budget they give him year after year.
Listen, so who else got to deal with the zone?
Golden Boy.
And who
The
else?
Salida,
So we just
Red
so
Owl,
so we just
OTX.
so we just established that Golden Boy ain't selling shit. We just established that they ain't doing it, but they got a deal. And then he got a deal. So everybody that got a deal is talking Big Willie shit about some money that they're getting from the network. So I'm saying is that none of them, neither one of them, Eddie or Oscar, is popping harder than Devin on these streets, on the YouTube streets, on the boxing streets, on none of that. So when you come and say that you're about to promote Devin, what you mean you're gonna promote him? What are you talking about? And so because I ask questions like that, right? I'm not a tap dancing, you know, Negro that don't have an understanding, right? I'm just saying is make it make sense. Because you can hand the money to us and we can throw our own party.
But Oscar says something to you to make it make sense because you the one made the deal with him. So when he
Right.
said
And
we're gonna promote Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, what did he tell you?
okay, is that you leave that to him and you say, okay, if you're going to promote, who promoted it? Who promoted it? Who controlled the flow to which you're mad about what the pay-per-views might be? Is it Devin or is it someone else? So as a responsible promoter that then got a hold to the money, right? You tell the truth. Did you win or did you not win? I won, and Devin was incredibly professional, and we would have liked it to go other ways, but it never fell on Devin. Boom. That's good business. Give me the money and watch me do it. I wouldn't be saying that stupid shit. That don't make sense shit. I guarantee you to the networks. I won't be out here embarrassing talking about that the fight didn't sell and it doesn't sell when it done more pay-per-views than any other fight this year. What the hell are we talking about, man? We're 7 months in, it did more than any of the other fights, but Devin don't sell.
So what are the
If
official
you,
numbers that you've been given?
I haven't been given an official number.
Because more than any pay-per-views this year, there's been a hell of a lot of pay-per-views this year.
Well, let's do this. Let's
Even
say
Canelo
top
fought
three.
this year.
Let's say if you say top three, then you're still good. If you say top two, you say top three, but you don't say that he doesn't sell. When it was 19,000 at the Barclays. One thing that we know is, from a visual standpoint, it's selling. From a content, see, and this is one more other thing. This is another thing, Ness, that why Oscar done stepped in some shit, fucking with young entrepreneurs today that are tech savvy, is that we not only understand that the seats that Devin has sold makes him successful, but we also know on the backdrop, the content creators also make money, also make a ton of money. So how do the content creators make money? The Barclays, the Chase, the Marvel, the Rod Laver, the MGM made money, but Oscar, you don't? You didn't? Come on, man, y'all stop with the lying, man. All the middlemen, y'all hear me? Listen, we didn't, come on, man. I come up in the thing, man. The middleman, y'all done got caught. The gig is up. You done got caught. People are up. Now, you can keep working it as long as it worked, but Bill Haney told you the gig is up, man. It's an information age. Everything that I'm telling you right now,
I think he froze. Yep, he's gone. Well, he's back. He's not back. I don't think he's officially back. I think that's a glitch. See? Bill? He got them service issues. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up while we wait for him to connect. Let's see here. We are gonna check who's next since he's not jumping right back on. Joshua Hawkins, welcome to the prospect level. Appreciate you. Chef Givon.
Nah, Nez. Oh man, I'm trying to wait to see if this man takes calls, man. I sent a counter for that. I want to try to have a conversation with this man by the bathroom. That's all.
Man, I'm not putting nobody on the line. Y'all not about to have. We haven't heard from Bill in how long? Y'all want to talk about what exactly? My man said a conversation by the bathroom. George, Lord. Spider Rico.
Hey, Grand Rising, God.
Peace, God.
Yeah. What's up, everybody? I'm thankful for another call. I'm thankful to Allah. Allah is the best of planners. That's what Devin said. I always keep that. I keep that in my mind. Allah is the best of planners. That's what Devin said. It was meant to happen this way. I mean, he was devastated. You know, that was a tough day for us. I'm glad you called in, Bill. I'm appreciative. This is we and me. If y'all don't know, I pray for we and me. That Allah got us the straight way, never to go astray. Man, but I guess that's the way it goes, you know. What happened to Devin, it can happen to all of us. Ain't nothing we could do about it. Sometimes you get in the ring, that's what happens.
Let me get back to you. I got Bill
All right.
back. What up, Bill?
What up, Ness?
You hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Yeah. I don't remember what the question you were answering was before you dipped out.
I don't know if I don't know if that white outfit with those nets was too tight or what's going on with him. I don't know what's wrong with Oscar, you know, but he's out here tripping. You don't do that. You don't say that. That doesn't make sense. The commentators are everybody talking with some money. I'm on the ground. I'm right here on the ground, like I said, in the streets with the people, not doing no crime, but having time and an understanding that we all got to live. We all got to eat. And guess what? Content creators eating like a mother scooter. They don't need no help. Y'all be in these motherfucking comment sections until you get to know them, until you see them, and you're going to see big houses fly shit, man. They eating it. So I come on and I show respect and appreciate the energy and the time that that people put into moving this boxing forward.
But Bill, you don't think that that's a little bit different though? Because like the Barclays Center, people gotta physically go there for them to make money. In terms of the fight is there, I gotta buy a ticket to the Barclays. That's why they make money. With the pay-per-view, we got these people stealing. You got bad
Yeah,
service
but the
today,
thing about
Bill.
it is when you go out and touch the people, when you go out, look, Can you hear me?
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
I
Can you
hear
hear
you.
me?
I hear you.
Good or no?
Yep.
Yeah. No, but when you get a chance to touch the people in Brooklyn, you get a chance to go home to the Bay. You go to Melbourne, Australia, touch the people there. You would go to Las Vegas, touch them there. You know, when you talk about doing these things, you talk about becoming a star, a star, a international star, having presence. You know what I mean? And one of our dreams is to fight in the Middle East, to add that to the resume. So I think, and that's overall, I think Devin, like I said, at 25, alhamdulillah, he's in a great position, man. You know, Allah's the perfect planner, and he hasn't made any mistakes or hasn't, hasn't failed us in any way.
What was the decision to vacate? Did you guys do that mutually? Was it just him? What was the thought? Because obviously,
It was more me. It was more me. I had the biggest say so in influencing him to do that. You know, based on he entrusted me with the Oscar De La Hoya situation and the whole fight, and for me to fail him in the sense of not catching this guy Ryan Garcia on these PEDs and not letting him come to the ring on it. It's something that I need to make sure, Ness. I gotta do my job. I gotta do my job. And that part Devin did, he showed up, he did his part, you know. Now I gotta do better.
for sure, for sure. Does that still give Devin the ability to fight Barrios? Because he is champion in recess at 140, but can he still activate?
Absolutely. Listen, absolutely. What we've done and what the people continue to do is push boxing forward. If it's Devin stepping up to Barrios and making a deal where Barrios has a great name, a great opportunity for Devin, and Devin has a great opportunity to become a three division world champion, then it sounds like it's a win-win for both fighters. I don't think it's ever not been a win-win for Regis Prograis, Ryan Garcia, Lomachenko, George Kambosos. It's always win-win for both fighters when Devin is in the ring.
All right. And what's your thoughts on Barrios now being elevated and potentially getting the Pacquiao fight?
Pacquiao's a legend. You know what I mean? So, anybody that gets a chance to, of course, get in the ring with him, Mike Tyson, Adrian Broner, all those guys. You know what I mean? Have bushwhacked and trailblazed, incredible paths that of course, Devin has walked in as well. And we hope to, trailblaze and bushwhack paths for other fighters to come behind us as well, like we are able to come behind them.
Let me see.
Bring somebody in, Ness.
I got a guy, but he don't want to talk about. He wants to talk about something else. It ain't about boxing. It's someone you helped in Baltimore.
Hey, Ness, this is the boxing voice. This is the voice of the people. We don't scrutinize. You know what I mean? Nobody. We just try to maintain
Fats, whenever you ready, Fats.
I love Baltimore. You know what I mean? I got love in Baltimore.
Yo.
You live with Bill.
Hey.
Yo, Bill, what up? What up? What up? No, I was. It's crazy, right? Hey, Nas, I'm gonna send you back that 10 too, yo, because it might be 2 cars, might not be, but yo, it's crazy. You never know who you know, right? So my man, yeah, I mean, I'm keep a good story short. My man or whatever, he be doing little Twitter spaces and shit for real, for real. You know, just some provocative type shit, talk about sports and all that. So I was at his house the other day, and one of his uncles was around there and shit. So he like Unc be doing Facebook lives and shit on the Facebook tip. So we like, yeah, you should come on through, whatever. So he was like, my man, he was like, yeah, he don't got a Twitter. He's like, but my man, he working on his podcast deal right now or whatever. He just closed like a 7-figure deal and shit. So he talking to hood niggas, street niggas. So I'm looking around, you start thinking in my head like, who the fuck he know? So we asked him like, well, who the fuck you talking about, Unc? So he was like, Bill Haney. So I looked at him like, what? You talking about the boxing father nigga? He was like, yeah. He was like, yeah, I been told my nephew I knew him and shit. I was trying to get him out to fight when he was fighting Ron Garcia. Like, Bill had hooked him up with some tickets, had free tickets for niggas to come for real. So I was like, damn, for real? He was like, yeah. He was like, it's crazy. I was in jail. And he said your brother was locked up with him, like in the feds and shit. And he was like, just like some shit, you in there and paperwork ain't come through and he was going through it with the Crips and the Blood. So Unc was like, he ain't really like how niggas was like trying to carry him. So he told him come on over at the Baltimore table for real, for real. He was like, he ain't think nothing of it. He went home, Shorty stayed there, and Shorty stayed at the table till he dipped. So he was like, they all kind of run around the same circle, like Calvin and all them. They have you in that BGF shit. So he was like, niggas had came around to him that the nigga Bill Haney was trying to get a hold of him. So he was like, he ain't paying no mind at first. He said, but once y'all really connected, like you really looked out for him, like sent them a 10 piece, and like y'all was locked in ever since type shit. And he was telling me that y'all got like a podcast and shit coming up, and I just wanted to congratulate you because I ain't know if it was true or not. I know he wasn't bullshitting me. He wasn't telling me no bullshit, but I was like, damn, I ain't know yo really reach out like that. You feel me? Like I done heard stories about, like your past and shit like that. But I was like, damn, I ain't know yo really had a relationship with Dirt out Cherry Hill and shit. Like I ain't really know the connection for real. So it all makes sense. So I just was congratulating you on that. Like, you know what I mean? If that's true for real.
No, listen, it's some real good men. Like I told him before he put me on, before you came on, I said that I love Baltimore and I got love in Baltimore because it's some real good men out there that, we developed a bond, and we continue, to this day, So I've always had respect for the area, you know what I mean? And if it's anything I can do, if it's anything that I can always do, for the real ones, and of course, it's behind the scenes unless somebody, bring it to the scene because, that's never what it's about. It's about, you know what I mean? We all need something at some time. We've all needed somebody. We've all, you know what I mean? And truth be told, I enjoy being the person that can help somebody versus being the person that need help. You know what I mean? I'm so, you know what I'm saying? I'm so happy every day to wake up that I got it and I can help somebody versus them days that I remember when I didn't have it and I needed some help. So, bro, thank you. You know what I mean, for sharing that. But definitely both of them two guys, you know what I mean, are good men. I consider them family. You know what I mean? And family is something that you choose, not that you're born into, so I take it very serious.
Yeah, sir. Real shit. Yeah. I
Yeah.
appreciate
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
And my
I
brother,
knew
hey,
you was
listen,
the real
let
dude
me tell
for
you
real.
this. Hey, let me tell you one more thing is, and that's another thing, okay? My brother, what he said is my brother was having, now how do you have beef with Bloods and Crips at the same time? Only way you can do it is if you a Bay nigga. If you really from the Bay and you really from the area, you really from the O, then you gonna stand on business and you're not gonna stand on a color, whether it be red or it be blue. You know what I'm saying? So it's
Real
easy to
shit. And he
identify.
said real shit. He said he wasn't saying like your brother wasn't no slouch neither. Like he was saying Shorty could get down. Like Shorty definitely could rumble. But you know how it
Yeah.
was, like just some
Oh,
numbers, you know
absolutely.
what I mean? Numbers strength type
Absolutely.
shit. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. My
But yeah, I
mother is my
appreciate
mother.
that, man.
Yeah, my mother, rest in peace. She lived in Detroit for a long time. My stepfather, rest in peace, Detroit as well. So That's why my brother went from the West Coast to be closer because he was in prison to be closer to my mom, so she wouldn't have to make the trip back and forth. And then when he got out of prison and he came to the West Coast, came back home, then she relocated and moved out here. Rest in peace. So they got a chance to spend some time together out and have a good bonding. We were able to have a janaza for her and bury her together, me and him. So you know what I mean? Like God is good, bro. And what you do behind the scenes, you know what I mean, will come to light. You know what I mean? So I firmly believe in that. You know what I mean? And a 10 piece is nothing. I wish I could have sent him 100 because that's what he deserved. You know what I mean?
And shout out to you.
Yeah.
That is noble. We got a bunch of callers. H-Town, what's up?
What up, Ned? Bill on the line?
He is.
Bill, I want to ask you the question. Before the fight, Devin had put it out there that he said Ryan is on drugs. Ryan is probably on PEDs. Ryan's probably on a bunch of things, but it don't matter because he's an A-class fighter versus C-class fighter, and he's gonna beat him no matter what. That it's on tape. It was in interviews. Now the fight happens, and the game plan is all wrong. Y'all trying to stand toe to toe with a puncher. I don't know what was happening. Devin didn't fight like Devin. Now, are we gonna take some kind of ownership of making that mistake, Bill, or are we gonna just keep blaming Austrian? That's all I want to know,
No,
big dog.
listen. Okay, and thank you for your question. Where you calling from?
Houston, H-Town, baby.
Okay, shout out H-Town. You know, and the fact that we gave you the fight that you wanted. If we had did anything else different, and then now you complain. Yes, but we went toe to toe with a puncher. We just asked that the puncher not be on Ostarine. That's all. Is that okay?
Well,
H-Town?
prior to the fight, say that nothing of that matters. If he's on drugs, if he's on PEDs, you don't care. You said I'm gonna send my son to kill that man. Nobody cared about his. Nobody cared about the mental health. Nobody cared about nothing. The plan was to take his shine, make the money, elevate yourself. Now after the fight, we want people to feel sympathetic and everything, man. You called to take somebody's life, then you saying, "Oh, he could have taken my boy's life." Hey, you can't stand on
I think
both
he
sides of the
said
street. You know, either you're gonna be on the street
yes.
side or you're gonna be in the civilian side. You can't, you can't be street when you feel like it, and you can't be hood when you want it. That's all we
Okay,
asking.
well,
We want consistency. Like, what side of the street are we standing on, Bill?
okay, yes, and I hope to be a perfect example to the best of my ability for civilians that understand that I'm not gonna remember the streets or do anything street until you fuck with me. You do some street shit to me, then I'll do some street shit back to you. You know what I mean? Yes, I'm a civilian, but I'm not gonna get played or tricked out of being on the streets. That's being an ex-street guy. I know the traps that you're trying to set, and I know where you're trying to lead. So, as a civilian, right? As a guy that's coming over here and saying I'm in boxing, I say, what do you suggest? Because your guy got caught. We didn't.
Hey, Bill. One last thing, and I'm out.
No,
Man,
no, no, no,
a
no,
word
no,
of
no, no.
I guess
Please, please.
of
H-Town, can
advice
you
is.
answer the question?
You may
Hold on.
H-Town,
Let
can
me
you
get
answer
this
the
one
question?
last thing, Ness.
but it's
No,
not your
can you
time.
answer the question, H-Town?
Yeah, like I was saying. Hey, was that street? I mean, did you really feel that Ryan was on PEDs? He looked slow, out of shape. He was tired by the second round. I mean, did that
My,
man look like he was
my,
actually on PEDs, Bill? In your heart of
okay.
hearts?
So you didn't answer the question, but let me help you out. So Ryan has also said, like the guy in Drago, if he dies, he dies. I understand promotion. We have a job to promote the fight. The language that I used, if he dies, he dies, is part of the promotion of the fight. That's okay. Clearly, you've seen other guys that have used the same language and the same lines. The thing that I speak on, as I said, is that I'm operating as the way that I'm supposed to as a civilian. I'm respecting boxing, I'm respecting the boundaries. But he's got caught, I didn't. So what do you suggest is supposed to happen? As you being, I don't know which side, are you a street guy or a civilian, but I'll take your perspective. What do you suggest happens?
I suggest we should have said, "Hey, man, I want that fight back. He's on Austrian. Give him his damn suspension. I want the fight. I don't want to hear like I ain't gonna cry about it. I'm gonna get in the ring. I'm gonna fix whatever mistakes I made in that fight because Austrian wasn't the only thing that lost me that fight. I wasn't up to par that night and move forward and stay off of social media and stop crying about things. You know, handle yourself like you've been handling yourself. Don't change it up now."
Okay, well, I do. I said, okay, then why did Golden Boy Promotions be given and awarded $1.2 million then?
Hey, that should go to Devin, man. I haven't said Golden Boy. Hey, if Devin, if he failed that test, he failed that test. You know. Hey,
So
I'm
who should get,
logical, man. That
so
money
who
should
should
go
get,
to Devin, all right.
so, okay,
But Bill,
okay,
we can't also have we can't also have
should
all these people complaining about the 3 pounds when y'all accepted the 3 pounds. Like I said, you can't go left and right, left
no.
and right. You gotta,
Okay, let me ask you
you
this
know,
though. So let me
like
ask you. So on the stage, he said 500,000 a pound, and then when we got off the stage and the cameras got off, he started to go. Said, I don't have 500. I have 200, 200, 300, 200. He got down. He started negotiating behind the scenes. Now the 200. Should Devin had slapped the shit out of him, right, as a street nigga, like, or should he have negotiated and then took the
Devin
best
as the
route?
boss that he says he is should have been. Give me what I told you, and if now we ain't got no fight, I'm going with Barbosa. Fuck what they gotta say. Give me my money.
Okay, now when you
We
when you
agree. Well, we agree.
when
Well,
you
we agree. You don't make them better than
I
negotiate when it comes time to
but
pay. Bill, you from the streets. You know that.
I don't agree with that because it's so unfortunate that you look at the faces of everyone that has flown. Ness has already said that it's not easy.
H-Town, he dropped off. He got a
All right,
call.
I'm out, Ness.
All right. Thank you for keeping it
Hello?
civil, though.
Call six on there. Hello. Hello. No, no, hold on. Hey, wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. No, Nessa said that it's not easy to get there. And here, everybody done paid. They done bought outfits. They done got hotels. And it's actual the weigh-in, and then the fight is canceled. With so much stuff and so much uncertainty, it was still 19,000 people that came in with all the fucking uncertainty, and we tell them it's not happening. The fight's not happening. And I heard what Stephen A. Smith, he done said and what we should do. But until you're in that position that everybody is depending on the entertainment, they're depending on you and they're depending on it. So not only did we continue with the fight with the 3 pounds, not only did we do that, he stepped to him in the ring, right? He fought in front of him, right? A puncher and all the stuff. What more would you guys want? We're not complaining, we're stating facts.
Quan, counter.
Yo,
What up?
yo, what up, Ness? What up, Bill?
What up, though?
Yeah, chilling, man. I just want to let you know, I've been supporting since day one, man. Fuck all the haters and shit. You know, that just come with the game and shit. Uh, that bullshit that Ryan pulled off,
Appreciate
it
it.
ain't right. And hey, I ain't mad at y'all for doing what y'all doing. People been coming on here kind of crazy and shit, talking about where Bill been, man, they ain't been back. But I feel like it's a reason. I feel like this is the voice of the people, so you get the toughest questions, and y'all got a lot of stuff y'all have to deal with. So it's murky. I understand, man. You just know I ain't one of them people who been talking bullshit, man. So, but I do want to know, since Devin decided to vacate, was it more about the money,
or is it more he just need to rest because of everything that's been going on and still gonna be going on a lawsuit battle and stuff? Is it like which one was it, or is
No,
it a
he
combination of both?
man, no, he's listen. He is. I'm saying when you look up sons, right? You see one of his picture along with probably a lot of other sons that are great to their fathers and honest and you have good relationships. Man, I felt like I failed him in everything that he did. He did everything right. He got in the ring right on that night, but he got in there with a promoter now that comes out publicly, you know what I mean? I don't know if he's trying to win something before what his next move might be is not being forthwith with money that's owed, right? We're in the middle of that. And I'm saying this, I'm not saying that he's gonna do that. I'm saying is we want to have an understanding of what and where did the money go and what our part looks like, okay? And to Devin to have that on the table, thinking about that. And then also you have the issue with Ryan Garcia. Every other day, he pleads guilty, but he comes back out and says all these other shit. Every other day he's saying another different lie. So I
It's
told
ridiculous. I ain't even keeping up with it no more.
no, exactly. So what I did was I told Devin is, man, just take a break. You're entitled to take a break. Ness has told us years and times and fights and all that. I said, of any time, I said, no, Ness, we gonna do it. We're gonna do it. No, we're gonna do it. Hey, Bill, you can do this, you can do that. You can go get a Steve Claggett, you can go get it. I said, no, I'm not picking a fighter. I'm picking an opportunity and a time to take a break and figure out what the next fight looks like from a contractual standpoint, meaning what the fighters are contracted to do, drug testing, right? What are their responsibilities to do marketing? You know what I mean? Can you just shit the bed? I mean, can you just start talking about all the things that he was so passionate about that he's not talking about right now? That was so much of a distraction, and not good for even Devin Haney supporters. Even if you don't like Devin, you didn't want to hear who he's fighting. The other guy wants to start talking about these other stances. So from a contractual standpoint, we learned a lot of what needs to be talked about before that next fight happens, and that's with whoever it is. Not just sign, okay, sign, and we're back in the same bullshit. You know what I mean? We got to get out of here.
All right, Quan, you done?
My fault. I didn't mean to cut out. I wanted to ask this question and just put all fairness to Eddie Hearn because people were mad that he didn't bid. And I just gave him a chance to listen to him a little bit more. He says, I wouldn't bid on Canelo versus Skull because he's saying it's just about the value of the fight, and he doesn't think he would make a lot of money that the fighters would demand. So I'm just giving all fairness, and it's a business at the end of the day. So
Yeah, but
I do think y'all can still make it work at the end of the day, and I want to see that happen because I like y'all relationship.
Man,
Y'all
look,
he
let
give
me
y'all
tell
the.
you this, King, and I'm gonna let you guys go real quick. Devin DM'd Gamboa. Devin DM'd Jorge Linares. George Camboso says that Devin and him did it like men, an understanding. Devin and Regis Prograde. Well, I think even on the boxing voice and platforms, we agreed on that. Ryan and Devin in the DMs, right? The way in which boxing is going and how fights are made are different than the days of yesteryear. You know, so when an Oscar De La Fuya jumps out there with his shit and he's doing the, you know, his thing, he just stepped in some shit. He has nothing to back it up. He has nothing to back up the reason why you're considered the go-to guy because of what? The days of beating and cheating these fighters, and it's not under a microscope or a magnifying glass, is over with. The fighters, the people, the managers always say, what? What are you doing? What are you going to do for my fighter other than take him? You know? You see what I don't want to talk about the other side, the other guy. You know what I mean? Because I don't think he's doing anything either. I think the fighters are doing a great job, man. You know what I mean? And before we let promoters come out and say horrible things about them without the promoters standing up and saying and taking accountability and ownership in what they do or don't do to make these fighters stars, that's what needs to happen. They need to be called on it as well.
Got a couple super chats here. Daniel Navarrete says, Ness got him in the corner. Bill, the ultimate deceiver. New York Giants.
Bill is the ultimate achiever. All the way from 77th and Bancroft, Oakland, California, the Greenside neighborhood, to Australia, Melbourne, 41,000 in Marble Stadium. That's how far that Bill Haney has come.
New York Giants for life. Yo, ask Bill what size tap dance shoes he wears because these tap dancing skills are remarkable.
That's good. Listen, that's what the best thing is I love about the chat is because they have the jokes, all the jokes in the world. And whoever that is, tell them to step up to the mic and say it to my face.
DJ says $10. Ask Bill, what does he think about Emiliano Vargas saying Devin is crying about the L he took against Ryan and that he better not be crying when he loses to him, Emiliano Vargas, in the coming years?
All I could say is I think that I think his dad was on some of that same shit that Ryan be on. I don't know if it's the Ostarine. What was his dad on? What did he get caught for?
He tested positive. I would have to Google the exact substance.
Let's look it up. Let's see what his dad tested positive for. Because that's, because he might be on it. Anytime that anybody is saying, now I'm not saying that Emiliano is. I'm just saying if you're rolling with the guy that's cheating, then you might be hiding something. And now it's the time that you're going to get exposed. This the whole time. All the people that's running with them people and co-signing it, and you got a little bit in your system, and you got a little bit in your system, and you got, we gonna get all of y'all. You know what I'm talking about? Now.
He was suspended and fined from Nevada for banned anabolic steroid.
There we go. Right there. So the apple ain't gonna fall far from the tree. Emiliano is gonna co-sign it because his dad got an asterisk against him, you know what I mean, and his ability, or if he's in the Hall of Fame or not. He got an asterisk. So, he's going to co-sign it.
All right. We got James in Atlanta. $20 super chat says, how interesting would it be to come to ATL and let my man, Big Brian Norman, defend that WBO welterweight strap against Devin? It'll be a movie, but it will end bad for Devin.
Shout out Brian Norman, senior and junior. You know what I mean? A heck of a father and son team. They're staying in the race, man. keep your head up, keep grinding. You know what I mean? I expect bright things from them, the Norman family.
Is that a fight you would take? Oh, we lost him. He get them phone calls, you know? Them phone calls. Yo. Oh, he's back. He's back. So is that a fight y'all would take in the future?
I haven't looked at Brian Norman like that. I've seen them and seen them working together and always heard the name because I think he's a little bit older than Devin. I met him inside Top Rank, and just from a standpoint of meeting them outside the ring, I think they're a heck of a tandem. Good guys and stuff like that. So I've been pulling for them. I haven't necessarily been watching their fights, but Devin Devin is hard to deal with anybody.
Damian Clark, you abandoned Ness while he defended y'all. Hand on face emoji.
Hey
Then
Ness,
yo.
Ness know that. Listen, Ness know I'm a phone call away. Ness been handling this like a constant professional. This has not been a problem because Ness would call me and Ness would say, "Bill, yo, I need you to come talk about this shit, yo," and I'll come.
He says $5 more. You've been on Mill City 3 to 4 times already. They clocking you, Bill. They on you.
No, I've listened. I went over there with Zab. Who's doing a wonderful job making his transition, into this space. That I support Zab, you know what I mean? So I knew yesterday would be big to reach out to Zab. I have a relationship with Zab, and of course Zab has a relationship with Mill City, and Mill City is it's supposed to be like a landmine. I'm not supposed to be able to go over there and dance because he's supposed to have everything all booby trapped up. So I think people like sometimes for me to go to a place where that Mill is going to drive and ask the questions, the narrative based on the people. I think Ness and the boxing voice is a different place. You're answering the questions of the people, but it's a different audience.
We got DC3, Devin the Weight Bully Haney. Have you seen this documentary on YouTube? Man, you guys
Listen, they got documentaries. I think Showbiz, the adult entertainer, he's doing one of his impersonations. He did the Tupac, and you know what I mean. All of it's nice, and all of it's I've seen a couple people have done parodies of me, and stuff like that. So we're in a great place. I think it's a great time as usual to be in the Devin Haney business, and if you're a fighter, it'll be a great time to have a fight with Devin. He makes the best dance partner. So we just look forward to after we take care of our business, our personal business, getting back in the ring, man, for some more exciting fights.
Does it bother you how, to have to watch your son be ridiculed and criticized and be made the villain, really, when he was the one cheated? It's quite astonishing to see people
I love
want him to get over it.
I love it because when you see, for Devin, right, going from the amateurs and all that, right, to get these reactions and to get this energy out of people, and especially to get them to contradict themselves, to take stances that aren't by intelligent people, but they hide behind the keyboards and they make it and they do it. So you know what I mean? It's like I said, man, it's a good time, man. We enjoy it. I enjoy to see it.
I got DC3. Ask Bill about the Devin rehydrating over 20 pounds.
Listen, I don't know where they're talking about this weight after or any of that, but like I told Ryan, and Ryan understands this, anytime that you're overweight, you're supposed to be given an opportunity to lose the weight that you're over. That's just the way that it go. Hey, you get an hour, go ahead and lose it. Hey man, if you want, because if you want, when we come to the arena and we weigh too much, well, take your cell phone out your pocket, Dev. Take your keys, take all that, take your shoes off first, because that might take some pounds off. I mean, it's not like you're weighing in after in your boxers or that you know what I mean? Like you're naked trying to get the last, there's none of that. You know what I mean? It's a casual, how much do you weigh? Just jump up on the scale for me, champ, and have good luck tonight. That's it. It's no, okay, hey, you weigh 160. You weigh too much. Can you go back to the locker room? Can you go back to the hotel and lose 5 more pounds and come back? Sure, I'll be right back. I'm going to go back to the hotel room. I'm going to come back to the Barclays and shit, I'll just knock off 5 pounds. How long before I fight? What do you mean? Oh, a couple hours? I got enough time. Come right back. Warm up. That's it. What are we talking about here? How much do you want us to lose before the fight happens? Easy. Light work. Light work.
Bill, what are your thoughts? People were saying you were in the room while Ryan was taking an IV. Did you know that was legal or
No.
illegal?
I've never been in the room while Ryan is taking no IV, and nor have I approved Ryan to take an IV.
All right. We have James T. Tell Bill Bernard Hopkins gonna knock him out like Ryan did his son. Does it bother you that everyone thinks Devin is now vulnerable or chinny?
Well, Ryan has to be a little bit softer, a little bit chinny. He's the one that got stopped by Tank with a body shot. Dev got hit with hellacious shit and still finished the 12th round strong. So it doesn't bother me. What I'm saying is it's a total compliment that the people will make up fake shit, go out their day and sit up there and make up the shit and think that they're helping Ryan, but actually you're helping us. It's just the strangest shit.
Devin
Because the real
posted.
people, huh?
I was gonna say Devin posted something like that. That he said the hate is only making them bigger. Do you feel the same? Have you felt like he's gotten bigger?
Listen, if I told them that, then they'd stop helping us. So I don't want to tell them that. I want them to just keep doing what they're doing. We enjoy it. They keep on typing.
I got Alan Day that says, respect to you, Bill, especially for being an excellent father. Despite the L, I felt y'all probably won more rounds physically. What weight is Devin's peak?
Maybe, probably 47. Probably 47.
I probably should Google this, right? What is this? Oh, Wallahi.
Yeah,
Coming from
wallahi.
Troll Beta.
No. Yeah. Yeah, wallahi, I've never been in no room while Ryan Garcia was taking no IV, nor have I ever given Ryan Garcia permission to use an IV.
DJ, ask Bill, did he see Floyd Schofield Sr.'s recent video, Big Forehead Ninja, always hating? He did do a video talking about Austrian. He said he's not talking about Devin and Ryan. He's just telling all young fighters that just because you taking something don't mean nothing. Because the fighter that you fighting, if he practices good fundamentals, none of that shit gonna mean nothing.
Yeah, well, that's at the middle of the game, right? When you talk about the top of the elite, where everything inches matter, pounds matter. There's no place for it. You know what I mean? There's no place. That's that edge that you'll get. Everyone is trying to get, a professional edge, and you fight a fighter with ossuring that's helping them. Every fighter will tell you, So Schofield can say, all right, somebody just go ahead. You can use whatever PED you want to use, and I'm just gonna fight you. That makes no sense.
I got G Daddy in the 504. Facts, Bill. Dumb fans are never honest. Banana in the tailpipe clowns. Salute to you and Devin for making history in the sport of boxing. Glove emoji and 100 emoji.
Absolutely. Hey Ness,
Yo,
listen. Call me if the waters get choppy and I need to come on here. I got a couple things that I need to do.
for
You know what I
sure.
mean?
Oh, can you
Any
take one
sightings?
call? Can you take one call before this man
Yes.
thinks that I purposely
Yes.
kept
Come
him
on.
away? Now I am gonna
Come on.
warn you. He's a B-Hop fan and he wants to defend B-Hop, but he's promised me he's gonna keep it civil, right?
Come on with it. Come on, I gotta go.
Yes. Hey, good afternoon, Bill, man. I just want to start off by saying I
Salam
spoke to you
alaikum.
Mm-hmm.
before on the show, and you know what I mean. I'm born and raised Sacramento, man. So we from the same region and shit. You know what I mean? So I've made a lot of money off of betting with your son. I've supported a lot of what you guys have done in the beginning, but it's just crazy to see like hey, but almost everybody from Oakland is doing some kind of dirty business. But I see now why you were able to be so successful as a pimp, bro. Like the thing is, like you have a way with words, right? You're a wordsmith. You play and
Right.
dance around everything. Um,
Mm-hmm.
like even when it comes to facts, that we have a lot of the facts now, right? Like you
Mm-hmm.
keep saying 19,000 at the Barclays when it's proven that it's 14,000 what was actually sold that night. You get what I'm saying? And
Okay. Oh, well,
just
well, listen. Hold on. Hold
other
on. Hold on. Hold on. Let's Google. Take a Google. Take a Google and
uh-huh.
and just Google it. I'm going on what the Google says.
I mean, I seen the whole receipt from the gate. They
Okay.
talked about how many tickets were sold, how
Okay,
many
so
tickets were
okay,
bought.
so wait a minute. So wait a minute, because you know you've said a couple things. So let's take off 5,000, and let's say 14,000, 14,000, 14, 17,000, 19. Has anyone at Golden Boy did that? I'm just asking.
I mean, no, they haven't. But see, this is what I'm talking about. You don't answer one question. You bounce around. You're a wordsmith.
No, I wanted
Shout
to
out to
clear it
you
up
because
that
you've been able
you
to fool the public. And I'm
no,
just
you
here
said
to say
14.
that
You said 14.
uh
Okay, hold on, because we can
uh-huh.
talk now. We got time. We got time now. I ain't going
We
nowhere.
got
All right. So, did your point that you said that were you at the Barclays for one?
no, I was not, sir, but I will tell you that I was at the one out here in San Francisco. I will tell you that I have bought
Okay.
every pay-per-view that Haney has had. I will tell you that I
Okay.
have bet
No,
and
no, I'm
won money
asking.
on
I'm
Kevin.
asking. Okay. Okay. Were there in the Barclays? I mean, in the Barclays, were there seats? Do you see anybody saying that when they're, oh yeah, it was hella seats available. Oh, you could have got in
I mean,
there. It wasn't.
we have people in this community. Shout out to the TBV community. We have people here that say that hey, it was packed, but there was a lot of empty seats.
Uh,
They were there.
okay, so packed arena. Because I want to give you. Listen, what I want to do is I want to give you everything that you're saying, and then it's still more than anything that Golden Boy has.
I mean, look,
You
weren't
may
you the
feel like
main
it's your
promoter
time,
allegedly for this fight?
but it's not your time.
Well, that's why I'm telling you is we got 5 venues that were packed, action packed, that they want to see. 5 straight venues.
But look, I have an honest question too because I spoke to Ness about this before.
Uh-huh.
I was there at the San Francisco event, and that was a sellout. But
Mhm.
why do you think that like a event like that could sell out, but yet the pay-per-views do 50,000?
Well,
Like,
that's because I
where do
think,
you think is the disconnect?
Zach, I think that there's nobody but them that get the pay-per-view numbers. So no one ever gets a chance to see a successful pay-per-view numbers because every number that they say is bad. We never get a chance to really see it. Have you? Um,
I got that was the
Sacramento?
bell, Bill. We
No,
got
no,
a
let me talk. Let me talk to him. Hold on, Ness.
all right. Come on back, G-Von.
So I appreciate that, Bill, because I'm
Okay.
just trying to speak to you man to man because there's a
No,
lot of
no, no,
questions I
no, no,
have.
absolutely. Because with Sacramento, right? Because we understand this. I know what's going on in SAC, and I know how hard it is to get out of SAC. I know, what SAC then produced, and I want to be completely transparent. And when you say something about um, having a ability to articulate your thoughts, and then you saying that it's has something to do with some street shit. What I want to say is that if Oscar De La Hoya has now come out and said that Devin doesn't sell, the only numbers we see are the numbers that they report, but the numbers that we actually do see are packed arenas. The numbers that we do see are on social media and YouTube and all them are millions and millions of views. So who should we
I mean,
believe? Who should we
but
believe? I'm just asking a question.
we also
Okay, well, just give
we
me a
also
second.
see
Give
the
me a second,
we
King.
also see the unofficial numbers, right? All the numbers to me at the end of the day are unofficial because none of them are proven. But we have the
Okay,
unofficial
so
numbers that Ryan and Devin did 400,000 pay-per-view buys, which
okay,
is
so
nothing to
let's not
laugh at
count.
because
Let's not.
we hear Tank
Let's
just
not
did
count the
200,000.
unofficial. Okay, are we going to count the unofficial numbers, or are we not going to count them? Which one?
No,
Do
no,
you want
yeah,
to count them?
that's why I'm trying to have a conversation with you about the unofficials because this is
Okay,
what
so do you want
everybody's
to? So you
going
want to
off
count
of
the
based
unofficial?
on social media.
So do you want to go on the unofficial, or do you want to not go on the unofficial? Which one you want to use?
No, I'm telling you, let's do the unofficial because this is what social. This is what you don't understand. I think you don't understand. I think your son don't understand. You guys are looking horrible in the eyes of social media, and social media is what runs the game nowadays. You get what I'm saying? I truly
Okay,
believe
so
you
so
guys
let me
don't
ask you this.
understand how you're looking.
Okay, so let me ask you this though. So whose numbers are better on social media than Devin's? Since you say we're looking bad on social
Ryan's,
media, who's huh?
Ryan's,
You said Ryan's
100%,
okay, so
1,000%.
100%. Okay, so who else?
Tank Davis.
Okay, so who else?
Look, man.
No, no,
But
who else? Hold
I
on,
don't know
hold on.
where you're going. I don't know what you're going down with this route. But going back to the Oscar thing, right?
No,
Oscar
no,
said
no, I'm asking you.
your
I'm
son
asking
doesn't
you.
sell.
So you say that the only two other guys that have better numbers in or around his division is Tank and Ryan. And and Ryan is suspended for a year, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so the only two guys with this putting up numbers is Devin and Tank, right?
Yes.
So what do we mean that he doesn't sell? What do we mean that he's looking crazy?
I mean, this is what I mean because you could say that Oscar is lying, but at the end of the day, if these
If he's
numbers
put up
are anywhere near right, if these numbers are anywhere near right, that means that Devin just did 400,000 with Ryan, and that would be Devin's highest pay-per-view ever. Outside of that, what was it? 100,000, 150,000 with Lomachenko. So I mean, Oscar's
I
not
think
lying.
it's I
Your
think
son
it's
doesn't sell like
I
that.
think
The
it's
numbers have proven
I
it.
think it's four. Well, I think it's 400,000 more than anybody else other than Tank Davis, because
I
you
mean,
can't put anybody else's, you can't wait, hold on, you can't put anybody else's name with any pay per views other than Devin and Tank? Who else?
Is that his signal or mine?
That's his. He's driving.
No, I said who else? I said who else? Who else numbers? Who else numbers beat that?
I mean, just you're right. But the thing is, what I'm trying to tell you is that that obviously comes from Ryan. See, because I was breaking this down earlier, right? Tank, his highest pay-per-view was 1.2 million with Ryan. Outside of Ryan, we're hearing now that he did 200,000 with Benavides on the undercard, another pay-per-view quote unquote star. He did 200,000, right? At least that's what they're saying. And if you want to go with the high end, let's say he did 300,000. That's still lower than the 400,000 that Ryan and Devin just did. And based off of previous numbers, especially the one that we
Okay, so
just had before
you
Ryan and
just said
Devin,
wait,
we could say
hold
that
on.
50,000 came from Devin.
You just said you said Benavidez is a pay-per-view star. So if Benavidez is a pay-per-view
Quote
star, then
unquote.
Devin is definitely a pay-per-view star. Because wouldn't you say the numbers? Because
No, because
quote unquote. So
because
according to you,
it equates
Benavidez
to the
is a
same thing
pay-per-view
with
star.
Tank. It equates the same thing as it does with Tank. Tank outside of Ryan
No,
has never done
you just
anywhere
said,
even close to 100.
but you just said
He's never even done close to 500,000 without Ryan. And this is facts. And your son has never done anything even close to 300,000 without Ryan. Even 200,000. I hope you're still there
He
because
froze up. He froze up.
man, I had to get to my snack questions too. I've been on this shit for 8 months, man. I have a lot of questions about snack and you know, undetectable substances. This is craziness. People think I'm lying. I'm lifting up my house. I accidentally flipped my truck the other day. You know what I mean? Fuck it. Let's get into border war start. Now I don't know how many people you got online, man. I don't know. Maybe I'll be back if he comes on. Or what you doing with this?
Yeah, he looks to be gone. He jumped in the car, so he's probably it's probably over.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, I'll be back if he comes back. I'll send another counter. Shout out to you, Ness, for letting me get my shit off. I'm trying to do it respectfully, but I'm trying to get down to it
I mean,
because
you
there's
called him
certain
a
people that
pimp.
are
You called him a pimp,
there's
which
certain
is unfair. He's not a
how
pimp
how's
anymore
how no,
because
I
he's
said how
not a
you
pimp
used to be a pimp.
anymore. You know what I mean? Like
I said I,
you
I
wanna
said
you
I
wanna
said I said
highlight
I
the
can hold
negative
on,
instead of the
Ness,
positive. That's
Ness,
crazy.
Ness. But did I lie? I said you used to be a pimp. I said I could see how you used to be a pimp. That's what I said. I didn't say how you are a pimp. I didn't say that. See, but I try to keep it respectful, and I still didn't get down to the nitty gritty on what I really wanted to get to. But I
I
hope
mean,
I get some more time
he
with
gave you
the
hella
concert.
time. He gave you hella
Hey,
time because that bell
but
rang.
I'm good with the counters too. You know what I mean? Like
I'm
if
not saying you
whatever you
not,
want
but
me to
what I'm
send.
saying is crazy. You ain't get it off, and he gave you like at least
Ness,
20
because
minutes.
he's a wordsmith. You're a wordsmith. CYP's a wordsmith. There's certain people that dance around certain questions. I could ask you a question and then you're gonna ask me a question, or I could ask you a question and then you answer half of it, and then halfway through the question, halfway through the answer, you ask me another question. There's certain people that are really good with speaking and talking. You know what I mean? I'm not one of those guys. I just, I'm very good with logic though. You get what I'm saying? And with these hands, lethal, by the way. But what I'm saying is there's certain people that's just what they do. They're good with words. They can't answer any question straight. They lie about everything. When confronted, get into a corner, they tend to run. You know what I mean? And I get it. That's why you want to cut my call. Like you let old homeboy talk about some prison stuff for like 30 minutes and you want to cut mine right away. You get what I'm saying? Like I know what it is. But
I
I
do
just want
because
to.
of the way you talk. That's
Hey
why.
man,
And
did did
and
did I s-
and
did I say did I say anything like I usually
I
say?
let Fats get his prison call. I didn't give you fucking 60 minutes to give your prison call yesterday?
I mean, but that's part of the
Oh,
border war show.
but
If you
that's
want me
part of
if
the
you
board.
want me to,
That wasn't
Ness,
a
if you
border
want
war
me,
show,
no,
Javon. That
hold on.
wasn't a
I
border war
didn't.
show.
You were late for the border war show. You told me
I
12
still
p.m.
did it.
You showed
I
up at
still
3.
did it.
You
I
showed up
still
at
did
3.
it. I
Ness,
still did it.
Ness, look,
I
look, look,
still
look,
did
look,
it.
look, my guy, my kind sir. Let me just tell you this: if it's an issue that I call and try to get my airtime, because CYP did get his airtime on that show that
It's
was
not an
delayed by 3 hours.
issue. The
That
issue
was
is
delayed.
saying
No,
that
no,
you
no.
ain't
Hold on.
getting no
Let
time
me
when
just
I gave you an
let me let me
hour
let me
yesterday on the main
let me
show.
just make this clear. Let me just make this clear. I'm coming to knock CYP the fuck out. Like I said, keep my brother's name out your fucking mouth. The last nigga that did that is dead on the motherfucking ground, and that's documented. You get what I'm saying? And I'm gonna thank you and CYP and Adrian from Wisconsin for giving me the opportunity to display what my hands could do. You get what I'm saying? This is the most positive way I could possibly do it. But if it's a problem that I'm calling in to talk about border wars, I will not speak on it, but I will be in the fucking mountains, putting in my motherfucking work because I'm going to lay this motherfucker the fuck out. And anybody else who wants it after
That's
that can
like
get it too.
7 F's
Thank you, man.
bombs, man. Like y'all just don't want me to grow. You know, it's just like terrible, 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 terrible. What the hell is this? We got DC3, $2. He make 140, then come in 165. That's nasty work. H-Town counter, rock bottom, $5. Did Alicia cheat with PEDs in her system? Should she be banned from the sport of boxing? She cheated and she accepted punishment, something Ryan didn't do until last week, remember? Yeah, I keep trying to make the two situations the same when they not. DC3, $2. Bill, I'ma dance around these questions, Haney. JXV88, Tank's best fight is the one against Shakur. Mozzie, $5. I was at the fight in the Bay and the Barclays. Both were packed. This guy, Javon, don't speak for the community. G-Daddy in the 504, $2. Salute to the real honest champion, Dev and Bill. Right back at us. This clown talking. 3 laugh out loud emojis. And looks like we got Why So Serious. Yo, yo, yo. CYP, counterpunch courtesy of Ryan.
Yo, 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 yo. Oh my goodness, man. Nigga, I'm trying to watch my language. You got men in the mountains. Sound like men on film. you know what's funny? We just started a chant. This chant needs to be heard by everybody, and everybody needs to sing along. The chant is gonna be called "You Are Not Good Enough." You are not good enough. You are not good enough. Now, the reason why I tell him that he's not good enough is simple. You're 34, 35 years old. You're still trying to prove something to somebody about who you are as a boxer. But aren't you a successful truck driver, own a business? Shouldn't that be what you be trying to prove? But for some reason, you in the mountains now chopping wood for a dude who you say ain't got no experience, ain't got no hands, he's a pussy, all he do is run his mouth. But you in the woods though. You in altitude though. You already got the size advantage. I'm confused here. I think the crowd is starting to figure you out. You scared of CYP, dog. As much as you talk yourself into this fight, but then when it comes to talking about the fight, you don't want to talk no more. But isn't that how you got here? Isn't that what you did to get here? To get my attention? Now you got it and it's official and I'm signed up, something you said I wouldn't do. Now the weight is at your advantage, something you said I asked for a different weight. Then you say my knee was injured, something I ain't never injured. You be making up stuff. Now you mentioned and I brought up your brother, man. I don't know you, Antoine Merriweather, Men in the Mountains. I don't know you. I don't want to know you. You told us your life story. You the one said you dedicating this fight to him. I told you don't do that because it ain't that serious. Taking your ass whooping is something you need to take by yourself. I told you I'm not putting this on nobody.
I put my medals on my family. I put my business on my family. I put my child on my family. I ain't putting no fucking border wars fight on nobody I love. This is nothing to me. This is every day. I want y'all to realize something. I mean this shit seriously. The video you saw is the worst I can be. The videos you will be seeing is CYP getting better. The videos you see of Javon are the best he's ever been. He can't get no better. Remember, he got all this experience. Javon, you can't get better than what you are. They weren't impressed. They starting to notice that the dudes in your video don't fight back. They're nobodies with no names who've never made it in boxing either. They're starting to realize, man, who did Javon beat up? Like, who are the people that he's beat? Nobody. And they're starting to see it. I'm not like them because they're not like us. We know you scared. But one thing we gonna do when you sleeping is I'm gonna wake your ass up with a left hook
You may feel like
and let
it's your
everybody
time,
know you trash.
but it's not your time.
CYP out.
All right. Mr. Perfect Counter. If you're watching this on YouTube, you know what time it is. Smash the thumbs up.
Man, why you ain't giving me on my nigga Bill, man? He got this lame ass nigga. He still ain't say nothing about that 1,000. He still ain't say nothing about that 1,000 I got on CYP. But he over there talking about a fucking legend in boxing, bro. And you got him on here. You let this nigga get on here with Bill and say that shit, bro.
Bruh, he was
Like,
supposed to get 3 minutes. Bill be extending people's calls, you know. I would have got the
cause he
more
a
people.
clown, bro.
I
That
mean,
nigga's a
that's what
clown,
Bill
man.
wanted. That's what Bill wanted. I would have got the more people. When I got him off the phone and tried to go to someone else, Bill said, no, bring him back. Same thing that happened
That
with the
nigga's a
last
clown.
caller with
He did say that,
H-Town.
but that nigga's
H-Town's
a
call
clown, bro.
finished, and Bill wanted him to stay on. So
That
what could
nigga's
I
a
do?
clown. I got $1,000, bro. I will send this shit to you right now to him. That CYP is going to beat his ass. And you know he hear me, bro. I will send this shit right now. If he take this bet, because I know he hear me. Go ahead and send the counterprint, send it in. I got $1,000 or whatever you want to bet. That CYP will beat your ass, bro.
Did you see the
Well, is going
footage?
to beat your ass. I don't need to see no footage. I
Oh.
follow CYP, bro. Instagram. I already see what I need to see.
For sure.
So is he gonna take that? Is he gonna take that bet? That's what we need to know. Stop talking to people. You on the internet, bro. Stop saying stuff to people you're not gonna say in their face. You're not gonna call him a pimp in his face, bro. like that's what I be saying, man. Big time boxing Detroit. If you gonna take that 1,000 or what? Or quit talking, man. It sounds like you trying to pull out the fight, bro. This nigga try to get all emotional, man. Like, don't try to pull out the fight. I got 1,000 or whatever you want to bet, bro, that you're going to lose this fight. Big time boxing, Detroit. I'm out.
Y'all be having too much money to spend. $1,000 is a big ass bet to make on two dudes you never seen fight. But, you know, spice it up, man. One lump sum, $2, 5-5, 240. He need that step at 30K steps. And he gotta be talking to whoever was trying to. He talking about Al in the Bay. Al in the Bay. We got Allen. Respect to you, Bill. Respect. We read that. We got that boy kid, $5. No lie. I don't want to see CYP versus. Wait. No lie. I do want to see CYP versus Javon. Salute to both men for getting in the ring. Hope it's all love at the end. For real. For real. I want all love at the end. James Benitez, $2. Bill tap danced out of an ATL fight with Norman. We got Tip Bayless. Right now, we have 223,396 subscribers. If you haven't already subscribed, even if you on X Spaces or Discord, I still need those subscribers. Numbers is power. Tip, what up?
Yo, what it do? Damn, man. This G-Von CYP promotion, man. This shit remind me of what was it, WrestleMania 17 with The Rock and Stone Cold, man. These two, man, they really into it right now, man. They really into it. I'm loving it. I'm loving every bit of it. And then on the other hand, we got the Earl Spence fan that just keeps calling in and crying every day, man. I've never seen a person from Detroit cry so much, man. This shit is unbelievable. But yeah, no, I wanted to talk to Bill, man. You know what I'm saying? And see what was up with that Gary Antoine. You know what I'm saying? Like Gary took a loss, Dave took a loss, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly now. You know, and you about to take a year out, and you gotta come back, whether it be 140, maybe 147, and try to get your title back. Say Gary gonna be around. So, why not fight Gary? Because it's not like you're going to get an immediate title shot. They ain't get my boy Keith one when he came back. So we know you're not getting an immediate title shot. It's just not going to happen. So, Gary going to be, the number one contender. So how long, would it have been before they got in the ring with Gary Antoine? That's all I wanted to know, Nash. You feel me?
I'm going to have to make a new award for the most irrelevant call of the year. Like, you stay wanting to bring up irrelevant. Like, Gary versus Devin right now, nobody cares about.
Hey, listen, right now, because of the whole Ryan situation.
No, but because of everything. Because Gary got lost. He lost. Like, stop trying to sidestep Puello, man. Let my Dominican brethren have that rematch. Why wouldn't Gary want his rematch? Y'all want Devin to get it back in blood, but not Gary?
Listen, Gary can get his rematch, but I'm saying what it is.
Gary can get his rematch, but you ain't talking about that. You talking about Devin.
Just think about this, Ness. They will probably see Sandor Martin versus Pollo before we see Gary Russell versus Pollo again. Depending on if Sandor going to take step aside or not. You know what I'm saying? Top Rank ain't signed that man for no reason. They got to get him into the ring. You feel me? So, and by the time Pollo versus Gary Russell even happen again, it'll be next year. Dev will be on his way back. You know what I'm saying? Perfect timing. You feel me?
Nah.
Hey, man. You just gotta look at the landscape of this shit, man. These fights take a while to happen. So, you know what I'm saying? Next year would be the perfect time for the fight. It's a fight that needs to get made, man, because, I don't know how long people going to continue to sidestep Gary Antoine Russell. You feel me? But we going to spin the block on Pollo, man. We going to spin the block on Pollo.
All right, champ.
You may feel like it's your time.
He going to spin the block only because I brought it up. Terrible. Dom, what up?
TBV, what up? Shout out to Ness. Shout out to Bill Haney. It's always a good day when he calls in. I just want to hold the community accountable for a little bit, specifically G-Von. That was an absolutely terrible call. I mean, shout out to you, Ness, for giving your callers a platform. And shout out to Bill Haney for, listening and dealing and responding to that accordingly. I just want to know, just because you are incapable, unable to get Bill Haney in a gotcha moment, does not mean that he is dancing around these questions or put it tap dancing for whatever reason. He's answering these questions the way he best sees it, and he's protecting his brand too. He's a promoter. I don't understand what you think you're going to get out of him with some of these loaded questions, and the fact you brought up any type of pimping allegations it just says everything we need to know about you and your character and how you approach just the fight game. And you're a narrative based guy. It's probably why you're bringing up your brother in terms of your fight. Nobody cares, respectfully. You know, I got CYP in the fight just because he's approaching the fight like a man, I believe, just the way he's talking about it. But it should be a good one. I'm going to tune in. You're doing your part to get me interested in the border wars. It'll be my first time tuning in. So, yeah, shout out to you, G-Von. I'm rooting against you. And hopefully next time you get the opportunity to speak to a legend or anybody involved in the game, such as a Bill Haney, you approach it with a little bit more respect. And that goes for all the other guys who were typing in certain questions along the same lines, saying he was tap dancing around questions. I didn't hear that at all. I heard him answering every question, and in fact, he was asking for more pushback and responding accordingly. So yeah, shout out to you guys. Shout out to TVV. It's a great platform. Let's keep it great, guys. Peace.
Appreciate you, Dom. You're one of the ones that want to see us grow, man. Miguel, what up? Miguel, you gotta unmute, player.
Yo, can you hear me?
Now we can.
What's up, Nash? Hey, man, all I want to say is, like, I think everybody just piling on G-Ron and shit because of CYP thing or whatever. But one of the questions or one of the statements that Bill said that about the drugs, right? He said, Fernando Vargas, son, whoever you with, you dirty or whatever, like, you remember? Like, they associate, like, in Spanish, my mom says, con quien te juntas tú eres, like whoever you hang around, that's inevitably who they say you are or whatever, right?
Uh-huh.
So what about Victor Conti? You know what I mean? Like Victor Conti and Devin Haney, like, so how does that play out? That shit don't count?
So let me ask you, none of your homies went to jail?
Yeah, I mean, plenty of them. Families did too, you know?
All right, so what? They still dirtbags because they went to jail?
A lot of them are, though, you know? I'm saying, though, I'm being truthful. A lot of them are, a lot of them ain't, you know? And I get it.
And that's
but
my
that's
point,
the whole
though.
thing, though. Like,
if you're going to tell me
I
that a lot of
understand.
them are and a lot of them ain't, how do we know Victor Conti is a dirtbag?
No, I'm saying I get what you're saying, but at the same time, I'm asking about how about with Fernando Vargas' son, you know? How does he automatically consider that he's going to be a fucking dirtbag and he's going to be a cheat? You know what I mean?
No. Well, Bill is taking shots at his father because the son took shots at his son. If Emiliano says Devin is crying, Devin is crying about the loss, well, then Bill has every right to say your father cheated too, so you wouldn't care about cheating.
No, yeah, no, for sure. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Anyways, though, so yeah, I'm excited for what is it, Border Wars?
Yep.
And I think the buildup is getting crazy, big dog. And I think G-Von got a lot of shit that he want to sort out. And CYP as well, you know? So let the best man win, bro.
For sure. Appreciate you.
All right, man. Well, you got...
I'm getting sent footage every minute now. Jaquan just sent some footage here. Yo, like real quick looking at Jaquan, why he look like Pistol Pete Dobson. All right, let me see who is next. H-Town, my bad, I forgot you had a counter, right? Or is that an old one?
No, that's a new one.
My bad, bro. Still
Hey, man. Hey, man, I try to keep it as professional as possible for you with the billness. So, try not to disrespect the man. Hey, man, I gotta give him props for at least saying that they had the wrong game plan. That was one of the reasons he lost. I mean, I don't know if anybody caught it. He said they tried to give the people the fight they wanted. That's why they tried to go toe to toe. So that was him taking at least some accountability for the loss, instead of just saying it's Austria. So that was good to hear. And hey man, what's up with everybody talking about these damn Mexicans? These damn Mexicans. Hey man, everybody a fan of boxing, man. Ain't nobody just fan of someone because of the skin color. Y'all need to grow the hell up, bro. I'm a fan of Bud. I'm a fan of Shakur's. That don't mean I'm black or Puerto Rican or half of this and that, man. I'm a fan of boxing. Y'all need to grow the hell up. Try to make everything about race, man. That's why y'all can't advance in life. But yeah, man. Hey, man. This I'm telling you, man. Every time I hear G-Von talk, man, the man's in the mountains. He's training at altitude, and you got my man CYP saying, "Why is he training at altitude?"
He
When the
lived
man
there
is
though. CYP just already in his head. The man been saying that he lives in the mountains. He been saying he lives there. He been saying he lives secluded. He been saying he don't live around people. Now CYP done made him up to be training in the mountains, high altitude because of the fight. Man, he lived there.
So hey, so were you going with CYP? Is that what you're saying?
Holy shit. How did you even translate that out of what I just said? I'm saying CYP's
I
in
was
his
fucking
own
with
head.
you.
I'm saying he's in his own head, building up G-Von to be this monster that had them go to the mountains to train. The man lived there.
Man, that's the fight of the year right now. He got more promotion than Tank. Got more promotion than Bam Rodriguez that nobody talking about. Got more promotion than
But you know
everything.
why? You know why? Because both fighters are calling in, exciting the fans. Those fighters, Bam don't do no interviews. And when he ain't fighting, he wears glasses and says nothing. He doesn't give anybody any reason to follow him other than his fights. And that's what these guys don't get. Is more than just in the ring.
Yeah, true. Hey, Ness, I want to shout out to the community though. Hey, man, I know we all trying to get TBV to grow. So when Ness gives us an opportunity to talk to one of the guests, of course we're not going to be cussing them out and acting crazy, man, because we want the platform to grow and want Ness to keep having his guests on. And this is what Ness needs to grow. He needs to have a Bill Haney. He needs to get a Oscar De La Hoya on here, Ryan Garcia. Even if we hate him or love him, it don't matter, man. It's all a part of boxing. It's all a part of becoming a huge podcast and the number one podcast of boxing in general, and all everywhere. So if you want us as the guys asking questions to be cussing somebody out, man, we ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. I'm smart enough to not doing this. So just ask your questions as respectfully as possible, and move on, man. I'm out, Ness.
And I appreciate you, man, because believe me, the minute they heard you, somebody started hitting me on to my, why would you let this guy? And I'm like, bruh, he gon' be all right. Just like G-Von. What the hell? I'm like, bruh, he told me he gonna do all right. And he dropped a little pimpy in there. But other than that, he kept it clean. And that's what we need, man. We just trying to grow. And don't forget, I need a second, well, not today. I think we don't need a second show topic. I think that, let me look at the Pro Box email I just got. Damien, G-Von versus CP betting show? Oh, $2. Yeah, you know what? It's certainly going to have that, man. We going to have a betting show, and we going to open up the book. I know there's some people that will, help back the house if needed. But like I said, we not giving no odds. We might do straight odds or half odds is the best I can do. Fuck out of here. I don't know these guys. I don't even got no backstory information. Like, the best I can do is make an educated guess off of, everything that we get. But, yeah, it's never going to tell us what we need to know. I mean, at the end of the day, CYP's 39. I didn't even know that. So that changes a lot. I don't know how old G-Von is. Bo, hit me up. How old is G-Von? How old is G-Von? Because I don't even know that. That means something too, And then again, you got to factor in G-Von's age. He might be more wear and tear than CYP because of all his penitentiary fights, or he might be more preserved because that's like the quote unquote, word, that if you do time, you're preserved, you're getting these 3 meals a day, and you know, the more sleep than the average man because they force you to fucking go to bed at 9 and shit like that. So, you know, there are a lot of people that believe sitting in there somehow preserves you, but that shit, I don't know. That's to each his own. But G-Von, don't forget you got a counterpunch as well, courtesy of Ryan. Each of you have 2. CYP has 1 more, and you have Dose. We got Angel Padilla. Angel, when you gonna tell us what the fuck you do for a living, Mr. 30,000 steps a day? Angel Padilla, $5. Yo, Ness, I'm waiting for the border wars to come to Cali or any surrounding state. I'ma sign up. All right, champ. I wish more of y'all would just travel. Brambo, $2. Ness is a promoter. Oh, Ness is a promoter of the year. Facts. A true instigator. I don't even know what I'm instigating. I guess it's just natural. G Daddy, $5. I respect the youngest undisputed champion in the world, no matter who it is in the sport of boxing. Period. Beat him, fair, or join him. Facts. Clowns. Boxing glove emoji. 100 emoji. JB Cinema, catch me up. What's this step challenge? Oh, yeah, so we just challenging, our community to do 10,000 steps a day. It started out as a Help Supermex and Jerron Wolf thing. And, it's become a community thing. Let me see. We got a bunch of people in it now. Let's see. Look, we even got a new request as we speak. And let me see. In the group right now, we got 76 people. Angel Padilla already got fucking 17,000 steps. Damn, I dropped the F-bomb. Stone got 15,000. RC 14,000. Rocky 13. Man, these guys is killing it. Look at SDX with almost 14,000. J Kid 13. Brandon Lenz almost at 13,000. Y'all killing it. Brandon, I don't get it though. You must eat a lot. I ain't gonna front. Because again, 30,000 steps, ain't that 2,100 calories? At the very least burnt? Shit. You know, that's and you work out. So that means just you're eating what, the government, what is it called? The national diet requires, which is 2,000 calories. You're already burning more than that just in walking, let alone the fact we all know you work out every day. So, yeah, man. Going to have to see what's up with Brandon, yo. You ain't as lean as you should be, bro. Just saying. Mozzie, G-Von, that call was disgusting. You have no professionalism or respect for this platform. A miserable dude with no friends or anyone to talk to. CYP, counter punch, bringing him back to 2. DC3, $2. Like this, if H-Town is a clown. 1, 2, 3, 4 clown emojis. Member for 13 months, Tip Bayless on that champ level. Salute. I want to dedicate this to Fem Boski, who will never show his face or provide any evidence of ever fighting. Maybe the lost files of him sparring are in Coach Mitty's duffel bag. Laugh out loud, laugh out loud. I actually think the feud between you and Timboski is over. I know Timboski is a purist. He's a boxing fan first, and there's no way that he could see those 2 rounds of you sparring and not respect you or treat you differently. Again, technically, mechanically, you did everything right. You sparred 2 different people bigger than you, and you took 2 big shots from 2 different people bigger than you. If Timboski still tries to clown you, then Maybe he is. You finish the sentence. DC3, welcome to the prospect level. JB Cinema, $2. Where do I join the step challenge? I got you, champ. You're going to be behind because obviously, you know, there's days that you miss, but it's all good because we're going to extend it because I didn't expect this many people. I only did it like for 30 days because I wanted to make sure my man Supermercado was getting his engines going. And again, you know, I'm hoping that y'all like grown-ups and y'all not out here trying to cheat because I wake up early to get my steps in just so that I don't fail, you know. I take a walk before the show. I go to the gym after the show. So, you know. I didn't even know you could cheat. You know, a couple people hit me up like, bro, there's ways to cheat. I don't even want to know the ways to cheat because I don't cheat. Like, I'm not out here trying to cheat myself. I'm out here trying to fit in my clothes the best as possible. I'm out here trying to go on vacation and take my shirt off and go in the pool and not be embarrassed. Like, that's you. You feel that way. And if you cheating, you really feel that way. You feel me? I'm out here with guns of a 24-year-old. You feel me? Like, y'all do the cheating. I'm going to do my walking. I just bought these new hookah ones. We out here putting in steps. You feel me? I'm trying to live. Chill Will upgraded to that champ level. CYP counter.
You know, I'm on the road. I don't know how I sound.
You definitely sound like you on a Bluetooth, but go ahead.
Yeah, I'm on that road. So it's funny because you don't know the back talk that me and Javon have had in the past. First off, we had a conversation months ago about who lived in the richer neighborhood. Like, we petty like that. We talked about whose neighborhood was richer. He didn't say he lived in no goddamn mountains or no goddamn woods back then. He's saying that now. So that's why I say, oh, now you in the mountains? Because he be coming with different storylines. But you don't know that because, you know, this is back talk conversation. And I'll put that on my son. We were talking about who lives in the richer neighborhood. So he can call in and lie all he wants to. But somebody back there in the back car may have remembered that conversation. So we were talking about he has more money, whose houses cost more, and whose neighborhood. We actually went back and forth between each other, up north or down south in Southern California. Y'all know I'm not lying. Secondly, do y'all notice that if CYP says, I'm faster than Javon, and Javon says he want to race me, you know what I'm going to do? Stretch. I don't need to go train. I don't need to do nothing because I'm faster than him. That's what I'm going to do. Stretch when you come in the race. Ain't going to be none of that. But y'all know the difference when you flip it around? He's so experienced in boxing. He's so good at boxing that he needs to do all this stuff for the dude who don't know how to box. Are you sure I don't know how to box, dog? Because that's what I want you to do. I want you to just admit this shit. Just admit, yeah, CYP can fight. That nigga can box. Okay, it's going to be a good fight. Just be a man about it. That's why you losing fans, because they realizing you full of shit. Keep it real, partner. This is real life. You know I got hands, boy. You know damn well you can't grow up in the system and bounce from home to home to home, 30 different homes, juvenile hall from 10 and 11, fighting for your goddamn freedom and defending your brother, fighting over 100 times, documented in my file, and be a bitch. Come on, man. You know I ain't no bitch. Let's be real here. Y'all know I'll fight anybody, anytime, and I actually want to stop that mindset. I really want to stop that mindset. I don't want to be fighting just because. It's not advantageous for me as I get older and be a family man and a businessman. I really want to stop this shit. But I'm going to stop it with you when I stop you. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stop it when I stop you. There's no issue here, dog. I'm better at you than at everything. I'm better than you. The only thing you have better than me is your cellmate's probably better than my cellmate. Because my cellmate was under 18. Yours is over 18. So he was probably tougher and more knowledgeable than my cellmate. Dog, you're not like me. You're a baby version of CYP, except for we can't actually validate what the hell you say. I've had to validate everything about me on this damn show, and I've done it with flying colors because I have nothing to hide. I'm proud of who I am and proud of where I come from. I heard you try to make a joke. Oh, the orphan. I said, my God, I'm proud of the orphan I have become. I'm proud. You know, Babe Ruth was an orphan. You know that? Like, that, when you reach a certain height, dog, you reach back and you be proud of yourself. I'm proud. So anytime anybody listening is going to think that's going to hurt my feelings, you're crazy. I've reached the mountaintop. I have a dream today. I have a dream, and I've reached that mountaintop. The only problem is you fucking with a dude
who's going to win by any means
You may
necessary.
feel like it's your time,
CYP out.
but it's not your time.
See, CYP think I'm against him because I give y'all thought-provoking conversation. But Broner did a lot of talking. Broner did a lot of telling us how good he was and what he was going to do. Chris Colbert did that too. Chris Colbert, a very good friend of mine, he thought Hector Garcia, what? This Dominican, who he fought, he ain't knocked nobody out. But who them dudes? This the one sport where it's best not to talk shit. Because you just don't know. Everything could change. It could just be the style. Like, I've been in there with a southpaw where it's so difficult. And, again, the tempo of the fight is going to change. Now, again, CYP's game plan, according to him, is he's just going to get up in Gvon's, grill and not give him any space. So then they're probably, with that game plan, he's right. Skill and, southpaw, orthodox, that shit don't matter because you're going to be square regardless once you get him on them ropes or once you dig into that body. But I don't know, man. They say speed kills. Then you got to consider timing. Then you got to consider experience. Then you got to factor in power. It's just like, I don't know. I would be working too. Fuck whatever I thought I could do. We're going to work upon what I could do and get better because what is that man across the ring about to bring? Nike Hendricks.
Yo, you got me?
Yep.
All right, man. Shouts out to the boxing voice, man. I ain't gonna lie, I've been in and out today, man. So I'm trying to catch up with it. But I heard that CYP fighting at the Border Wars?
Yeah.
Hey, man, CYP's a big ass nigga, man. I ain't gonna lie. I seen him on Blue Blood when they was live talking to each other. Him sitting down, you can tell he a big ass nigga. What he probably like 6'4", some shit, 6'5"?
I think maybe 6'1", maybe max 6'2".
I was gonna say he looked bigger than 6'1" sitting down. That man look big as hell. But
I
damn,
don't
who
know.
he fighting?
I think we got a picture. I'm gonna have to see. What month was that?
Who CYP fighting at Border Wars?
Gvon.
And how big is Gvon?
230.
What, he's 6 feet too?
I don't know. He looked tall though, cause them videos he
230.
sent.
He might be a 5'11", 230. No.
I mean, height don't win fights.
I mean, yeah, it don't. But damn, man, that's a big nigga, man. CYP is big, bro. No homo. But yeah, the thing, it's crazy how Ryan blaming his strength coach now. How the fuck he doing that? Like, first it went from, it was the supplements, whatever he took. Now I didn't know that I was taking that. Now it's the strength coach gave me that on purpose. Like, oh man.
They saying 6'2".
6'2"? Yeah, see, that's a big ass dude, man. Yeah, man, I don't understand, man. That's crazy how Ryan coming at this. Shit, man. I mean, I know Devin as a warrior, as a fighter, he wanted back. But if I was him, like Bill said earlier, you never know if Ryan will ever be clean. Like, from testing dirty, how do you know he was ever clean before? So it's crazy. Like, I wouldn't even give him that rematch. Like, fuck it. I just build my career back up. Cause shit, Devin, he didn't hit the bottom, but he dropped. His stock and all them things dropped. but he definitely didn't hit the bottom. So he can build himself back up because it's people that hit the bottom and came back up. So I can't say that he ain't gonna be world champion again. Who knows, man? But yeah, that's my call, man. I was just chiming in because I just heard CYP going off on the dude. When you was like, the dude was like, he stay in the mountains and all of that. But yeah, if he stay in the mountains training, hey, he getting some good ass training though. But is he dedicated with the training? Cause
I mean, you
shit.
got to check out the Border Wars episode. We show footage of G-Von and we show footage of CYP today and yesterday. So yeah,
Okay.
so that people could get a better assessment of what these gentlemen can do and what they're gonna bring to the ring on
To
fight
the
night,
table,
September
okay.
14th. Don't
Cause
forget
I was gonna say, don't CYP got his own gym though, right?
he got 10,000 square foot of his own gym.
Oh so he's training. I mean, I know he
Yeah,
training.
nah, he sent
So
footage in his gym already. We know he working.
yeah. I mean, even before this, I mean, I know I done heard plenty of times him talk about the border wars, but before that, I like that's how I knew he had a gym because I'm a long listener of the show and he done said it multiple
You
times.
may
So
feel like it's your time,
I like CYP though.
but
That's
it's
my
not your
shit.
time.
All right. Let's see here. Looking like we got Miami Mark. What up? What up?
What up, High Town?
Straight.
Dude, I haven't really covered this Ryan topic yet, but I'm about to do it now. And boxing is interesting because in all other sports, if somebody pops for PEDs or anything else, it's like, damn, what the hell, you know? But it's almost like people praising the guy. Also, too, like, this wasn't Ryan's first professional fight. Why is it when he's about to go against his childhood nemesis, he popped? Pretty interesting, you know? And even when we talk about pay-per-view numbers, every fighter needs a good dance partner when it comes up to pay-per-view buys. Like if you think about it, Ryan then went ahead and fought Tank. They did they 1 million or whatever. After that fight, when Ryan fought Duarte, was that on pay-per-view, Ness?
No.
It was not on pay-per-view. Okay. So, and let me ask you this question as well, Ness. Who fought on pay-per-view more times, Ryan or Devin?
Devin.
Very interesting information, right? Now, don't get me wrong. Yes, Ryan is a star, but you need a good dance partner. Now, as far as CYP and Gvon, this is gonna be my first time when Border Wars is coming around. Are you all streaming this? Gonna be
Yep.
on YouTube afterwards?
It's
Streaming?
streaming live on YouTube and it'll be on YouTube permanently.
Okay. Well, best of luck to both of those guys. I mean, hopefully they shake it up after their fights. I know they exchange a bunch of words amongst each other, but hopefully afterwards they can just dap it up and let it be what it is and move on or whatever the case may be. But
I'm sure
that's pretty much
I'm putting the pressure on G-Vaughn that he will extend his hand because he's the former amateur fighter. So, he should
yeah.
know. He should know this is just friendly competition.
Yeah. Especially because it's like, you got a boxing community, and to actually have guys getting in the ring and put them gloves on, and I mean, you can only respect whoever gets in that ring with you, because especially in this internet day where people can just throw rocks from a glass house and have
Word.
no repercussions. So if you're able to talk your talk, get in the ring, although I may not agree with everything those guys say with their boxing takes, I got the utmost respect for both of those guys for getting in the ring. You know what I mean? And to everybody else who was also fighting on that Border Wars card. So, but that's pretty much it for me, man. So keep it up, good show, and I'll tap in another time.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you for calling in. We got Rocky. What up? Rocky, when we gonna get some footage, B?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Rocky. When we gonna get some footage? Yo, Rocky. Man, Rock, that's how you doing it? You?
Yo.
Oh, we hear you. We hear you.
My bad. That's every time I go to click the button, somebody sends a message and I go back to the damn chat. Anyway, salute to you, man. Salute to TBV.
Appreciate you.
78 days, champ. 78 days.
When we
I'm
getting
counting
some
down the
footage,
days.
when we get some footage that we can review and have people knowing that you fighting. Look, they only think it's CYP and G-Von fighting, man.
Wednesday, Border Wars show. I'ma get with Bama Bo. I'ma get with King Born. Make sure they got the footage. And so all y'all can see, man. Anybody in the steps challenge, you see I'm moving. All right, no fake shit over here. We moving, we getting the steps in. And that's not the workouts. That's just moving throughout the day, working out at night, putting the phone down. You can add more steps to that. I could be off the charts if I wanted to, champ. Like the bug got me, man. The
So
bug
wait,
got me. I've been running.
you Rocky Rodriguez on the step challenge too?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now I'm just making sure.
Yes, sir. I've been moving, man. And you see, you know, you can look back on it like on that Sunday I had slack because I was driving, but I've been moving more. It's been a positive thing. I'm pumped, man. I can't wait. I can't wait to see the G-Von and CYP. I seen that CYP footage.
Yo,
I
what
was
you do
shocked,
for a
champ.
day? What you do for a day? I mean, for a living, cause you moving. It's
So,
already 15,000
yeah, you know,
steps.
I'm a truck driver, but I
Okay.
had transitioned to I'm doing food service now. So not only am I driving, but then I gotta unload that truck.
Okay.
So I'm getting my steps in. You know, that's a little mini workout in itself.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
So yeah, to all my truck drivers, man, get the food service. Not only does it pay better, but you get paid to work out. You could really look at it like that. But yeah, champ, you know, we pump for it. I want to see Alex Vega too, man. I saw some footage on him and I've been surprised at everybody's footage. Like you guys know your boxing and you know how to throw hands. So I can't wait, man. I'm gonna be there 78 days, Border Wars. Let's go, champ.
Yeah. Shout out to Tip, man. I mean, Vegas, send me something. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all don't want people to know y'all fighting if y'all withholding footage, you know. G-Von and CYP gonna walk out of this stars, and the rest of y'all just gonna be the undercard. Cause that's what y'all doing. Y'all gotta try to steal the show, man. Malcolm, what up? Malcolm, man. Oh, this is a different Malcolm, right? This ain't Malcolm.
Mr. Gibbs,
Yeah, what up, Malcolm?
I'm doing outstanding. Can you hear me well? I'm outside.
Loud and clear.
Okay, all right, right on. This is my first time calling since you got back, so I first wanted to say congratulations on getting married.
Appreciate you,
Um,
man. Thank you.
I tell my little brother all the time that any fool can take care of himself, but it takes a man to look after a family. So, shout out to you for conquering another level of manhood. Um, but I wanted to say about the Ryan Garcia and the PED shit. I just want to say I feel like the PEDs are a big deal to me. I don't like the cheating. It's especially egregious to me because it was a title fight, or it was supposed to be a title fight. But I hate when I hear people talk about the fighter safety shit about the PEDs, because to me, a fighter safety issue is when you get a fucking an Olympic medalist and you get them in there with cab drivers. To me, that's more dangerous than two fighters on the same level and one has a billionth of a gram. Um, I don't believe that there's any test that can detect a billionth of a gram. That sounds weird to me. So if I were Bill, you know, I would take my attention off of Ryan and I would put my attention on the commission because the fighter is the fighter. And yeah, he's the one who cheated and he should be held accountable. But I believe that we should always look at the administration first because somehow they escape culpability when things like this happens. And I can't stand it, man. I feel like we need to turn our attention on the people at the top because if they don't have the right systems in place, things will just keep happening. So we need to let them feel some bullets too, man. They just get to sit up there at the top, collect all the bread, have a little cake job. They not taking no punches. They getting motherfuckers they getting 3% of people bread and then putting them in there with a cheater. You know what I'm saying? So I don't fuck with that. Last thing I want to say, or I don't like CYP energy. I feel like CYP copping, please. I got G-Line for the stoppage. And the last thing I want to say, I am a USA boxing official in Colorado. And out here in Colorado, we're trained to do timekeeping, glove table, referee, all of that shit. So any way I could be of service, travel is no problem. You know what I'm saying? I could DM you
You
all
may
my
feel like it's your
details.
time.
But
Nah,
yeah, that's my fault, man.
absolutely. DM me so that we could get you to be a ref. I mean, I don't know if it's up to the commission who they pick, but yeah, if you could be an official, we would love it. And remember, yesterday I said I want to do 3 separate judges from the community anyway, because we're gonna get USA boxing officials. But I think that we should have community members also judge the main event because of the build up. Make sure it's no bullshit. Cause come on, it ain't like we don't hear every day that the amateurs is, you know, the same as the majors, baby. They got some effed up decisions too. Um, Noble, what up?
Peace and bless. Peace.
What up? What up?
Shit, everything. Man, first of all, man, let me I know Bill probably still listening in the background. If you are, man, condolences, however late to your to your mother, the passing of your mother. From this horrific disease, man. You know what I mean? That's really epidemic portion in our community. Yeah, you got my sincerest condolences on that. When come to this border war shit, man, it's gonna ask you how much tickets gonna be, man, when they going on sale, man, because I work out of Chicago. I haul a lot of
Yeah,
steel, so
we've always had standing and those usually general admission usually like 25. We've had VIP front row tables. We do tables too. So tickets haven't gone on sale yet. We still got plenty of time, but we definitely have everything from standing to tables and bottle service.
yeah, no, that's smooth, man. What I probably do, probably, catch a load back to the yard, Gary or the south side, and just roll up to Milwaukee. That shit ain't nothing, man. But
You should. Yo, King Born is a truck driver. We did one in Texas, and he rolled up in the big rig, bruh.
that sounds like some shit King born to do, man. For real. But when it comes to this Ryan shit, man, Ryan was he was scared to fight Devin, man. I think the reason why he accepted the fight, and I don't like saying boxers are scared, but I think he was actually for whatever his reasons was, he just wasn't gung ho about this fight. And I think the reason why he accepted this fight because he came up with a plan. You know what I mean? And we've seen the results of his plan. But I say that to say this: Ryan ain't gonna fight Devin again. That shit ain't happening. And
I mean, he fought Tank, man. I don't see why he won't fight Devin.
No. All I'm saying is this, Ness. Mark my word. That's all I'm saying. This time around next year, right? And the topic of your show is Ryan is off suspension. Is he gonna fight Devin and all this shit? And the shit don't happen. Mark my word. Just like I said, Jermaine Ortiz was gonna be Teofimo Lopez, even though he did. But we all saw the shit. You know what I mean? Mark my word on this one, man. My intuition is like the internet, undefeated. But shout out to the breast cancer warriors, breast cancer survivors, and the breast cancer angels. Y'all know y'all my heart. I see y'all in Milwaukee. Peace.
Cliff, what up? Damn, we did a long one, ladies and gents. We started off slow, but look, we had 5 hours and running. There was times where we thought we was about to be out of here in 30 minutes, right? Cliff, what up? You gotta unmute. Okay. Spider Rico, we already went to you, player, Himalaya. We got One Way Rizzo, $5. As a fan of the show, G-Von vs. CYP is worth flying out to watch. Not since 02 Brooks versus Ware at the bus stop have I been this excited. This guy's crazy. Scythe Bud, $2. Where you get your boxing t-shirt from, Ness? This is our shirt. This is FTWR. My laptop always blocks everything, and I can't close it because it actually controls the show. But yeah, this is the Boxing Voice brand. Shout out to Jemmy. He actually made this logo years ago, and it's on FTWR brand. I will put the link in the live chat to buy the FTWR shirt, and I'm gonna actually put my old school link for throwback TBV shirts throughout the years, you know, because obviously, you know, there's new listeners that just joined us a year or two ago. You might want to see some of these older designs.
Yo.
What up, Cliff? You finally ready?
Yeah, my fault. I might fall off though, cause I'm pulling off out of my crib and I was on the Wi-Fi, so we'll see. But damn, yo, the day Bill come on the show, I'm fucking sleeping all morning. That's what happened. Bill was on.
Sleep is the cousin of death.
Yeah, man, I missed it. I hear it was controversial though. I've been listening for the last hour and a half. It sounded like some bullshit went on, like we had some disrespectful callers or something. Well, I've been listening to the hype with CYP.
I'm gonna defend both of them. I
G-Von.
don't think either was disrespectful. I think certainly G-Von could have chose a better word and possibly not even a better word, just not brought that up. I think that was insensitive. I don't know about disrespectful.
I'm gonna rewatch the show because I wanna see, you know, what he had to say. We've been waiting for him for a minute, so I'm gonna rewatch it. And I can't wait to see Border Wars too, cause I seen the footage of CYP. He looks straight, but you gotta remember he's punching a bag. Like I think a lot of people could look good punching a bag, so I'm not overhyped about it. But I'm rooting for him though. It is what it is, but that's my call.
All right. Yeah, you know, it's that famous line in boxing, bags don't punch back. Hot Boxing Minute, why you be doing that to us, yo? Why you ain't going why you don't join our Border Wars, bro? You a content creator, you like this internet sensation on TikTok, and I know you can fight. Like, why you don't want to like put one on display? Timboski, what up?
Yo.
Yo. Yo, we hear you.
Oh, yo, what's up? What's up? What you saying this?
What you
What's
saying,
going on to
fam?
the TBV community? What's going on to the TBV community? Man? Another like they always say, man, another interesting day in the sport that we love, man. You know what I'm saying? That was a good dialogue between G-Von, you know what I'm saying, Bill Haney and yourself, and Fats and whoever else, you get me, had interactions with Bill Haney. I said, man, I'm surprised he came back. You know, what I'm saying with positive energy. You know, what I'm saying he tried to point the fingers at Eddie Hearn to put other sources, but like I said, I don't want to get into any of that, man, because I'm not really a politic guy. I'm not really into boxing politicians too tough. You get me? It's interesting to talk about, but I'm not in America. I'm not there. I'm not in the back rooms of these shit. So I don't know. I just love to see the fighters fight. I love his son as a fighter when it comes to being a great true champion. I'm happy that he got to sort out whatever it is on his. I gave Tip Bayless his credit. I give anyone credit for getting inside of that ring and putting on those gloves, 12 ounces, 8 ounces, 16 ounces. It doesn't matter. You get credit for getting in there because it's a dangerous sport. One shot could change your whole life. You understand? So I've always given Tip credit for that. And also CY Richards, even though I believe he's going to get destroyed and crushed up in Border Wars. Like I said, man, the bag, like we can all look great on a bag. Of course we can. But it is what it is, man. He has no formal experience. 1 minute he does, 1 minute he doesn't. I've got multiple other sources that have heard the man say that he's got a vast experience of boxing. Next minute, you know, he's a novice. He says he's a novice. We'll see anyway. We'll see, man. Get me? Because I'm not going in there. Gvon's going in there. The guy that I'm promoting. Gvon, the great CY Richards smasher. You're going to smash him up into bits. And like I said, man, I'm not betting with no one that I don't know. That Mr. Perfect, that little aerosexual guy talking all that shit, man. You're the same guy that bet on Errol Spence, isn't it? You're the same guy that betted on Errol Spence and lost every penny. And you're still upset and crying. Well, go back into the corner and watch the paint dry and worry about your boy Errol Spence fighting Fundora. That's what you should worry about. And like I said, Ness, man, I'm here to talk about Kevin Lele Sajo and Diego Pacheco. That's a great fight right there. Great fight.
I
You get me? You
mean,
get.
why you ain't taking his bet though?
No. I don't know that guy. I don't know who he
I
is.
mean,
If I knew him,
you don't need to
or you get
know
me?
him. You don't need to know him. He said he would send me the money.
Oh yeah, I don't see. I could do that. I could do that. But when it comes to sending people like you the money, I don't know. You might be tied up. I don't know. That could be. I don't mind doing that. I don't mind doing. It. I just don't
Tied
know him.
up.
Innit? You get me?
Tied
I don't
up.
mind doing. It. I don't mind doing that. I have no problem with doing that.
I'm just fucking with you, man. I don't want to make you put $1,000 up. That man ready to bet 1,000 on CYP.
Yeah, because this is what
Feel
happens,
like
they
it's your
nest, man.
time,
This is what happens, man. They let the
but it's not
poison
your
get to
time.
their brain. You get me? The poison's got to his brain. The
If
poison's
it's
got to
if it's
Jay Swift's
poison,
brain.
if it was poison, you'd be jumping on the bet. But it must not be poison because you ignoring
No,
the
no, no,
bet.
no, no. I just don't know him. You understand? I just don't know him. So I don't want him to come out
I mean,
disrespecting me in any manner. I don't know him. You understand? But if he said he's gonna send the money to you, I don't mind doing that. It's just the fact that I don't know what you got going on personally. I don't know if that would be cool if you. I haven't spoken to you. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I want to set. We could set that up financially, no problem. I love myself some USA dollars anyway, man. It's great. Oh, the grease smells great, boy. Oh, yes, yes. And when Gvon stomps and destroys C.Y. Richards once and for all, we're all gonna be put to this all shit's gonna be put to bed. You understand? And shout out to my boy Rocky Rodriguez and Jay Benitez as well for putting in that work, and Alex Vega, Chris Vega, the whole lot, man. Salute to the community. Thank you, Ness. Thank you.
all right. Let's see what we got. Del Mio. What up, Del Mio?
Yo,
What's good?
chilling. Yeah, man. Yo, I got a problem with the callers because it's just funny how everybody calls in here and doesn't care about the algorithm. If they was calling into the Pat McAfee show, they wouldn't be talking like that. They was calling into Big Boy Out West, they wouldn't be calling like, bro. Why does everybody need bro? Ain't everybody's here? Or is the intellect too low that we can't talk or express ourselves without swearing? Like it makes no sense, man. Why do we gotta keep they're throwing f bombs at mofos, this and the third? Bro, like what's really good, man? Like it's crazy. I be trying to think this community's a little bit more higher standing in the society's rankings, but I don't think it is that. I think it's like, man, we really on some like the bottom feeders of YouTube in this community. It's crazy, but yeah. But back to boxing. Kevin Lele Sajo is about to get the Joe Law Rice beat out of him by Pacheco. And yeah, Timboski. Yeah, Timboski, I feel you. Don't take that $1,000 bet because We losing community members left and right over here for bets. Stop it. Don't take that back. And yeah, man, my boy Ryan, man, just take it on the chin, bro. You popped high. You know, I know you're trying to blame Scooter. At the end of the day, it was in your body, bro. If it was in your body, it was in your body, bro. Like, you know, like, of course, any day of the week, I'd rather see Ryan fight than Devin. Any day of the week. You got to pay me now. Like, not even. The next fight, you don't got to pay me to watch Devin. Depending the next fight, how he looks, I might start watching his fights again. But, like, if he don't, like, man, I think, matter of fact, I started a GoFundMe trying to get money for Devin Haney's knuckle implants. But not too many people even care. I've only got like $150 worth of donations. But yeah, man. Shout out to Bill for coming on the show. You know, he showed up, and I feel him. Like, he went to Mill City because Mill City, he takes it easy on the guests. He doesn't throw any hardball questions, and he definitely doesn't allow callers to be calling in. But yeah, man, Gvon and CYP got Border Wars lit, man. I think that might be the Tank versus Ryan that you've been waiting for to take Border Wars to the next level. Yeah, let's see, man. CYP, he rolls with Tank, and Gvon rolls with Ryan, so it's a perfect analogy right there. Perfect analogy.
Now CYP gonna want testing.
Nah, but because Ryan was clean for Tank. That's why I said Tank and Ryan, not Ryan and Devin.
I mean,
he was clean,
That's still his rep.
And Gvon had to come down a little bit in weight. CYP's literally just coming in there comfortable. So, that's why he's the Tank. He's A-side, man. He's A-side. He got Jay Swift now out here ready to battle all Mexicans. Yeah, man, he's riling the troops, man. Riling the troops. Yo, I seen that Tip, man. Tip working, man. Salute to Tip, man. He don't even look how he sounds. I thought he was like he looked a lot. He sound different to how he looks. But so him, Bo, I don't know if you didn't think that. You didn't see that? Like, I was like, damn, he don't even sound like how he looks. But yeah, man. Salute to all the Warriors in there, man. Salute to all of them. You already know.
Alright. Nah, Tip, certainly impressed. We got, who is next? CYP counter. CYP. Otra vez.
There we go. Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. This is my man Tim Boski. Did y'all notice that everybody signed up for Border Wars? Good luck to them. Good fight. But then CYP gonna get crushed and killed. So you think the dude who people pay to get them ready for events, rather be a boxing match, a track and field event, a football scholarship, whatever. I'm stupid. The dude with the big ass gym with all the boxing and all the boxers that come through I'm the dummy. I'm the one who gonna get up in there, get my ass whooped, ain't gonna have no nothing. But then y'all remember this? Wasn't he the one who complained about me having fights beforehand? See, I'ma lose because I ain't got no experience. But then he complains when I'm about to get the fights in. Like Gvon, tell Tim Boski he's making you look bad. Y'all looking scared. If I don't have no experience, why are you crying about the experience I'm gaining? Because you saw a dude on a bag in the gym that can fight. And then when he adds in extra fights, he becomes better. So the last video I'm gonna put, the last video September 12th, before I get on the plane. The last video, that video may make him not show up because it's going to be faster, more devastating, and more vicious. Added into the 3 fights I already had where I won. Could y'all realize that I'm about to be 3-0 going up to this fight when they say I had no experience? The reason why I say that is this. If you really are who you say you are, show us your amateur record. There are dudes who fell on hard times, went to prison, came out, they became champions, became amateur boxers, became pro boxers. You haven't done that, dog. You live in somebody else's lie. Somebody else's lie. I don't know. Maybe it was your Selly's dream to do this and you taking his dream. I've seen that in movies before, where you sit there and you get friends with a guy and then you get out and you get released early and then you take his life. That's probably what you're telling us. Because where is your record at, man? You should be 5-0, 10-0. Box rec. What's your name? We go check you out. Where's your fights? We should be able to see that. If CYP has 3 fights available on YouTube in full before September, and you ain't seen a fight from Giovanni or a fight from Tim Boski live on YouTube nowhere, do you know how bad that's going to make y'all lives look? You cannot let me put footage out there of an actual fight before you do. You got it. I'm telling y'all. Y'all cannot. You're going to get exposed. Come on now. Come on now. Show us who you really are since y'all so goddamn experienced. Because if not, you playing into what I'm telling people. I'm telling the people right now, and I'm standing on this. No, all bullshit aside. You men are civilian men who were not athletic. You have dreams of boxing because you like boxing. You're angry fans, so you talk shit about boxers and you get people like my attention. That's all you are. If you were any better than that, you would have something to show for it besides your YouTube bill on counter punches. We want to see real punches, not counter punches. That's what we want to see. Because CYP about to show y'all July 7th, July 30th, and I think the next one is, I don't know when it was. But it's happening, baby. It's happening. Can somebody please call in and speak to that point? How the hell could CYP, the one y'all saying got no experience, about to put up more footage than y'all putting up and y'all been boxing since y'all was kids? That means you weren't boxing since you was a kid. You just a talker. And I was talking to my wife, man. We're track and field experts. That's the last thing I'm gonna say. I'm gonna tell y'all how this conversation went. We both know that you could be from a different state and be a state champion, right? We know this, but you're not actually fast. You're just fast for that state. But then when you go to a different meet where they invite other state champions, you get smoked. But still back where you're from, you're fast. Gvon, you cannot fool me. I'm the other track meet, right? You fooling all these other dudes putting up sparring and slowing down footage to make you look fast and only showing a second of it to make you look good. But you won't give us no resume or no record so we can look you up and see what you're really about. But the dude who doesn't box is about to give you a resume and a record to show what he's really about. People, don't bullshit. And hey, shout out to the dude who's gonna put the money in escrow for me. I appreciate that. I won't let you down. But don't be surprised if nobody takes that bet. These dudes in this community are full of fucking shit. All they do is goddamn talk. They ain't about that life. Shout out to the ones who really about that life. It's a very few of you, but most of you, when I'm saying this shit and stand on it, most of y'all in this community are full of shit. That's why the army is going 45 versus 1,000. 45 versus 1,000. We coming there to take y'all fucking heads off. I ain't worried about nothing. CYP out.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Salute, champ. Pop, what up?
Sheesh, mic check.
1 2 1 2.
Man, hey, shout out TBV. I like when you hit us with one of those intros, bro. Hey, but shout out the community. Shout out my boy Gvon, fucking giving us his prison stories and getting us hyped for the fight. Shout out CYP. CYP, I'm rooting for you. I hope you put the beats on him and, represent us normies. Put the beats on this dude who wants to put the beats on you. So yeah, shout out to the community. I'm looking forward to that. Another thing, bro, this Ryan Garcia thing. Is it true he had like a billionth of a gram? Like, what is all this? Like, how are people getting all this information? Because like I literally get all my info from either you guys or from boxing Twitter, but I take it with a grain of salt always. Like, you know what I mean? Like, where are these guys coming in? Billionth of a gram and
They getting that
this,
from
that,
Ryan. They getting that from Ryan and Ryan's lawyer's statement.
Damn. So, hey, is there some truth to that? So he did get caught up with the billionth of a gram?
Yeah, I don't know what the amount was. I know that it was reported it was like 16 times higher than what he was supposed to have, allowed to have in his system. So they might be saying a billionth of a gram because they're good wordsmiths. At the end of the day, you're not supposed to have it in your system, and that's why he's suspended, and that's why he accepted an agreement to take a year
Yeah, like the
suspension.
plea deal. And is it true he coughed up $1 million? Because that's what Devin was saying on Ariel Hawani. But I'm hearing other people say that he only coughed up 10K.
What? 10K to what?
I'm not sure. I just feel like I heard somewhere where Devin was saying that Ryan had to take a plea deal and then
Yeah, I
submit
mean, yeah, there's
like
probably a
$1 million.
$10,000 fine to the New York State Commission, but then there's $1 million they got to get paid to Golden Boy, and then another percent goes to Devin.
Man, that's another scam in itself.
It was a
Golden Boy, the
total.
in-house
It was a
fighter.
total of like 1.8 or almost 2 million with the weight loss money he paid, because you know that was like 600,000. I forgot who reported. I think it was Chris Mannix that was reporting it.
Man, look, to wrap this shit up, the best thing, like me as a fan of both guys, I'd rather just wait for all this shit to clear out, wait for the rematch, Olympic, whatever, testing, whatever you want to call it, run it again, make sure it's fair and square, and then that's cool, that's the solution. But like to pick a side and argue, it's just baloney. But hey, to switch up the topics real quick, this year, so far, I feel like it's been the year of the underdog, bro. And I never got to get these 2 cents off. I'm really late. But I was so fucking happy to see Blair Cobbs put the beats on Broner. Nothing against Broner. It's just, you know, when you have that attitude thinking, like, hey, you're better than somebody because of your name. And then someone just who is stayed disciplined, puts the work in, and gets the job done, that shit's always good to see.
You may
But yeah,
feel
hey,
like
that's
it's
all
your
I got.
time,
All
Shout out
right.
to community.
but it's not your time.
G-Von, you're going down. CYP is going to take you down, bro.
I gave y'all free betting advice on that Broner, man. Those that chose not to listen, like I'm hearing Burrow City E didn't choose to listen and made bets on Broner, and that's why he's left the community. Like, who makes $500 worth of bets on Broner, bro? Like, you have learned nothing being here on this show if you made a $500 bet on Broner. Like, I'm sorry, there is no disrespect meant, but like, unless you making $500 against Broner, betting against him, you tripping right now. One way Renzo, $5. As a fan of the show, you said that. I said that. Syph Bud, where? I said that. That boy kid, G-Von CYP low-key friends promoting they fight. That boy kid, $2. G-Von and CYP low-key friends promoting they fight. Like they should do. Copy cool, what it do? $2, 5'11", 250, 270. Let me know. 40 euros. Let me know. I might come out. Okay, so was that? That must have been you that sent me the footage. I got somebody for you. You and Alan the Bay. Let me see. Can I download this? No, I could only forward. I ain't gonna show it because Al ain't show nothing. We need Al to show. We ain't gonna just be showing Al footage of potential fights. But I got you. Al in the Bay and even Jonathan Sims are all in your weight class and, height. Because he said he is 5'11". You straight capping. Let me see this again. Maybe. Maybe 5'8". I heard that combination punch. Y'all can hear that combination punch. Better be careful. Oof. Oof. You don't want none of that 40-year-old. Listen, you need your book, though. If you want to really do this, look, my man that hit me up today, where he at? He hit me with his book, O'Rowley. He like, yo, I got my book. I'm like, yeah, nah, you could get in. You got the book, you could get in. Everything else is just dreaming if you ain't got your book. N.O., what up? 8 Crown, what up? $5. Ness, what's the age limit for Border Wars? Ain't no age limit. We even got kids on the show. It's USA Boxing, player. Tip bell is $2. But where's the footage, Timboski? Yeah, word, Timboski. Why you ain't A, coming, B, fighting, C, showing up to support G-Von, D, sending footage that you could at least fight and you just can't afford to travel? Like, because everybody understand it. I hate going to the UK. That shit expensive. Not only getting there, but being there. What
Oh,
up?
what's happening? What's happening, Ness, bro?
Chilling.
I'm an audio sound, bro.
Crystal clear.
Alright. But it sound like I missed the I had a phone call and everything. I had to take care of some business. Sound like we had Wild Bill on the show today, huh?
He made an appearance.
Alright. So we got any new answers, or we just reliving the stuff we've been seeing on YouTube the past couple of hours
You
from
know it.
yesterday.
You know it. You know it.
Alright. Well, I look at it like this, bro. I agree. I agree with even though you already know how I am. I ain't agree with the lawsuit, but this is a business they running. I get that. I'm a businessman. I get that. But when you mix fighting in with business, it's kind of like a little gray area for me. So it's cool. It's cool they doing what they gotta do to get their money for whatever they lost in the process. But it's just it's just when you come with the emotion, like that emotional part. That's the only thing I had a problem with. That's the only, like, if they take that off, I'm good with whatever, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. It just what's the emotional damage? Like, I'm with everything. It's just that one word, bro. I'm gonna keep it real.
What word?
Now, emotional damage.
I mean,
Like,
you don't think he's suffering
keep it real.
emotional
Before you
damage?
answer that, before you say that, just keep it real, bro. Just keep it real.
What?
You don't think that's an issue? Emotional.
Nah, I don't think it's an issue.
A championship undisputed former boxer, our champ,
Nah, I don't think it's
emotional.
an. I mean, you ain't dealing with emotions.
But come on, bro. Like, he could have left. He could have got the same money and just left that out. Ness. He could have left that one word out and still went with the lawsuit and got the same money.
Nah,
Why you why you got to
but
why you got to say
why you want him?
emotional, bro?
Why you want him to perpetrate a fraud?
Dog, you don't have to tell everybody you're real. You tell everybody your real feelings all the time.
I mean, what's wrong with that?
You like between you and your all right, between you and your wife, bro, and whatever other fan and your close
My
friends.
bro.
All the rest of these people, dog, who cares? Who cares?
I'm glad he spoke out so that other fighters speak out because they will suffer emotional damage, just like Dominic Brazil got deleted his Instagram after Wilder knocked him out because of how difficult it is.
But he kept his feelings to himself. That's you don't
You
have
ain't
no like
my
we
bro.
don't know what he went through. You assuming he had
Assuming
emotions.
ain't
We don't
nobody
know. He didn't say
stupid.
nothing.
Ain't nobody stupid. You want to play dumb, but we all knew what was going on. You ain't talk
So,
all that shit, get slept in one round, and delete your social media for like the next 8 months for no reason. And then it just came back magically, the same one, reactivated. Cut the shit,
still
bro.
can lie though. I still can lie. I can say I ain't give a fuck and went on vacation with
you
my
ain't
family.
lying. You ain't lying. You can lie because you showing us right now that you know how to lie.
All right. So I don't see why they couldn't. They didn't have to lie, but they didn't have to tell everybody what they were feeling.
Hey, champ, that's on you. Stop being a fan if that bothers you.
Man, it's not just being a fan, bro. It's just on principle. Like, come on, bro. Like, when I hear that, I hear Carl Thomas in the background,
My
bro.
bro, listen, all this shit would matter if his name was Shushu or Nico or one of them dudes that never won a world title never unified, never undisputed, never moved up to another weight class and beat another champion for their belt, that never did nothing. You sitting here talking silly,
You answering my
wasting our
you
time
you
shit.
proving my point. You
No,
just proved my
no,
point just
no,
now.
no,
We
I'm
never
not.
have
I'm
seen
making
this
the
before.
point. I'm making the
Never
point.
saw this
I'm
before.
making the point that you trying to call someone weak for speaking on their emotions who already
I
achieved
didn't
the
say,
highest
now you
things
putting
in
words in my
boxing,
mouth.
man.
You putting
You
words in my
sound
mouth. I
crazy.
never
No,
said that man was
that's what
weak.
you
I
is
said he
doing.
could have
You
kept his
talking
business
down.
to
You
himself.
talking down on a
He
man
could have
using the
kept his
word
business to
emotions.
himself.
Like, where in the dictionary do it say that men can't use emotions because it's a word only for women? Like, you
Not
sound
our champ.
weird.
Not our champ, bro. We don't want to see our champ
He ain't your
emotional,
champ
bro.
then. He
I'm
ain't your
keeping it
champ.
real.
He ain't your champ. He ain't your
He
champ.
was the champ.
He ain't
Didn't
your
he have
champ.
all the titles? He
No,
was the
he
champ.
not your champ. If
How how
if
how you
if
not my
if
champ? You
if
had all the
if he
titles.
can't talk
How you
about
not my
his
champ?
emotions,
You everybody champ. You the champ of the
if he
world.
can't talk about
You
his
the champ of the
emotions,
world.
but Mike Tyson could cry in front of the world. This is what I'm saying. You dudes are just fucking weird.
Yeah, he retired.
Nah,
Mike ain't
nah,
cried when he was
nah.
boxing, man. Mike
Stop
cried when he
lying.
was
I'm about to
retired,
hang
man.
up on you,
He
man. I'm
retired
gonna
on
hang up
all the
on you. I'm gonna hang up on you because you lying. Because everybody know he was not retired when he sat on that couch looking like a fucking weirdo with Robin Gibbons. Fuck wrong with you, man. Stop making me curse on
what
my
he
own
supposed
show.
to do, man?
I gotta
The
go.
females trying to take half his
I
empire.
gotta go. I gotta go.
He
This is
trying
what
to
I'm
take
saying.
half his
I'm not
empire.
about to argue with ignorance. You feel me? Mike Tyson, baddest man on the planet. I ain't give him that. I ain't give him that phrase. I ain't give him that nickname. Mike Tyson, Iron Mike. I ain't give him that nickname. I ain't give him that nickname. And ain't nobody take it either for crying. But another grown man can't use the word emotions. Man, this dude, you dudes, man, yo, again, I'm glad that was the last caller, man. This dude weird, man. This dude weird. I ain't never seen nobody call Mike Tyson soft for all the soft shit he done did right in front of our face. You dudes are fucking weird. You pick and choose, bro. But it's all good because I'm always going to be here to shoot that dumb shit down. Gotta go. That was the last caller. Make sure I got to these super chats. I didn't. Tip Bayless, $2. But where's the footage, Tim Boski? Hopefully he sends it. JB Cinema, $2. Locked in on a step challenge. Locked in on a step challenge. Let's go. Flexing emoji. You already know, champ. Look, I got my thumbnail up because I had to stand up. I can't be sitting down that long. What we got? 702 boxing, $2. Show that tip footage. I missed it. Nah, fam. You around his weight class. Nah, actually, you in like 26. You 26. But you got to just press the playback, fam. Press the playback. D3, DEC3. Let's start a GoFundMe for Timboski to get here. Yo, I wanted to say that earlier, too. That's why we respect Coach Mitty around here. Coach Mitty is the first UK dude to cross the pond, bro, and actually interact. Like, throughout my many years doing this show, we've had so many UK dudes that, you know, made a name for themselves or, you know, became some sort of a character. You know, there was this guy named Stuart Little. He was, whoa, you know. We had so many UK dudes, and they just would disappear. A Khan, I mean, so many, bro. I mean, I can't even, it's crazy. But Mitty was the only dude that talked that shit and walked it. Not only did he call in, you know, but he signed up to Border Wars. And, bro, I think Mitty's like 4-0 in Border Wars. He beat everybody. He even beat a pro. He beat JD. Bro, Mitty, I mean, look, Mitty was semi-pro, right? Like, he did, you know, no headgear. I mean, I don't know what they called over there, but it's certainly professional boxing at this point. And, yeah, man, Mitty's a real one. I would love Tim Boski to be of the same ilk, you know? I would love for him to be just like that and cross the pond like Mitty and, you know, be a part of the community, man. I'm hearing Mitty's actually showing up to Border Wars. He just had shoulder surgery, so if you follow him, send him your love. but I'm hearing he's coming because he works with a lot of these guys on the back end in terms of nutrition and stuff like that. But yeah, we got AB. What up?
Hey, Ness, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, how you feeling? Thank you for the long show, bro. I needed it.
You got it.
But and man, I'm really not touching up on the topic. I mean, we talking about it a lot lately and shit. So I just really wanted to talk about border wars. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna make it this time, but hopefully this time around next year I can make it because I told you, I've been boxing lately. I believe this is week 7 now or week 6, I believe, and it's going good, man. I'm really enjoying it. It's helping me with manage my anger and also helping me with discipline and stuff. So it's really been really fun. Still haven't sparred yet. I guess that's a good thing, right? Um,
For sure.
but yeah. So hopefully the next Border Wars I'll be in it. I don't know how much I'll weigh in, but right now I'm about 5'6", like 127 pounds. So I don't know if there's any people my size, but hopefully next year I'll have at least like 10 pounds of muscle or fat even. I'll take it. Um, But yeah, that's pretty much all I really wanted to talk about. Ness. Hey, I achieved my step goals yesterday. I'm pretty sure I blew past it this today. I mean, I work in a warehouse, so I'm moving constantly all day. So the 10,000 steps isn't much for me. I might put it up to like 15. But it's been real cool and cool engaging with everybody with the steps and stuff. And that's pretty much all I had to say. So shout out TBV, shout out Keystone Davis, and shout out Raymond Ford, man.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. We got CYP counter.
Let me give a public service announcement. This is to anybody who has not signed up to Border Wars. It doesn't make sense to call anybody.
You breaking up, champ?
It's all good. I'm in a restaurant, so it's gonna be what it is. But I want to give a shout out to Tim Boski because he's never gonna show up like Mitty. He's just talking like Mitty, and I just want to see some footage from y'all because I'm dead serious. I'm 100% serious on this. If you guys are so good at boxing, please show us your footage. Give us your box rec or something. Because if not, you're in the same boat as me, except for I'm stronger, faster, more athletic, with more resources, and tougher and badder than you. So you actually become the underdog versus me. You become the favorite if you can show us a box rec where you actually have some amateur stats. But if you don't, you're just a talker, man, and you're never gonna fool a dude like me. I'm too experienced. I know too many boxers to be fooled by dudes with no box rec. You can fool the crowd, but you can't fool me. Now, I want you to wake up out that sleep. If I hit you with a left hook and let everybody know you trash. CYP out.
Damn, my man sent me a pic. He won 17. I doubt we're gonna have anybody in this community. Even though I can't say that because you're obviously in this community. So any bantamweights out there that want that rack, we can match you. That's how it's going down. Copy. Cool. What it do? Shit. That was your footage? That's you on the bag, right?
Yeah, that was me, champ.
Yeah, we might could get you a fight because chubby weight division that's division is popping all the time. Shit, Supermax ain't got no opponent. You seen Supermax fight? You ready for that? You ain't ready for that smoke. You actually is ready for you deserve the laugh because I actually seen your counter punch. I mean your combination punches. So you is ready, but he is bigger than what you look like. What you're gonna expect. I think Supermax might be like 6'1", that motherfucker, and damn, I cursed again.
Yeah, no, I'm talking.
And he's big. He throws a lot of punches, but he ain't no head mover. You feel me? He ain't got no he ain't bobbing and weaving. He coming. He Margarito.
Nah, man, it's interesting, right? Because when you brought it up the first time, I was like, damn, I should make the trip out there. That's my old stomping grounds. I was in Great Lakes as former military, so um, out there. But yeah, no, I'm interested in doing it. You know what I'm saying? If you guys have somebody for me, when is it exactly?
September 14th. And
Yeah,
then
that's
we
more than
going
enough
and then we
time.
gonna have a hopefully a free watch party right after to watch the Canelo fight. We hopefully have a location where everybody could just transition, go watch the Canelo fight, eat food and drink, cause it's the same
Dope,
Saturday.
dope. Yeah, no, I just gotta change. I just gotta change books because I went because I was sitting in my nephew's corner for a little bit. I told you about Ezekiel Suarez.
Yep.
So I gotta change my book from a coach's book to a fighter book again. Um,
Dan, they don't let you have
but
both.
nah, you gotta change them.
That's corny, cause
I had a fighter.
we need coaches books too, cause that's what people gotta know that your coach gotta have a book or he can't be in your corner.
Yeah, yeah. Now I got that's my cousin is my coach. If he, I ain't worrying about that. He got again. He got my nephew, so I can always bring him with me if that's the case. But if I'm gonna do it, that's how I'm gonna do it. I just gotta transition over. It's not hard. That's the getting a book is not a problem. These gyms out here, True Warrior Gym and all that stuff like that. Um, that I'm with the guy. I'm real cool with the guy, so I'll get my book in a few days. No problem. But I just got to make the transition. But I'm all for it, bro. I'm all for it. I just wanted to say that. But Dan, you fucking said I'm 5'8", Ness. Really, bro? You know
Bro,
what, Ness? You're gonna remember me. I'm gonna give you a backside story real quick. You remember when you went to Team Hammerhand's gym for Sosita's
yeah.
training camp?
Back in the day, that's
I
mad years ago.
you had asked my cousin Chino. You had asked him. You said, "Yo, that shit heavyweight right there," and he was like, "Nah, that's just my nephew."
Mmm. Damn, that's so crazy because now that you say Chino, you sound like him. I just seen Chino in Orlando. You sound like him. Was it Orlando? I think it was Orlando.
Yeah,
You sound
he
like
should be
him.
out there. Yeah, yeah, he should be out there because he's doing that team. Well, actually, he should be
Yeah,
home
no,
by
no,
now
no.
because
He was there. He was there. He was there for a fight with Pitufo. Pitufo wasn't
yeah,
fighting, but they was there.
yeah, he should be back home now because Steph got the fight.
Hmm.
But yeah, but nah, man, I just want to give you a little backstory. That's the first time. That's the first time you saw me. I don't know if you remember that, um,
I kind of remember
but
that.
I was in whatever the case. Yeah, that's when he had Sare and all them dudes that
Yeah.
Russian Janex or whatever. But yeah, man. But no, I'm definitely in it, bro. I'll definitely. I'm gonna put my cross out my eyes.
Supermax is too
Start
young for
working.
you. You masters though, right? You said you 40.
Yeah, I'll be 40 in December.
Bro,
I'm
I got the
39.
fight for you. Oh my God, I got a big fight for you. I'm talking about
What's up?
you could steal main event. Like, obviously, you can't steal the main event from the community because no.
Nah,
Listen,
chill.
nah, because they know CYP and Gvon, but you could steal the main event in Wisconsin because the dude out there is Chino, and he's a Masters heavyweight, but he's short. He's short. He's short. If you 5'11", he's certainly 5'6".
Yeah, I
Five,
sent you the
five,
footage before I
I,
left my office. I sent you the footage
you
of my
can
height.
check his fights on my YouTube. Go to my YouTube
I will.
and put like Chino Border Wars. It should come up. And if not, I'll find a link for you. DM me.
Nah,
He's a
I will.
star over there, bro. He sells like 50 tickets easy, bro. And it's a winnable fight. Like you gonna see, he gets hit and he got that Mexican style. He like to hit back. I mean, he's probably gotten better though because shit, that the footage you gonna see, I guess that was the last Border Wars we did out there, which was a few years ago. So he's kept boxing since then.
Yeah, yeah. Nah, but definitely, bro. We'll work something out. We'll get it done. I'll keep in touch. I'll hit you up and we'll see if we can make it happen.
All right.
Again, just let me. I just I'll go back on the look at some of the fights some of the fighters you told me. Chino, who was the other? Supermax.
Yeah,
I'll look
no.
at them
Supermax is too young. Because you masters, you won't be able to fight Supermax.
yeah. Yeah, all
Mm-hmm.
right, then we'll do Chino then. But I just gotta look and we'll see. I'll let you know.
Uh,
All right, champ. I appreciate it. Oh, and as far as the Ryan shit, yeah, man. I mean, it's just falling on his face, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like he's pointing fingers to too many motherfuckers. He just needs to shut the fuck up, take it on the chin, and keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the shit. Stay quiet till next year. Let it happen next year when y'all fight again. That's it. And prove your point. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I was trying to say before. Like I know you had said like, yo, why he take it? His insecurities. You know what I'm saying? For whatever reason, his insecurities were. He did what he did. I'm not by no means. I'm defending the kid. He deserves everything that he gets towards the fucking punishment. Um, but now is the time, and a year from now we'll find out whether that shit was the difference maker or not. You know what I'm saying? But that's all, bro. I'm just glad that shit is coming out to light, so the fight fans can understand what the fuck is going on and have an answer to all these fucking conspiracy.
oh, yep. I don't know. I think he went through a dead spot, but that is everybody. NestGTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Until the next one.